Hello there. What can I get for you this year for Christmas? Wait, what's wrong? I thought you were not afraid of Santa Claus, but I guess you are.
I'm not afraid of Santa Claus by any means, it's just that you look very familiar, and your voice sounds familiar. I have a feeling you must be Roger from school.
Don't be so silly. I'm not Roger from school, and I don't even go to school. I work here as a mall Santa, that's all. Anyways, what would you like for Christmas this year?
I would like DVDs of Bluey, Cocomelon, Dino Ranch, Blue's Clues, and I would also like Thomas and Friends train sets, because I'm very interested in trains, and the person who babysat me also likes Thomas and Friends.
I'm not going to get you those things for Christmas.
What do you mean? I have been good all of this year.
I know you're not on my bad list, but I'm not getting you those things because you're too old for them since they're for preschool children, and I think you're 15. People your age don't get baby show merchandise.
Actually, I'm 16. But I am not too old for preschool merchandise. Besides, I have a very good friend at school who likes Cocomelon.
You mean your friend who takes care of you in the school's playpen?
Roger, not you again. I knew it was you all of this time, and you tricked me.
Who in the right mind would give a 16-year-old baby show merchandise? No wonder you have to be in the playpen all day at school, while everyone else gets to attend the classes they need to take in order to graduate. How pathetic.
Yeah. Not this again. Now you're making fun of me. Please stop it. Yeah.
Are you going to ask your mommy for a bottle of milk? Is that what you're going to do next?
That's not what I'm going to do. I've come a long way from that.
Well then, you should move on from preschool shows, especially Cocomelon, because you're more likely than not going to be watching the garbage for 3 hours non-stop. And it is not good for your brain.
Buy me Cocomelon DVDs, 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 buy me Cocomelon DVDs.
By the way you're acting, you're getting coal for Christmas, and you're now on Santa's bad list. Oh, and another thing, I can't wait to see you in the Daytona 500 in February, because you belong in NASCAR, with the You Cry Like a Motor Car.
Excuse me, but what in the world is going on? And Roger, I don't think you're qualified to be a mall Santa.
I beg your pardon, but who are you to talk to me like that? Of course I'm qualified to be a mall Santa, because I own this mall, and no one tells me what I can and what I can't do. So I suggest you leave this part of the mall before I get security to have you leave.
And you are making fun of me, all because I wanted Cocomelon DVDs and Bluey DVDs for Christmas.
Well, I was telling you the truth about you being too old for baby show merchandise, but you refused to listen to me and threw a tantrum like a 2-year-old. So that's why I'm getting you coal for Christmas. So you can learn that you're too old for Cocomelon and Thomas and Friends.
For your information, you're not actually a mall Santa because you're not even working here. And number 2, you don't own this mall. Therefore, you cannot just come here to be a mall Santa, you have to be an employee in order to be a mall Santa. Also, I am going to report you to the principal when classes resume next month.
Go ahead, report me to the principal all you want. But just remember, you need to get over your obsession about baby shows. You're not in preschool anymore. And those who still watch baby shows while they're 16 years old deserve to get coal for Christmas. I suggest that you be watching shows like The Simpsons or Family Guy instead of those silly baby shows.
Excuse me, sir, but you need to leave the mall. You were bothering this boy's family a few days ago, and you're bothering them again. Also, you're not an employee, and you're pretending to be a mall Santa, so you need to leave now.
Alright, fine, you win. Just remember, Alan, you're too old to be watching Cocomelon, so don't expect to be getting a Cocomelon DVD for Christmas.
Alright, now that we have opened all of the presents, there is one last surprise present for Alan, and I have written many different clues to get the present. The first clue, I have put on the kitchen table.
This is going to be the best Christmas ever, I think. Here's the first clue. Let's take a look to see what it says. I think I know where this is going. Alright, here's another clue on the washing machine. And why is there a clue on the car? This is rather unusual. Oh well, let's read what it says. Time for yet another clue. I can't wait to see where this train is headed to next. Well, we're getting closer to our final destination. Let's see where the next station stop is. Oh wow, just one clue remaining. This is where my present is. Let's take a look at what the note says first. Well, that's my Christmas present. Time to bring it out to the living room.
Alan, let's see what you got for your surprise Christmas present.
This has got to be the best Christmas in my whole life. I've always wanted these DVDs for such a long time. Santa, thank you so much.
Actually, I bought those DVDs at Target just yesterday, the Shining Time Station DVD. I ordered from Amazon a few days earlier and they arrived at the house the next day.
Thank you so much, Mom.
You're very welcome, Alan.
Say, for your birthday, I'll get you a surprise present.
That's really nice of you to think of that.
It's Christmas. Oh, wow. I hope Santa gave me my Cocomelon DVDs. Because, if he doesn't, I am going to sue him in court. Now, time to head downstairs.
Joseph, you look very excited today, and Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Mom and Dad.
Thank you, Joseph. Merry Christmas to you as well.
So, are those my presents underneath the tree?
Yes, we have presents for you, as a matter of fact. But remember, Santa can't always give you everything that you ask for.
I guess you're right then. But let's see what Santa gave me for Christmas this year. Are you serious? Let's try the next present. It can't be, it just can't be. Santa is just someone wearing pajamas, there's no way he could have known.
Of course Santa knows about you. You still misbehave a lot, which is why you got coal again this year.
Maybe if you behaved for once, Joseph, you wouldn't be getting coal for Christmas anymore. You'd get the things you asked from Santa.
I wanted CoComelon merchandise. 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 Santa, how could you? I'm going to go to the North Pole to sue you in court.
Joseph, enough with your tantrums. If you want CoComelon DVDs or CoComelon merchandise for Christmas, you should learn to behave much better, and not get into trouble at school all the time. Besides, suing Santa Claus is just impossible.
No. I don't coal at all. I want CoComelon DVDs, and that is final.
That's it, Joseph. Go to your room, now.
Can't believe I got coal for Christmas, for the second year in a row. Second year in a row. This is just unbelievable. I'm going to sue Santa in court. Looks like I received a text message from someone. Let's see who it's from. I think it's from Karen Norther. Oh good, Karen has a present for me. I think it will be CoComelon DVDs. Time to leave the house and head on over to Karen and Norther.
Joseph, Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas to you as well, and same to you, Arthur.
Merry Christmas to all of you. So, I think you got coal again, is that right?
Yes I did, unfortunately, for the second year in a row.
I can't believe your parents refused to give you everything you want. I'm going to take them to court after New Year's. But don't worry, I have your Christmas presents. Wait right here in the living room while I go get them for you.
I think I know what they're going to be.
And what do you think?
I will be getting my baby show DVDs, I think.
All right, Joseph, here are your Christmas presents.
Oh my goodness, finally. Karen, you're the best person in the whole wide world, who understands that the world revolves around me.
You're very welcome, Joseph. And don't forget your other present. You're really going to like it.
I've always wanted a CoComelon piano. Now I finally have one, and I get to play my favorite songs anytime I want. Thank you so much, Karen, you're the best.
I'm glad you're liking them, Joseph. You deserve everything you want in the world, because you're entitled to everything, like Arthur and I am.
Say, I'm going to make us some pizza, and we can watch any baby show you like. So, what do you plan to watch?
I know, let's watch Wonder Pets.
Sounds like a good plan.
Well, I managed to find a large Android phone that actually works.
Where did you find one?
Actually, I made it myself using good old GoAnimate logic. Now, we can call the animal in the backyard.
Looks like someone is calling me. I have to answer the phone.
This has been the best Christmas ever. Finally getting my CoComelon and Wonder Pets DVDs, and I'm going to watch them all day long starting tomorrow, and I will never be going to school ever again. GoAnimate logic, activate. No, no one is ever going to take away my CoComelon DVDs.
Kids, do you have any idea where Joseph is right now?
Just now, I saw him walking back towards the house, and he might have entered his room from outside, using GoAnimate logic.
Now time to finish watching Wonder Pets on my laptop.
Joseph Christopher Reed, get over here right now.
Joseph, we cannot believe you ran away from home again, and you should know very well why you got coal for Christmas again.
Did you sneak off to Karen's house, or did you go to your cousin's house? Tell us the truth.
I went to Karen's house, because they gave me CoComelon DVDs for Christmas because I've always wanted them.
How many times did we tell you not to hang out with Karen? Did we tell you over 9,000 times? For what you did, Joseph, you will be grounded until the middle of next month. This means no CoComelon, no super simple songs, no Wonder Pets, no hanging out with Karen and Arthur, no TV during this time. Now go back upstairs to your room, and think about what you did. Couch, I didn't mean you go upstairs to Joseph's room. You can come back. Joseph, stop running in place and go upstairs to your room.
Stop it. Just stop it.
What a better way to celebrate the last day of 2023, other than having McDonald's Happy Meals with you, Emma.
I agree with you, Brian. I just couldn't wait to get Happy Meals with you, just like we used to when we were much younger. And who is going to tell us that we're too old for them?
I know, right? Before we dig in, let's make our New Year's resolutions for 2024. Mine are continuing to get good grades in school, helping Dad grow his YouTube channel some more, because I would like him one day to reach 1 million subscribers.
Same here, my resolution is also continuing to do well in school. And yes, I hope Dad's YouTube channel is still growing. Because his videos are very good.
Excuse me, are those Happy Meals that I'm seeing right now?
Yes, my sister and I decided to order Happy Meals, to celebrate the last day of 2023 and the beginning of 2024. Do you have a problem with that?
Well, don't you think you two are a little too old to be having Happy Meals? Those are primarily for toddlers, preschoolers, and kindergartners.
Actually, Happy Meals are also for older children, like up to age 10, 11, and 12. So no, we're not too old to be having them.
We suggest that you throw those silly toys away, and go order from the regular menu instead.
Absolutely not. Our parents took us here because of how well we're doing in school, and we wanted to celebrate the end of 2023 and ring in 2024 just by having Happy Meals. Besides, our dad likes Happy Meals, and so does our mom.
We ought to teach them that this is not how they should be raising the two of you, and they need to realize that you two are too old for Happy Meals. How old are you two, by the way? Oh, wait a minute, Emma, you're 11, and Brian, you're 13. So you two need to move on from Happy Meals, okay?
For the love of McDonald's, we want you to leave us alone for once, and stop telling us that we're too old for this or we're too old for that. We want to enjoy a nice meal before 2024 starts.
We're not leaving you alone until you throw away those silly Happy Meals.
Mom, Dad, can you two please come here?
What is it, Brian and Emma? Mr. and Mrs. Reed, what seems to the problem?
Well, we found out that your kids are having Happy Meals.
Do you have a problem with that? We are having Happy Meals because it's the last day of 2023.
The problem is, you are all too old to be having Happy Meals, even Brian and Emma. Happy Meals are for babies only.
Hey, don't you say that about us. Especially since we don't know you that well, other than when I babysat Joseph. My family and I enjoy McDonald's Happy Meals, and they even had Happy Meals for grown-ups a while ago.
We don't care. Happy Meals are for babies, and you should know that by now. I suggest you order something else, from the regular menu.
I beg your pardon, but what did you just say to my husband and my kids?
I just told them that they are too old to be having Happy Meals because they are for babies, and they are like 12 or 13 years old.
What makes you think you can go up to random people telling them what they can and cannot do? My family should be none of your business, so I suggest you leave us alone because we were enjoying our Happy Meal lunch.
It's our business. Too many people are acting childish these days, acting like they are 3 years old when in fact, they are at least 10, 15, or even 20 years old. I don't know why people still like preschool stuff.
Look, various people have different interests. Some people like cars, some like trains, there are also some interested in baby shows, me and my family included, and in fact, you should probably know already that I am running a kids YouTube channel that is quickly growing.
It's one thing that people have different interests, but you need to understand that you need to be moving on from preschool shows, preschool toys, and whatnot, unless you already have kids who are that age. Besides, you're also too old to be running a kids YouTube channel.
You know what? We don't have time to be arguing with you about this nonsense. Come on, Dave, Brian, Emma, we're going to a different table.
Wait just a minute, we're not done talking to you, you childish family.
Excuse me, you two, but you need to leave the restaurant.
Just you wait, why don't you tell that family that they're too old for Happy Meals?
I'm not going to waste my time doing that. I've got better things to do.
Alright everyone, it is midnight, and it's time to make our New Year's resolutions. Starting with mine. For 2024, I hope that I can help DW, Kate, and Joseph succeed in school when the spring semester starts next week.
And my resolution for 2024 is to do better at my job so that I get promoted to a higher position in my company.
What's wrong, Joseph?
I can't believe it's the last day of 2023.
This is just how things are. We always are in a new year every January 1st. Now, what resolution would you like to make?
It's going to take like a minute or so. But I can think of something. Anyways, The rest of you can make your New Year's resolutions, and then come back to me. Alright, my resolution for 2024 is to watch CoComelon, Super Simple Songs, Bluey, Dino Ranch, Blue's Clues, Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood, Thomas, and Friends, Wonder Pets, all day long, and no more going to school because it is incredibly boring.
Joseph, you're not going to be watching TV all day long, no matter if it's a preschool show or a program that is for older children. It's not good to be in front of the TV screen for 8 hours at a time, and yes, you do need to go to school, it's very important.
But I really don't want to go to school in 2024. Mr. Parker gives too much homework, and I don't want homework ever again. Besides, the tests that he gives are also very difficult. I just wished he would make the tests and the homework assignments very easy.
Well, maybe if you study harder and do your homework like you're supposed to, then you would not be getting failing grades in school, and you would move on to the 6th grade next school year.
I'd rather be in preschool instead of 5th grade because there is no homework, no tests, we get to take a nap for 45 minutes, eat popcorn, sing my favorite songs, watch CoComelon all day long, and whatnot.
Joseph, you do realize that you can't be enrolled in preschool anymore since you're 11 years old, you will be turning 12 this year. And more importantly, the older you get, the more responsibilities that you will have in life. You can't be a child forever.
Yeah, Joseph. I agree with everything Mom and Dad just said. There are things in life where you will have to do things that you don't want to do. I have had a lot of homework in school, but I was able to get it done in a good amount of time, and that's why I have been one of the top students in my graduating class.
Besides, you can still do things that you enjoy. It's just that you need to do your schoolwork first. It's not that hard to do. It's that you need to focus more on your studies.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Happy New Year's 2024, everyone.
Happy New Year's, Dave, Brian, Emma.
I would like to wish everyone in this family a happy 2024.
And may this year be better than last year was.
Happy 2024, everyone. May this year be better for all of us in 2023.
Happy New Year's, Alan.
Happy New Year's, Sarah and Alan.
Same to the rest of you. Happy New Year's 2024.
And let us all ring in the new year.
Joseph, are you going to do this childish behavior on New Year's again? You did this last year.
But I don't want to be in 2024. I want it to be 2023 still.
Joseph, we just had this discussion 15 minutes ago. We can't be in the same year, every year, there is a new year, so deal with it.
I want 2023, 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 I want 2023. I want 2023. I don't want to go back to school next week. I want to stay home and watch CoComelon all day long.
Joseph, stop it. Get up off the floor right now and stop throwing a tantrum. You're going to school next week and that is final. There is no way that we're going to let you stay home all day and watch videos on your iPad or your laptop all day long. School is very important and you need an education.
But seriously, I don't want an education. I think CoComelon is way more educational than Mr. Parker's lectures.
That's just basic education. You need a lot more than that in order to get into college, and then get a job when you're a lot older. So yes, you need to go to school, and we want you getting much better grades this term so that you can pass the 5th grade. We don't want you to repeating the 5th grade for the 2nd year in a row.
My ears are hurting really bad right now.
Same here. My ears are really ringing.
And same here with my ears.
Joseph Christopher Reed, that is it. Go upstairs to your room right now. Think about what you just did, and get ready for bed. It is already past midnight.
Well then, can you order me a medium pepperoni pizza from Domino's, with breadsticks, and I would like a medium Pepsi. And bring it up to me in about 20 minutes.
Absolutely. No!
You're not getting a pizza, especially with the way you are acting right now. Go to bed now.
You're the boss. How about we start the new year by eating slices of delicious bread?
Joseph, just what are you doing here? I thought I told you to go to bed.
Yeah, right, bread, you said, go to bread.
I said, go to bed.
Yeah, go to bread.
B-E-D. Bed.
Oh, bed. Anything you say, Mom. I will go to bed. You didn't say which bed?
Go to your bed.
Make me.
Get out of Arthur's room right now. You are grounded for a week. Is this how 2024 is going to start?
Stop it. Just stop it.
Joseph, you already know the rules of detention. Tom and Joey, since both of you are new to the school, I will go over the rules with you. Number 1, no electronic devices are to be used during detention. That includes phones, tablets. However, laptops may be used, but for schoolwork only. No video games, no surfing the internet. Number 2, no talking. Number 3, you must be doing some sort of schoolwork. Number 4, do not leave your seat without my permission. Am I clear?
Yes, Mr. Parker.
You said it loud and clear, Mr. Parker.
Good. I have to attend a staff meeting right now, and it should only be about 15 to 20 minutes. And when I get back, I better see all of you doing some schoolwork.
Oh great, he said we can't watch YouTube on our electronic devices? This is just ridiculous.
This is going to be incredibly boring. I'd rather we watch CoComelon or something that is so much more educational than what we are learning in school right now.
I agree with both of you. Detention is no fun at all. We can't even watch CoComelon on our phones? That is so ridiculous. And I even had my iPad taken away from me one time as a matter of fact.
You did?
Yes. That was last school year when I was attending Lakewood Elementary School.
That wasn't good. We have to figure out a way to make detention less boring. But what is there to do?
Hey, I just came up with a really good idea.
What is it, Joseph? Can we watch CoComelon?
This is going to be a lot better than watching CoComelon.
Are we going to turn the classroom into a big kid preschool again?
Even better. Drum roll please. We're going to have a door slamming contest, to see who can slam the classroom door the hardest, and the most number of times.
That definitely is going to be a lot of fun. So, who's going to start?
Tom, I'll give you the honors to start the match.
All right, Joey, it's your turn to slam the door. Good work, Joey, you did better than I did slamming the door. Joseph, it's your turn.
Alright everyone, watch this, you may see the door slamming champion of the world.
Joseph, 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 Joseph.
Well, it looks like the champion is.
Not so fast, Joseph. Just wait and see who the real door slamming champion is. Watch this.
Congratulations, Joey, you are now the official door slamming super champion of the world.
Thank you, Joseph. Now, let's celebrate by putting on the wheels on the bus, by Coco Melon.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town.
Wait a minute, is that Coco Melon I am here playing in the classroom?
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town.
Wow, now that is how you make detention more fun.
What was I hearing in the classroom when I came back from the staff meeting? I need any of you to tell me the truth. Also, I thought I heard doors slamming down the hallway. And I think it was either one of you.
We wanted to make detention more fun, because we will get bored following the silly rules. And that's why number 1, we had a door slamming contest, and number 2, we danced to Coco Melon. So there, we do not need to follow your silly rules, okay?
Joseph, thanks for telling the truth. But you do not act entitled like that. First, you need to understand that no electronic devices are allowed in detention, even when I leave the room for a few minutes. Second of all, when you slam doors, you can break them. For this, I am going to take away your iPad until the end of the week.
Hey, Mr. Parker, what are you doing with my iPad? Give that back to me this instant or I am going to get my lawyer to sue you in court.
Joseph, you're not getting it back until the end of the week. Now be quiet, and do some schoolwork.
Give me my iPad, 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 give me my iPad. I deserve to have my iPad so I can watch CoComelon.
That's it. Joseph. I am going to extend your detention through the end of this month, same with you. Tom and Joey, I'm also calling your parents.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Joey, what is wrong with you? We can't believe that you and Tom were sent to detention, and you, Tom, and Joseph were slamming the classroom door during detention. And now you have to serve detention for a longer time. That's it.
You will be grounded for 2 months. No TV, no going to Domino's Pizza, and instead, we're going to pack your lunch for the time being. Now go upstairs to your room.
God. God.
Tom, what in the world is wrong with you? We can't believe that you, Joey, and Joseph were slamming the door during detention. Now you will have to serve detention for another month.
You're going to be grounded until the end of February. This means no TV during this time, and you need to come straight home after school. Now go to your room and think about what you did.
That's it, Joseph. We can't believe that you, Tom, and Joey were slamming the door in detention. If either of you break that door, we will have to pay the school hundreds of dollars.
For this, Joseph Christopher Reed, you will be grounded for a month. This means no hanging out with Tom and Joey, and especially do not go to Karen and Arthur's house. Go upstairs to your room, now.
Alright class, before we get on with the next lesson for math, let's review how to add fractions. I will be going one by one, each student. Are you ready? Alright, let's begin. Jason, what is 1/4 plus 1/3? Well done, Jason, that is correct. No wonder you have been getting the highest scores on exams and on your homework assignments. Now, the next question is for Stefan, what is 2/3 times 1/4?
That's easy. In the numerator, multiply 2 times 1, and you get 2. In the denominator, 3 times 4, which is 12. So 2/12. And simplified, it is 1/6.
That is also correct. Joseph, what is 1/8 plus 2/3?
Mr. Parker, seriously? Do I have to answer this tough question?
Well, maybe you should have studied harder, and you wouldn't be struggling with math. Haven't you thought of that?
The answer is 1,823.
This is why you need to be doing your homework assignments in a timely manner, and take good notes during my lectures. I think you will need a tutor, because I don't want you repeating the 5th grade for the second time.
Perhaps, CoComelon can be my tutor.
Joseph, be realistic. CoComelon is not going to help you pass math. You're watching it every single day, all while procrastinating on your assignments. Besides, you're too old for CoComelon, I think.
Attention students and staff. In just a few minutes, we will be having a fire drill. Once again, in a few minutes, we will be having a fire drill. Thanks for your cooperation.
Joseph, what is the matter with you this time?
I can't believe there's going to be fire drill in a few minutes. I don't like fire drills, they are very noisy and disrespectful.
Joseph, we have to have a fire drill once a month, it's required by state law.
But I don't want there to be a fire drill, they are very loud.
So? We have to have fire drills, and you've been through them before, so I have a tantrum over them now.
I don't want there to be a fire drill, I don't want there to be a fire drill, I don't want there to be a fire drill, I don't want there to be a fire drill, I don't want there to be a fire drill, I don't want there to be a fire drill, I don't want there to be a fire drill, I don't want there to be a fire drill, I don't want there to be a fire drill. Please, the fire alarm is very noisy. I don't like fire drills, 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 I don't like fire drills. Please, make them stop.
My goodness, this is getting very embarrassing. Joseph behaving like a toddler all because of a fire drill. He didn't used to act like this during the last fire drills.
I couldn't agree with you more, Jason. I don't think Joseph should be in our class anymore.
Joseph.
Stop it.
Get up off the ground right now, and Jason and Stefan, there is no talking during a fire drill.
I just hope there's not another fire drill anymore. They are just so noisy.
Joseph, we're going to keep having fire drills, whether you like it or not. The school has to follow state law. Now, I am going to be calling your parents during detention about how you behaved during the fire drill.
Don't call my parents, 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 don't call my parents.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Joseph, we can't believe you misbehaved during a fire drill. That's it.
You're grounded for 2 months. This means no watching TV, no watching CoComelon, no Super Simple Songs, no Barney and Friends, no SpongeBob SquarePants, no pizza, and no leaving the house other than to go to school and go for a walk around the neighborhood. Now Joseph Christopher Reed, go upstairs to your room, and think about what you've done.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Nancy, what a beautiful day it is today. This is a perfect day to be in the park. Just completed my homework assignments for Monday.
I couldn't agree more, Roger. I also have completed my assignments so we could hang out at the park and enjoy the weekend. So, do you know whatever happened to Alan? He hasn't been in our class since November.
He has to be in the big kid playpen, and his friend Sarah has to take care of him and put on some cocoa melon, all while he's playing in the playpen.
He's 16 years old, why does he have to be in a playpen? Seriously, the playpen is for babies. He should be in a normal class, just not the ones we're in.
Or even better, he should be suspended from school, all because he acts like a big crybaby, and no wonder he won't be able to get into college.
How are we going to be able to do that? Force him to cheat on an exam? I think that's the only way we could get him suspended.
Actually, I have an even better idea, Nancy.
What is that?
First, we're going to build a suit that looks just like Alan. Then the next morning, we will take the suit to the school after the first tardy bell. One of us will get into the suit and then walk into the school building and do something really bad like throwing a very loud temper tantrum in the hallway. Of course, the real Alan is going to be sent to the principal's office, and he will likely be suspended from school. Ha 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 ha.
That sounds like a very good idea, Roger. I never thought of it before. So, tomorrow, let's meet at my house, and we're going to make the suit. What time works for you? My parents will be in downtown having lunch and doing some shopping from 12 to about 2:30 or 3.
1:30 p.m. works perfect for me.
Sounds good. I will see you tomorrow. Oh good, there's my dad's toolbox. But how long do you think it's going to take to make the Allen suit?
Under normal circumstances, about 3 to 3 hours, maybe 4 hours. But if we can use GoAnimate logic, we can make the suit in under 2 hours, even under an hour.
Sounds good with me, so we should be able to get this done before my parents get home.
All right then, let's get to work.
Roger, good job. I knew you would make the suit in under 2 hours. And that was some very good timing. Now, I'm going to put this suit in my closet, and when we see each other at school, what would you like us to do with the suit?
Tomorrow, I'm going to decide who goes into the suit and throws a fake tantrum in the school hallway, right outside of our homeroom class. But I will see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Roger. So, what is the plan, Roger?
Okay, so as you know, it's been 20 minutes since the tardy bell rang. Now I am going to go into the suit and then walk into the school and throw a very loud temper tantrum.
Roger, I wish you all the best. I can't wait to see the look on Alan's face when he finds out he has been suspended.
Why isn't there Cocomelon merchandise in my locker? I wanted Roger and Nancy to bring me Cocomelon merchandise, just so they can make up for what they did to me the other day. Oh my goodness, someone in the hallway is trying to imitate me, and that voice is much louder than when I cry.
I couldn't agree more. It might be some sort of troublemaker doing this. It's been 20 minutes since the tardy bell rang.
That was strange. I never thought Alan would cry this loud. I have to check the CCTV cameras, and then I would have a better understanding to what is going on.
So, Roger, how did it go?
Well, the suit was made such that it sounded like Alan was screaming much more loudly than he actually does. At any minute, he's going to be sent to the principal's office.
Alan Peterson, report to the main office immediately. Alan Peterson, report to the main office immediately.
Principal Wilson, why are you angry right now?
You should know exactly why I'm angry right now. You know what you were doing in the hallway.
It wasn't me who was throwing a big tantrum in the hallway. I was in the quiet room the entire time.
Hey, don't you lie to me like that, Alan. That'll only make things worse.
Like I said, I wasn't throwing a tantrum in the hallway. The sound was much louder than when I cry like that.
Alan, what did I say about lying? Maybe if I show you the surveillance tape, you will understand.
Principal Wilson, I was there with Alan in the quiet room when this all happened.
Sarah, don't you lie to me either, otherwise I'm going to have to suspend both of you for a week, and I will be calling your parents. Now, come over here and I will show you the surveillance tapes. Oh my goodness, what am I now seeing? Alan, I thought you were throwing a tantrum in the hallway, but now I know it was two other students pretending to be you.
So, what is the plan, Roger?
Okay, so as you know, it's been 20 minutes since the tardy bell rang. Now I am going to go into the suit and then walk into the school and throw a very loud temper tantrum.
Roger, I wish you all the best. I can't wait to see the look on Alan's face when he finds out he has been suspended.
Why isn't there CoComelon merchandise in my locker? I wanted Roger and Nancy to bring me CoComelon merchandise, just so they can make up for what they did to me the other day. I had a good feeling it was Nancy and Roger who did this to me. After all, they made fun of me the day we had a thunderstorm, and then Roger came to the quiet room to make fun of me some more before the instructor told him to leave.
I'm going to call them into my office right now. Alan and Sarah, you may head back to the quiet room. Roger, Nancy, I am so angry with you two right now. I can't believe that you were trying to get Alan suspended by bringing a suit that looks just like him, getting into the suit, and then throwing a fake temper tantrum in the hallway.
That crybaby doesn't deserve to be bare at this school, period. He's not in a normal class. Instead, he goes to the big kid playpen and watches CoComelon all day long with his daycare friend.
I don't want you talking about Alan like that. He has autism, and the reason he's in the quiet room throughout the entire school day is that he's in an independent study program, and plans to stay in that until he graduates. What the two of you did, this is taken very seriously. You will be suspended for 2 weeks, and when your suspension is up, I will assign you different homeroom teachers.
Wait, you can't do that.
I can, and I have. Now get out of my office.
Roger, what in the world is wrong with you? We can't believe that you and Nancy tried to get Alan suspended from school by pretending to be him throwing a tantrum in the school hallway.
For this, you will be grounded for a month.
And you're also going to be getting a new homeroom teacher so that you and Nancy don't see each other every day at school. No TV during this time. Now go to your room and think about what you did.
Nancy, we can't believe you and Roger were trying to get Alan suspended from school. That has got to be the worst thing you've ever done.
For this, you will be grounded for a month. No TV, and no hanging out with your friends during this time. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Why? Why doesn't my family let me watch CoComelon anymore? All because I am grounded, and because I will be turning 12 next month. This does not make any sense. Am I too old to be watching CoComelon? No. My friends and I watch CoComelon all the time, but even their parents tell them they're too old for that show. What can I watch besides CoComelon or super simple songs? You know what? I remember every time Arthur is home, he watches Family Guy on the living room TV sometimes, but he also watches it on his laptop and his tablet. I've always wanted to see Family Guy, and I think it'll be more fun than CoComelon. Besides, if I'm too old to watch CoComelon, I will watch Family Guy instead. And good thing it's on at 8 p.m. tonight before the local news, so I am going to watch Family Guy at that time. Peter Griffin will now be my favorite cartoon character. But first, I must get my homework finished, and I will be using GoAnimate logic for that. Okay. To get this assignment done, I am going to be using both GoAnimate logic and ChatGPT, and it will be done in about 10 to 15 minutes. I'm going to get a perfect score on the assignment, and then I will pass the 5th grade finally. Alright, it took me only 15 minutes to complete all of my homework assignments, thanks to ChatGPT and GoAnimate logic. It's almost 8 o'clock, time to turn on the TV so I can watch Family Guy. Alright, it's now 8 o'clock, Family Guy is on right now.
Seriously, there is nothing good on TV at the moment. Why not do something else instead?
Well, we can watch Disney Plus, or we can watch funny videos on YouTube.
I think that's a good idea, Megan.
Oh, and by the way, here comes Dad.
Did I just hear that we're going to watch Disney Plus or YouTube?
Yes, Peter, because right now there is nothing good on TV.
I have a very good idea. Let's watch Chocolate Melon. It has all of my favorite songs.
Old MacDonald had a ranch? Twinkle Twinkle Little Planet? The Wheels on the Boat?
Exactly. That's the best show in the whole wide world.
Dad, we're not going to watch Chocolate Melon because Stewie is being babysat right now, and he is not coming home for another 2 hours or so.
Megan is right, we only watch Chocolate Melon when Stewie is home. Right now, we're going to watch something else, but in the meantime, you can watch Chocolate Melon on your iPad.
Why? I want to watch Chocolate Melon. 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 Why?
Seriously, why is Dad throwing a tantrum? He has never acted this childish before.
It's because he wants us to be watching Chocolate Melon, and I told him we're not watching that.
Oh my goodness, this show is absolutely hilarious. I can watch this all day long, and in fact, I like this way more than Coco Melon now. Peter Griffin is my new main favorite character, like I said a few hours ago.
The wheels on the boat go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the boat go round and round, all across the sea.
Wow, even Peter Griffin likes baby shows. We must have something in common. I just wished he existed in real life because then we would become good friends.
Joseph, what are you watching? Oh my goodness, is that Family Guy?
Yes, I decided to watch Family Guy because if I can't watch Coco Melon or Super Simple Songs, I get to watch this instead. Wait, Mom, what are you doing? I'm not done watching this episode. I want you to turn the TV back on, Mom. I wasn't finished watching Family Guy.
Joseph, don't get me started with another tantrum. You're too young to see Family Guy because you're only 11 years old, and that show is for people age 14 and older. When you turn 14, then you can watch Family Guy.
Turn the TV back on, 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 turn the TV back on. I want to watch Family Guy, you know.
Joseph, get up off the floor, right now. You're not watching Family Guy, and that is final. I suggest that you go do something else instead, like doing your schoolwork.
But I already finished my homework assignments, using ChatGPT and GoAnimate logic.
Your teacher is going to find out about that, and he's very likely going to give you a failing grade.
Not when I use GoAnimate logic. Because everything is in my handwriting.
Joseph, I've been hearing your tantrum, and I have to agree with Mom, you're not old enough to watch Family Guy because you're only 11, do you understand?
DW, I wanted to watch Family Guy because I'm moving on from Coco Melon and Super Simple Songs.
We're glad that you're finally moving on from those silly baby shows, but still, you're not supposed to watch shows that are for teenagers. Because of what you did, you will not be watching any TV for 2 weeks. That's it, Joseph Christopher Reed, go to your room, now. And get ready for bed. It's a school night.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Hey, take a look at what my friends got me this past weekend.
My goodness, I really like that. I'm surprised to see that you're now into Family Guy, instead of Coco Melon.
Wait, where did you actually get that shirt? Did your parents buy it for you?
No, what actually happened was, Tom and Joey received allowance money because they were doing their chores, and that's why they bought it for me.
But are you even supposed to be hanging out with Tom and Joey?
Yes, they're my best friends, and we hang out a lot, watching Coco Melon and Wonder Pets sometimes.
Good morning, Joseph, Jason, Stefan.
What do you have there, Mr. Parker?
You mean this? Well, it's going to be a surprise.
This doesn't sound good.
Not good at all.
You got to be kidding me. He's going to give us a pop quiz.
Yeah, most likely.
I have to find some way to get out of it.
Come on, Joseph, the reading assignment was easy.
Really?
Yeah, did you not complete it?
And miss out on new episodes of Family Guy and CoComelon? No. I have to find a way to skip the test.
Oh great, here we go again.
Wait a minute, I have an idea. I am going to fake being sick.
Joseph, you did that like over 9,000 times, and it never works.
I agree with Stefan. Well, there's the 5-minute bell. Guess you're going to have to take the exam. It's not our problem if you get a failing grade.
Do not turn these over just yet. Joseph, there's no eating in class. Can you put that away? Okay everybody, what I have for you is... You're going to have to wait a minute. Keep your voices down please, I will be right back.
Mr. Parker, did you just hear what happened at Johnson High School?
No, I haven't.
Well, 2 troublemakers pulled the fire alarm, and the entire school had to evacuate.
I hope whoever did it was taken into custody, or sent to the principal's office.
Last time I heard about it, they haven't yet figured out who it was.
I just found the perfect idea.
What is it?
I'm going to pull the fire alarm.
That is the worst idea. There are CCTV cameras in the hallway.
Actually, I heard that the cameras they just installed today won't be working until tomorrow.
Here we go again.
Don't you think that's taking things too far, Joseph? What if they find pizza grease on the pull station?
Then I can use my shirt to pull the alarm. In that way, there won't be fingerprints on the pull station.
Joseph, I am very sure that pulling a fire alarm will get you into a lot of trouble. And I mean a lot of trouble.
That's, if they find out I did it. But that will never happen.
Seriously, how many times do we have to explain this to you? Your ideas never work.
Of course they work. In fact, I will make sure that my plan will work this time. Mr. Parker, may I use the restroom really quick?
Yes you may, Joseph. But be back here in 5 minutes. Alright everyone, remember what we did during the fire drill last week?
Looks like all the students and staff have evacuated the building. Hopefully we will get an update soon. But I know that last week, it was a scheduled fire drill.
What's up, Stefan and Jason? Aren't you glad I got us out of that pop quiz?
I can't believe that you actually did that.
Oh, and another thing. I didn't get caught. Yes.
Not yet. We'll see about that.
Joseph, there you are. I was just inside the building looking for you. But we have everyone, good. How long have you been here?
Well, I've been here since after the alarm went off. Didn't you see that?
I just spoke with Principal Jones, and it looks like we may be out here for a little longer than during a regular fire drill.
When are we going to have our pop quiz?
Pop quiz? Do you mean?
Mr. Parker, can I speak to you for just a moment?
Of course, Principal Jones. All right, we're just waiting for the fire department to arrive. They will be finishing their rounds and then come over here to make sure that everyone is safe.
The fire department is coming?
Yes, they respond to every fire alarm. And we let them know in advance before we have our scheduled fire drills.
Mr. Parker, I just received an update. Everyone, this is Captain Williams, and he is going to be asking you a lot of questions regarding what happened.
Sounds like this was a false alarm, and this is not the first time that it happened today.
Nice to meet you, Captain.
Nice to meet you as well. So, what were you and your class doing right when the alarm went off?
Well, I was handing out paperwork to all the students. Another teacher came to my classroom to inform me about the false fire alarm that happened at Johnson High School.
Can I look at the surveillance tapes in the main office? In that way, we can find out who pulled the fire alarm.
Captain Williams, I have the surveillance tapes ready. The tape starts just before the alarm goes off. Oh, my goodness, I can't believe Joseph pulled the fire alarm with his shirt. He is going to be in so much trouble.
Now who is going to get Family Guy DVDs? I am. And I get to watch all the episodes I want.
Joseph Reed, report to the office immediately. Joseph Reed, report to the office immediately.
Wait, there's no way that they would find out I pulled the alarm.
I told you that your plans don't work.
Joseph, we found out who pulled the fire alarm. You did.
You will tell us the truth.
Well, I pulled the alarm because I wanted to get out of a pop quiz that we were going to have, because I didn't do my reading assignment last night. I was watching Family Guy instead.
Number 1, that wasn't a pop quiz that we were going to have. I was wanting to play a game with you all.
A game? Are you serious that I did this all for nothing?
Young man, what you did was serious, and it will get you into even more trouble when you get older.
For this, you will be serving in school suspension for the rest of the school year, and you will be repeating the 5th grade again, next school year. Also, you will be performing community service every weekend.
Joseph, we cannot believe you pulled the fire alarm at school. That was the worst thing you've ever done.
And worse, you have to serve in school suspension for the rest of the school year, and have to serve community service every weekend. For this, you will be grounded for the remainder of the school year. No TV, no Family Guy, no Coco Melon, no hanging out with your friends. Now go upstairs to your room, now.
Stop it. Just stop it.
DW and Kate, we are so proud of you for doing very well in school. We can't believe that you both got perfect scores on your recent exams.
Why, thank you, Mom and Dad.
Anyways, where are you two thinking of going to celebrate?
I was thinking, Chick-fil-A?
Actually, why don't we go to Applebee's instead?
Kate, I picked first. And we haven't been to Chick-fil-A in a very long time, and I miss going there.
But I want to go to Applebee's. They have a very good selection.
No, we're not going to Applebee's. Chick-fil-A is so much better, and that is where we're going.
No, we're going to Applebee's.
No, we're going to Chick-fil-A.
No, we're going to Applebee's, and that is final.
No, we're going to Chick-fil-A, and that is very final.
No, Applebee's.
Absolutely Bussalooey, no, Chick-fil-A.
Applebee's.
Chick-fil-A.
Applebee's.
Chick-fil-A.
Applebee's.
Chick-fil-A.
Enough. Both of you stop fighting over where you want to go to celebrate you doing well in school. Now, who picked first?
I did. And I said we're going to Chick-fil-A.
My apologies for not bringing this up sooner, but I really like Chick-fil-A, and even I haven't been there in years. So that's where we're going. But first, let me get Joseph downstairs. I think he may be watching CoComelon in his room. Oh wait a minute, I hear him coming downstairs.
Did I just hear that we're going to Chick-fil-A?
Yes, Joseph. I was about to go upstairs to get you, but thanks for coming downstairs.
No problem. I came downstairs just because I overheard the conversation. Anyways, I'm very happy that we're going to Chick-fil-A because they have really good kids menus.
We're going there because DW and Kate have been doing well in school. But we need to warn you that you must be on your best behavior, understand?
I understand, Mom and Dad.
Kate, do you think Joseph is actually going to keep his promise?
I have a very bad feeling he is going to throw a tantrum if he doesn't get what he wants, because he often still does that in public.
Why can't Mom and Dad hire a babysitter if this is going to be the case?
DW and Kate, the reason we haven't hired a babysitter is because they're all babysitting other families. But we know what to do if Joseph misbehaves. That being said, let's all get into the car and head on over to Chick-fil-A.
Alright, I'm waiting for the rest of my family to come here with their food, and we can all eat together. Excuse me, Joseph, can I help you with something?
Emma, that is my kids' meal that you have right there, and that was the last one before they were all sold out.
Actually, no. That is mine, and I ordered it just a few moments ago. But you're right that the 5-piece chicken nugget meal from the kids' menu is currently sold out, and I got the last one. But there are other things to get from the kids' menu.
I don't care. That is my chicken nugget meal. I suggest you go get something else instead, and give me the chicken nugget meal. Right, now.
Joseph, like I said, there are other things on the kids' menu. Or there's the regular menu. Now, if you can stop bothering me, that would be very helpful. The rest of my family is waiting for their orders, and they will be here any minute.
Absolutely not. I demand you give me the chicken nugget meal. And I don't care what you say to me. Do you want to put up a fight?
Absolutely not. And look, here comes the rest of my family.
Oh my goodness, what is going on, and what are you doing here, Joseph? We thought we told you never bother us again.
Look, I demand that you tell Emma to give me my chicken nugget meal, because that was the last one available.
Joseph, seriously, you need to stop bothering us every time we see you at the same place we are. Besides, like Emma just said, there are plenty of other things to choose from the menu.
No, I'm not leaving until Emma gives me back my chicken nugget meal. Because that is actually mine.
Joseph, you're doing the same thing to my sister as you did to me at Walmart just a few months ago. That chicken nugget meal is Emma's, because she ordered it. So, we suggest you leave us alone. For the 1 millionth time.
Give me that chicken nugget meal, 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 give me that chicken nugget meal.
Absolutely no! That is Emma's meal, not yours. Like we told you numerous times, there are plenty of things to choose from the menu. Now, stop bothering us with your temper tantrums.
Come on everyone, we're going to take our meals home with us.
Wait, please, come back here this instant. That's my meal you're taking from me.
Joseph Christopher Reed. Get up off the floor right now. You are in really big trouble.
We can't believe that you were bothering the Johnson family again, demanding that Emma give you her chicken nugget meal, claiming it was yours. Let's go home now.
Can I help you with something?
Yes, we would like to take this food to go.
Here you all go.
Oh. Joseph, we can't believe that you were bothering the Johnson family again. Only this time, you were demanding Emma to give you her chicken nugget meal, claiming it was yours, when in fact, it wasn't.
We thought we told you to leave them alone. For this, you will not be going to any restaurants, until you can learn to behave yourself. Now go upstairs to your room now, and think about what you did.
Principal Jones, what is it that you need from me?
Mr. Parker, we need to discuss Joseph's suspension. The school counselor and I had a discussion about how we're going to deal with him moving forward. I think having him serve in school suspension was a bit too much.
What do you mean, too much? He always causes trouble in class.
I understand what you're going through, but I think we're going too far with suspending him every time he does something bad, because it's simply not working.
So, what can we do to help him improve his behavior?
I've decided that next week, we should hold a parent-teacher conference, along with the school counselor, and we're going to discuss many other possible solutions to help Joseph improve his behavior.
I guess that will be a good idea. I mean, if Joseph receives some counseling, then that should help him improve his behavior.
We're going to notify Joseph and his parents about the upcoming parent-teacher conference. The meeting is going to be next Tuesday at 3:30 p.m. after school, and at the meeting, we're going to discuss the possible options for Joseph. We don't want to see him repeating the 5th grade forever.
Hello?
Is this Mr. Reed speaking?
Yes, this is him. What do you need, Mr. Parker?
Well, I wanted to tell you that next Tuesday, there will be a parent-teacher conference in my classroom, at 3:30, after the school day ends. We're going to discuss options to help Joseph improve his behavior at school. And we need you and Jane there, and Joseph too.
That sounds like a really good idea, because we don't want him repeating the 5th grade for the 2nd time. We want him to move on to the 6th grade next school year. So, Who else is going to be at the meeting?
Besides me, the principal and the school counselor will also be at the meeting because they will also have very good recommendations. Anyways, I have to get going for now, because I have to finish grading assignments. But I will see you and Jane at the meeting next Tuesday.
You take care, Mr. Parker. Joseph, can you please come downstairs for just a few minutes?
What is it, Mom and Dad?
Joseph, next Tuesday, we're going to a parent-teacher conference at your school, and your teacher wants you to be at the meeting because it is really important.
A parent-teacher meeting? Are you serious?
Yes, Joseph, and it's important that you go.
Am I going to repeat the 5th grade again?
We don't know what they're going to tell you. You might have to repeat 5th grade again, or you might not have to.
I don't want to go to the parent-teacher conference. I don't want to go to the parent-teacher conference. I don't want to go to the parent-teacher conference. I don't want to go to the parent-teacher conference. I don't want to go to the parent-teacher conference. I don't want to go to the parent-teacher conference. I don't want to go to the parent-teacher conference. Please, I don't want to find out I'm repeating the 5th grade. Besides, I want to stay home and watch Family Guy.
Joseph, don't get us started with another childish tantrum. You need to go to the parent-teacher conference, because it's important, like we told you twice already. Also, you can't be watching Family Guy because you're not even 14 years old. You're turning 12 this month.
Besides, like we just said, we won't know if you'll have to repeat the 5th grade next year until we're actually at the meeting, so don't assume that you will repeat the 5th grade.
I don't want to repeat the 5th grade. I don't want to repeat the 5th grade. I don't want to repeat the 5th grade. I don't want to repeat the 5th grade. I don't want to repeat the 5th grade. I don't want to repeat the 5th grade. I don't want to repeat the 5th grade. I don't want to repeat the 5th grade. I don't want to repeat the 5th grade.
That's it, Joseph, you can keep kicking and screaming, but we're going into the other room until you calm down.
Good afternoon, Mr. Parker, and I have decided to hold this parent-teacher conference because we think that having Joseph serve in school suspension for the remainder of the school year isn't going to help him improve his behavior at all. He will most likely throw a tantrum every day if he is serving in school suspension.
Usually, Joseph only throws tantrums in class because he doesn't want to do his work, or when he realizes he has failed an exam or an assignment. This is only the first time he has done something serious like pulling the fire alarm.
Joseph, since this is only the first time you did this, we've decided that you're not going to be suspended for the rest of the year. But keep in mind that if we catch you pulling the fire alarm again, then you will be taken into custody.
I understand, Principal Jones.
And Joseph always puts his homework off until the last minute, and more often than not, he doesn't do the entire assignment. Instead, he watches CoComelon upstairs in his room for hours on end, and we've been trying to get him to do his homework.
That's because I find CoComelon far more entertaining than doing homework.
Joseph, it's not your turn yet. Besides, that's why you're failing all your assignments.
Principal Jones, what are your recommendations? We want Joseph passing the 5th grade this year.
Here is my recommendation. I think Joseph needs a tutor. Having a tutor can really help him get better grades and pass the 5th grade. Otherwise, we can have him do independent studies.
Joseph, what's the matter? I think having a tutor will be good for you.
I don't want a tutor, 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 I don't want a tutor.
Joseph Christopher Reed, get up off the floor right now. You're embarrassing everyone in the classroom. And we need to finish this parent-teacher conference.
Besides, you don't want to repeat the 5th grade again, do you?
I just want to go home and watch Family Guy, CoComelon, super simple songs.
Joseph, you spend too much screen time, and that's a big reason you've been failing your assignments and exams. Now, I'm not going to ask you again, get up off the floor and stop acting so childish.
Joseph, for the last time, stop throwing a tantrum, get up off the floor and get back in your seat so we can continue with the meeting.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mrs. Reed. Having a tutor is going to help you, Joseph, I promise. It's just that you need to pay attention more in class. What if I make a decision that starting next week, your tutor will be working with you every afternoon?
I guess that will be okay with me.
Good, Joseph, I really like that thinking.
You're starting to improve, and I'm very proud of you. Here is the next problem. JJ, Tom, and Yo-Yo are sharing a pepperoni pizza with their family. The pie has a total of 20 slices. Each person in the family shares 1/5 of the pizza with each other. How many slices does each person get?
In this case, with each member of the CoComelon family sharing 1/5 of the pizza with one another. That means every person gets 4 slices each. To get the answer, you multiply 20 over 1 times 1/5, which gives you 20 over 5, in simplified form, it reduces to 4.
Good job, Joseph. You're getting even better at this.
Even though I'm starting to do better academically, I can't believe I'm still grounded, and I can't even watch the Super Bowl. I don't know what to do anymore. I like watching football. Looks like someone just sent me a text message, I better check my phone. Alright, Tom and Joey are having a Super Bowl party this afternoon. This is going to be a lot of fun, finally watching the Super Bowl after not having seen it in at least a year. I'm not rooting for any particular team, but I am going to enjoy the game, regardless of who wins. I think watching the Super Bowl will be just as fun as watching CoComelon, if not more fun. Wait a minute, I'm going to enjoy the Super Bowl more than CoComelon actually. Alright, it is now 5. Time to sneak out of the house, using GoAnimate logic. And then I will be going to watch the Super Bowl with Tom and Joey. Alright, I made it out of the house. Now, time to head over to where Tom and Joey are, and we're going to be watching the Super Bowl. So, Tom and Joey, what team are you going for in the Super Bowl?
Kansas City.
Same here, I'm rooting for Kansas City, even though I am a Chicago Bears fan.
Alright then, what are you all waiting for? The game is going to start any minute, and I can't wait to watch some football.
I can't wait either.
Now, let's dig into some delicious pizza and Tostitos.
Before we eat, I must bring in the bottle of Pepsi. What goes with pizza, other than Pepsi?
And now, CBS Sports presents Super Bowl 58. Kansas City versus San Francisco from Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Alright, the game is already starting. Time to watch some football. I think this is going to be a lot more fun than CoComelon.
I agree with you, Joseph.
Any idea of where Joseph could be? I last checked, and I cannot find him anywhere, not even his room.
No idea, all I remembered is that he was likely doing his homework assignments.
I hardly believe that David. I think he was watching baby shows the whole time he was upstairs.
Hey Mom and Dad.
Yes, DW?
I just overheard Joseph saying that he was going to sneak out of the house, using GoAnimate logic, so that he can watch the Super Bowl with his friends.
I had a good feeling he did just that. He better not have gone over to see Karen and Arthur.
Thanks for letting us know, DW. We also hope he is not hanging out with Tom and Joey, either.
Three seconds remaining in overtime. It's first and goal. The throw.
Pass is caught. Touchdown. Kansas City wins it. 25-22. Unbelievable.
Yes, Kansas City has won the Super Bowl again.
This has got to be the greatest day in my entire life.
I agree, this is the best Super Bowl I have ever watched.
Oh my goodness, Tom, what are Joseph and Joey doing here?
We were watching the Super Bowl, Mom and Dad. Do you have a problem with that?
Of course, you're not supposed to be bringing your friends over while grounded, and besides, you have homework to get done. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Joseph, Joey, we're going to call your parents as well.
Don't call my parents, 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 don't call my parents. Please, don't call my parents because I was having the best day ever.
Joseph, get up off the floor right now, and stop acting like a 3-year-old. We're calling your parents, and that is final.
Joey, we can't believe that you went to Tom's house to watch the Super Bowl with him and Joseph. How many times did we say not to hang out with them because they're troublemakers?
For this, you will be grounded for 2 weeks. No hanging out with your friends during this time. You must start your homework immediately when you come home from school. Go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
God. God.
Joseph, we can't believe you snuck out of the house to watch the Super Bowl with Joey and Tom. You know we don't want you hanging out with those troublemakers.
You are even more grounded, for another month. And Joseph, I agree with your dad. No more hanging out with those troublemakers Tom and Joey. No video games, no TV for a month. And furthermore, when you come home from school, you will start on your homework immediately. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Stop it! Just stop it!
Before we dig into this delicious chicken, I am going to sing happy birthday. And we all know that today, you're turning 17. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Alan. Happy birthday to you. Alan, would you like to make a wish before we eat the chicken?
May this day get off to a good start, turning 17 years old. And even more, next school year, we're going to be seniors, and we'll be graduating from high school, even though we're doing independent study together instead of taking regular classes.
That's right. We're class of 2025. Now, that being said, let's dig in and have some chicken.
Well, if it isn't Alan and his friend from the Big Kid Daycare.
And who in the right mind would have a Thanksgiving turkey dinner in February? This is so lame. Besides, aren't you too old to be having a picnic? That is so for preschoolers. Come on, people your age eat in restaurants or in the dining room at home.
No, we aren't too old to be having a picnic. It is a very popular thing to do, especially when the weather is nice.
Really, then why do I see little kids having a picnic at school? But everyone else is eating in their homes or their offices while at work?
For your information, I've seen high school picnics before. So no, it's not just in preschool through elementary school.
You're clearly making this up. Because I only see little kids having a picnic. No wonder the two of you are ending up in the Big Kid Daycare at school, when the rest of us are able to take normal classes like everyone else. What did you learn from watching CoComelon?
Yeah.
Does mommy have to give you your oversized baby bottle?
Hey, you stop talking like that about Alan. And you better leave us alone. We were about to celebrate his birthday by having chicken.
And another thing. Having a picnic to celebrate someone's birthday is for broke losers.
If you want to be like us, you should go to fancy restaurants. That is better than having a picnic to celebrate your birthday.
We're not going to waste our money going to fancy restaurants. We decided to have a picnic in the park, and we're just fine with that. You two are likely spending $100 at a fancy restaurant every single day.
Maybe you two should get a job so that you can afford all of the nice stuff that we are getting every day, instead of eating in the park.
I don't know how you are able to afford fancy restaurants every day, but I think you're using credit cards to get all of the fancy things.
Nancy, are you thinking about what I'm thinking?
What is it?
Here, let me take this from you.
Hey, what are you doing? That is our food, you know.
Now that will teach these losers a big lesson they will never forget.
I'm doing you a big favor.
Give that back.
Roger, what is wrong with you?
Seriously, what in the world is going through your mind?
Relax, Sarah, we were only doing you a favor. Seriously, you are so cheap, you're totally ruining the vibe.
You know what? You guys just ruined Alan's birthday lunch. What makes you think you can treat us like this?
Not anymore. Look, when was the last time you did something that requires hundreds of dollars?
I want my lunch, 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 I want my lunch.
Look, see what you made my friend do. And for your information, he behaves like this sometimes because he has autism. Alan, don't you worry, I'm going to make this up to you, I promise. Roger, Nancy, we are going to report both of you to the principal's office when we go back to school on Monday.
You two are pathetic. Not only you are cheap, you also take care of this man-child in the school's playpen. Also, it would be fun to see him in next year's Daytona 500 because of the way he cries.
Both of you, that is enough. We're going to leave the park now.
Surely they need to be in preschool. And I wouldn't be surprised if they watch Cocomelon all day long.
I know, right? No wonder they don't have money to spend on the nice things that the world has to offer.
I can't believe this just happened. They threw away our food, and now we don't have anything to eat right now.
I know, right? That was very insane. You know what? Who needs people like that going to our school?
We sure don't. Number one, if they don't leave us alone, even outside of school, then we will have to report them to the principal. And number two, if they continue spending money they don't have, then eventually they're going to be in a lot of debt.
I can't believe how ungrateful they were of us to throw away their picnic lunch. All we were trying to do was help them. They have this silly idea that saving is a good idea.
No, 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 no.
What's wrong, Roger?
This can't be real. I don't know what is going on, but I have a negative balance in my bank account.
Well, can't you take out a loan to pay off the debt?
I mean, we could, but we don't have any money to pay it back. I was spending it on all of these fancy dinners.
So, does this mean we won't be able to show off any more nice things to our friends?
That's exactly what's going to happen if we don't pay off this negative balance.
Roger, Nancy, what do you have to say for yourselves? I can't believe that you continued to bother Alan and Sarah, even outside of school.
And not only that, I overheard your conversation about a negative balance in your bank account.
Be quiet, you two. That's none of your business. You guys are absolutely pathetic because you don't want to enjoy nice things.
Roger, enough. I don't want to hear a word from you. Moving on, I've told you and Nancy numerous times to leave Alan alone, but you never listened to me. For this, I am going to have to transfer both of you to the special school.
No, Alan needs to be at the special school because he likes Cocomelon, and he has to spend all day in the school playpen like a big baby, and his daycare friend Sarah has to take care of him.
That's enough. I said I don't want to hear a word from either of you, and Alan has autism, and he is happy with being in the quiet room. Now, I am going to dispatch a school bus to take you over to the special school. Also, the special school is where a lot of troublemakers end up getting sent so that they can learn not to misbehave as much anymore. I'm even calling your parents.
Roger, what in the world is wrong with you? We can't believe that you and Nancy ruined Alan's birthday picnic at the park, took away his food, threw it away. And even worse, you have a negative balance in your bank account for spending hundreds of dollars at fancy restaurants. And now you're being sent to the special school.
And thanks to you, we're going to have to sell some of our stuff just to pay off your debt. For this, you will be grounded for another month. And you're not going to have a bank account until you learn money management. Now go to your room and think about what you did.
Nancy, what did we tell you about bothering Alan? We can't believe that you and Roger ruined his birthday picnic at the park and threw away his food.
For this, you will be grounded for another month. You know the drill. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Wow, today is such a nice day. I also can relax and watch my favorite shows like CoComelon and Wonder Pets, and my parents or my two older siblings are going to bother me, and I don't have to do any homework. This is the best day ever.
Coming up next on Cartoony Toe, a full hour and 30 minutes of CoComelon. Don't miss it.
This is especially going to be the best day ever. Now I get to watch CoComelon for an hour and a half, singing my all-time favorite songs. You know, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, Old MacDonald Had a Farm, The Wheels on the Bus. And my birthday is also coming up, and I wanted to go to Chuck E. Cheese's because I haven't been there in such a long time.
Hey Joseph, haven't you been watching TV for long enough already?
I just can't get enough of these preschool shows, and CoComelon is coming up very soon on this channel. Besides, I was thinking of having a CoComelon birthday party.
Joseph, number 1, there are other things to do besides watching television for several hours at a time. And number 2, you're not getting a birthday party because you're grounded, even though your birthday is coming up.
No, this is so not fair. I can't believe that you would not have a birthday party for me that is CoComelon themed. Why are you being such an entitled Catherine?
Joseph, get up off the floor right now. I just told you why we're not celebrating your birthday this year. It's because you're grounded, number 1, and number 2, it's very likely going to cost us a lot of money to get all of the things needed to celebrate. We have bills to pay. I don't understand why you're throwing a tantrum about it.
I want a birthday party, 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 I want a birthday party. I want to have a chocolate birthday cake, CoComelon decorations, and I want to invite my friends over, so we can sing our favorite CoComelon songs to karaoke.
Joseph, there is no way I am inviting Tom and Joey over, in particular, because you know they are troublemakers, and we told you numerous times that you can't be hanging out with them. They are simply not a good influence on you.
I want you to invite Tom and Joey over. I want you to invite Tom and Joey over. I want you to invite Tom and Joey over. I want you to invite Tom and Joey over.
My goodness, I can't stand this childish behavior any longer. Now, forget about having a birthday party, it's just not happening until your grounding is up.
Wait, come back here, we're not finished with this conversation yet. You can't treat me like this. Well, Mom won't let me have a birthday party, even though my birthday is just around the corner. I don't know what I'm going to do on my birthday, now that my parents won't let me have a birthday party that is CoComelon themed. Wait a minute, Joseph, you're a genius. I'm going to use my mom's credit card to buy CoComelon birthday supplies, and I'm going to invite Tom and Joey over. But first, I'm going to let them know when the birthday party is going to be so that they know ahead of time.
Joseph, first thing, happy 12th birthday, and number 2, I'm so glad that you were able to put on a birthday party all by yourself after your parents refused to have one.
Why thank you, Joey, Tom. I'm glad that you two were able to make it.
No problem, Joseph, we are excited to celebrate your birthday, CoComelon style. So, what song are going to sing first?
First, we're going to sing The Wheels on the Bus, and then, Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, followed by Old MacDonald. Tom, I give you the honors to start the music. In 3, 2, 1, now!
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town.
The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town.
The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town.
The wipers on the bus go swish, 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 swish. The wipers on the bus go swish, 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 all through the town.
Jane, what is all of this racket going on? I can hear loud music playing, and it's coming from inside the house.
We know for sure that it's not the neighbors playing loud music, they never do that. And I have a feeling it is likely Joseph, because I know it's CoComelon.
Well then, we better go inside to find out what in the world is going on.
I agree with you. I hope Joseph is not causing any trouble. Wait a minute, I just received a message on my phone. I better read it. What is this?
What is it? Oh my goodness. Looks like you were charged over $3,000 on your credit card. And you didn't go to Target, did you?
No, I didn't. And I still have my card with me.
This is strange. I've never seen anything like this before. Wait a minute, I think it was Joseph who used my credit card at Target, because last year, he used it to buy CoComelon DVDs.
You know what, I'm starting to think the same thing. I told him he can't have a birthday party because he is grounded, and I think he may have gone somewhere to buy birthday supplies so he could have a party himself. I also think that's why I'm hearing him play CoComelon. Joseph Christopher Reed, turn off this childish music, right now. Joseph, did you not hear what I just said? Also, Tom, and Joey, get out of this house.
Hey, turn the music back on. We were dancing to this song.
Absolutely not. Joseph, you better explain why Tom and Joey are here.
Okay, Mom and Dad?
We better get going.
Joseph, you better explain why. Number 1, you had Tom and Joey over.
And number 2, did you use your mother's credit card to go shopping at Target?
Yes, I asked you to have a birthday party for me, since it's my birthday, but you wouldn't let me have one. And I used your credit card to buy birthday party supplies at Target, and then I invited Tom and Joey over so we could celebrate my birthday. I'm so sorry, Mom and Dad, please don't ground me for this, and I will never do this again.
Joseph, I knew it was you who spent over $3,000 with my credit card. And we told you that you're not getting a birthday party because you're grounded. For this, you will be grounded for another 2 weeks. Now, I will be taking the supplies back to Target so I can get my money back.
Go upstairs to your room in the meantime, and think about what you did.
Joseph, stop screaming like a baby, get up off the floor and go upstairs to your room now. You're grounded.
I want a birthday party, 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 I want a birthday party. Why can't you let me continue my birthday party, you entitled Catherine?
Joseph, stop calling your mother an entitled Catherine. Now, go upstairs to your room, you're grounded.
Wah.
Alan, have you seen Jeopardy before?
I have, many times, but the last time I saw it was the last episode of season 39. I got bored of watching it this season because this season, it has been all the tournaments.
I have some good news. Now they are airing the Tournament of Champions.
Really?
I'm telling you, yes.
Well then, I think we should watch some Jeopardy.
All right then.
Ben, where do we start?
I'll take Major League Baseball for 200.
The St. Louis team has the second most World Series titles. Their most recent was 2011. Ben.
Who are the Cardinals?
St. Louis Cardinals, that's correct.
Major League Baseball for 400.
The answer. Nicknamed Big Papi, he was the Red Sox designated hitter from 2004 to 2013 and was well known for hitting in the clutch during the playoffs. Ben.
Who is David Ortiz?
He's the one.
Major League Baseball for 600.
This second baseman won the World Series Most Valuable Player in 2016 when the Chicago Cubs won. He also played in the World Series with the Tampa Bay Rays and Kansas City Royals. Ben.
Who is Ben Zobrist?
Correct, go again.
Finish the category for 800.
We made very good timing, and so I think we're going to be in the classroom about 10 minutes before DW's parent-teacher conference is supposed to start.
I agree, David, we've made very good timing. Wait a minute, what do I hear playing in the quiet room?
What is it, Jane?
Sounds like someone is watching Jeopardy, when they should be studying or something. I say this because Jeopardy is a baby show, no different than Barney and Friends or Sesame Street.
Good job, you ran the category. Where do we go next?
How about 2000s music for 800?
I wonder who that could be.
No idea, but this is unusual. I didn't leave something at home by mistake.
Let's see who it is. Wait a minute, who are you two, and what in the world do you want from us?
More like what were you watching just now, and why is there a quiet room at this school in the first place?
We were watching the Jeopardy Tournament of Champions. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, both of you are in high school, and therefore, you need to realize that you are too old to be watching Jeopardy, because it's a baby show, no different than Coco Melon. And second of all, you should be in a normal classroom studying, not the quiet room.
What makes you think you can say something like that? Jeopardy is not a baby show. It's for all ages, and to get onto the regular show, you have to be at least college age. And you must be at least 13 if you want to compete in the team tournament. There used to be a kids' week on Jeopardy, but number 1, you had to be 10, 11, or 12 to get on. And number 2, Kids Week was discontinued after the show's 31st season.
And I've been watching Jeopardy ever since I was 7 years old. My family still watches the show very frequently.
We don't care, you're in high school, And Jeopardy is for toddlers, preschoolers, kindergarteners, and first graders. And therefore, you are way too old to watch Jeopardy. You also need to tell the rest of your family the same thing.
Absolutely not. You cannot tell us what we can and what we can watch, just because you think certain shows are for little kids, and Jeopardy, like we said, is actually for all ages to see. So therefore, it is not a baby show.
I suggest that you try and make it onto the show, and you'll see it is not a baby show.
Absolutely not. I'm not a baby.
I agree, I'm not going on to that silly baby show. Now, I'm not going to ask you again, but we want you to stop watching Jeopardy. It is making you act very childish.
You know what? We don't have time to talk about this nonsense anymore. We've studying to get done.
Come on, Alan.
Oh no, you don't. We're not done talking to you. That was very inconsiderate of you to just walk away from us like that.
Alright, now we can finish watching this episode, and no one is going to bother us.
What do you two think you're doing? We told you that you're not watching Jeopardy because you're too old for that show.
I beg your pardon. Why are you in the quiet room, first of all? You're not supposed to be here.
Well, we told you a number of times that you should not be watching Jeopardy at school, and that show is for little kids. As a matter of fact, I'm going to turn off the TV.
Don't even think about it. Hey, turn the TV back on. Yeah.
Hey, both of you, get out of the quiet room right now, or I will have to report you to the principal.
Absolutely not. These two need to learn that they are too old for Jeopardy.
No, they are not too old for that show. Nobody is too old for Jeopardy. In fact, my nephew was on the show a few years ago, and he competed in the college tournament. Now, get out.
Fine, you win. But remember, you two need to stop watching baby shows.
My sincere apologies, Alan and Sarah. I am terribly sorry about what happened. If you need anything else, I will be in the corner.
Let's do Around the Globe for 600.
The answer is the Daily Double.
Arthur, where would you like to go for your birthday dinner?
I was thinking, we should go to Dave & Buster's. It's been a long time since the last time we went there.
That sounds like a good choice. Anyways, I am going to check on Joseph. I told him to come downstairs in the last 5 or 10 minutes, but he hasn't come downstairs. More likely than not, he might be watching CoComelon.
Joseph, didn't you hear about the Teletubbies reboot?
Not until recently, but then I found out that they're showing new episodes on Netflix.
Karen and I started watching it, and we think it's very good, so I recommend one of these days, you should come over to our house to watch the Teletubbies reboot. Oh, and by the way, there's going to be a Teletubbies reboot live show today at 4 p.m., Civic Auditorium. Karen and I just bought your ticket.
Oh wow, I've always wanted to see Teletubbies, but my parents never let me watch that show, and neither does Mr. Parker. They all think I'm too old to watch Teletubbies.
Well, you're going to really like Teletubbies, just like we told you several months ago that you were going to like Wonder Pets.
Joseph, why are you on your laptop? I told you to come downstairs like 5 to 10 minutes ago. But you completely ignored me.
My goodness, I'm sorry Mom, I didn't hear you at all. Anyways, why did you call me downstairs?
Well, Arthur came home last night because today is his birthday, and he wanted to celebrate it with us. We're going to Dave and Buster's, and we want you to come with us.
No, I don't want to go to Dave and Buster's. I want to go see Teletubbies Reboot with my friends at the Civic Auditorium.
Joseph, you're coming with us to Dave and Buster's because Arthur invited the whole family. Besides, you're not going out with your friends because you're still grounded. I want to go to Teletubbies Reboot. 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 I don't want to go to Dave and Buster's.
Joseph Christopher Reed. Enough with your childish tantrums. Like I said, you're not going out with your friends to see Teletubbies Reboot because you're grounded, and that is final. Now get up off the floor. Joseph, stop it. I don't want to say this again, but you're coming with us to Dave and Buster's. Now come on.
We're here at Dave and Buster's to celebrate Arthur's birthday, and we have been coming here a lot when he was much younger.
Excuse me, Mom and Dad?
What is it, Joseph?
May I please use the restroom while they're making our food?
Yes, you may, but please be back in no more than 15 minutes. The food will very likely be ready in about 20 or 25 minutes, and we want you here for Arthur's birthday celebration.
Oh good, I was able to leave Dave and Buster's without anyone noticing me. Now, time to head over to the park to meet up with Karen and Arthur. From there, we will be going to the Teletubbies live show.
Arthur, do you have any idea where Joseph could be at this moment?
Actually, I just received a text message from him, and he should be here within the next 5 minutes, and he is coming from Dave and Buster's.
Wait a minute, I think I see him coming to the park right now.
Karen, Arthur, it's been forever since I last saw you two.
I know, it's been a long time. How have you been, Joseph?
Other than continuing to get grounded on pretty much a weekly or daily basis, I've been doing good. I'm especially excited to see the Teletubbies Reboot live show.
Same here. And by the way, the show starts in about an hour and 15 minutes. So I think we should start heading over to the Civic Auditorium. And Joseph, it has been forever since Arthur and I last saw you.
I've always wanted to see Teletubbies, but my parents won't let me.
Don't you worry, Joseph, because you're with me and Arthur, you get to see Teletubbies, at long last.
Anyways, we should get going. We want to get a good seat in the auditorium.
Over the hill, in a land not so far away. The Teletubbies are back again to play.
Base to Teletubbies. Base to Teletubbies. Base to Teletubbies. Teletubbies, do you copy?
Tim.
Dylan.
Laura. Paulina. Welcome back, Teletubbies. Welcome back. Now, everyone, say hello.
Teletubbies to base. I copy.
You know what? This is so much more fun than celebrating Arthur's birthday. He doesn't want to come to these concerts at all.
I agree with you 100%. Why don't your older siblings consider attending these concerts?
I know, right?
Does anyone know where Joseph is? He said he was going to use the restroom, but it's been like an hour.
Actually, I now recall that I saw Joseph walking out of the restaurant to go somewhere. Maybe he went home, I don't know.
Wait a minute, I think I have an idea where Joseph went. When I was trying to get him to come downstairs, he was telling me he wanted to go see a Teletubbies live show at the Civic Auditorium. So I have a feeling he went there.
Mom, are you serious?
Yes, I am, Arthur. A lot of the time, Joseph tells us that he is going to use the restroom, but then he actually sneaks off to hang out with Karen and Arthur, or go home to watch baby shows on his laptop, or whatnot.
I think we should head over to the auditorium right now. He is going to be in so much trouble.
Joseph Christopher Reed, get over here right now.
Looks like I better get going.
Joseph, I am going to sue your parents in a special court before they know it. Joseph, you are in big trouble. Let's go home right now.
No, I don't want to go home. I was enjoying the show, just like when I was enjoying CoComelon Live almost a year ago, but then you took me out of the auditorium to take me home.
Joseph, you're coming with us, and that is final.
Now let's get into the car, we're going home.
Joseph, stop crying. We told you many times to not hang out with Arthur and Karen.
But Mom and Dad, I was having the time of my life at the Teletubbies live show, but then you removed me out of the auditorium, just like when I was attending a CoComelon live show last year.
Not only you were hanging out with troublemakers, you also disrespected Arthur's birthday by leaving the Dave and Buster's restaurant and figured when you told us you were going to use the restroom.
But I'm really sorry, can we please go back to the auditorium so I can finish watching Teletubbies?
Absolutely, no. We're going straight home, and when we get home, you will go upstairs to your room.
Joseph, go upstairs to your room now, and think about what you did.
I want to go back to the auditorium. 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 Please, take me back to the Teletubbies show.
No, you're going to go upstairs to your room, and that is final.
That's it, Joseph, I have no choice but to carry you upstairs to your room.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Put me down this instant, I do not deserve to be treated like this.
And you're going to stay in your room until dinner is ready. You know what, I'm getting really tired of his childish behavior.
Same here. I think we're going to have to take him to counseling, and maybe that will help him improve his behavior.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Me going to watch Potato Melon on TV. Me favorite songs is on Potato Melon. Now, me turn on lazy TV.
The wheels on potato bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on potato bus go round and round, all through lazy town. The doors on potato bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on potato bus go open and close, all through lazy town. The driver on potato bus says eat all of your potatoes, eat all of your potatoes, eat all of your potatoes. The driver on potato bus says eat all of your potatoes, all through lazy town.
This is the best show ever. Me must watch Potato Melon every day.
Dave, what you watching?
Me watching Potato Melon. Potato Melon is the best show on TV.
Dave, you too old to watch Potato Melon. Potato Melon is for babies.
No, me not too old to watch Potato Melon. Me like lazy potato songs. Me like to sing Wheels on Potato Bus.
Me going to turn off lazy TV.
Me want to watch Potato Melon. 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 Turn on lazy TV.
Dave, don't get started with lazy tantrum. Me tell you over 9,000 times you too old to watch Potato Melon. You not a baby. You watch shows for your age instead of these lazy shows.
Why throw lazy tantrum?
Because your dad watched Potato Melon and he too old for that show.
Me not too old for Potato Melon. 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 Me want you to turn on lazy TV. Or me going to cry like lazy motor car.
No. Wow. No.
That's it. You can keep throwing lazy tantrum. Me go do other things. Remember, you too old for lazy baby shows.
Lazy tantrums are very embarrassing.
Me agree with Emma.
The wheels on potato go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on potato go round and round, all through the lazy town.
Remember, eat all of your potatoes before you go on schooly bus.
Okay, I am just about finished building my new operating system, Joseph OS. And I am going to install it on Miss Stillwater's computer, because I want her to feel how it's like to repeat the 5th grade, instead of moving on to the 6th grade. And I really hope this teaches her a big lesson. She's going to be forced to listen to CoComelon, play baby games like Barney's Great Adventures, watch Wonder Pets, Teletubbies, Blue's Clues, Dino Ranch. Oh good, I just finished building the operating system. Tomorrow after school, I'm going to Lakewood Elementary, and installing my new operating system on Miss Stillwater's computer. And this time, I have it on a thumb drive, not a CD. Lakewood Elementary, here we come. At long last, I will show Miss Stillwater who's the boss around here. Now, time to install Joseph OS on her laptop.
Attention all staff, please report to the main office immediately for a staff meeting. Once again, please report to the main office for our staff meeting. Thank you.
Oh good, coast is clear, time to head over to Miss Stillwater's classroom, and install Joseph OS on her laptop. This should only take about 15 to 20 minutes. I think this is her laptop. Now, let's get to business. I just inserted the USB drive into the laptop. Now, I'm going to install this brand new operating system. I just installed Joseph OS on Miss Stillwater's computer. Now, time to get out of here before she finds me.
Now that the staff meeting is over, I will finish sending the students their assignment instructions. Wait a minute, what is this? My computer was running Windows 11, but now it's running this unusual operating system. What is going on?
Welcome to Joseph OS, version 1. My name is Joseph and I will be your guide as you are learning to use this operating system.
Now, just you wait, who could have installed it? My computer was running Windows 11 about an hour ago.
Actually, I think you're the one who installed the operating system. It is currently running on your computer. Don't make up stories, okay?
Like I said, I did not install this operating system. And I am serious. I need to go back to using Power School because I need to send out emails to my students on how to open their homework assignments for tonight. Okay?
I beg your pardon, but what in the world did you just say?
I said, I don't have time for this nonsense. I have a feeling it was likely GoAnimate Logic that installed the operating system on my computer, if not some troublemaker in this school. I need to get back to work. Now, will you just leave me alone?
Miss Stillwater, how could you talk to me like that? That was not very nice. Besides, this is what you get for holding me back to the 5th grade this year. I demand an apology from you right now, and I also demand that you promote me to 6th grade.
Wait a minute, Joseph, I think it was you who installed your silly operating system on my computer. And I held you back to 5th grade because you were misbehaving a lot, not to mention you were getting failing grades last school year. Now don't get me started with your childish behavior. But thank goodness I don't have to deal with this anymore, now that you're at the special school. I need to get back to work.
I want to be in 6th grade, 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 I want to be in 6th grade. Promote me to 6th grade, you entitled Catherine.
Right. I am going to have to restart the computer. It better be running Windows 11 this time.
I just restarted the computer, and I hope it's running Windows 11.
Trying to uninstall my operating system from your computer? Well, guess what? You won't be able to reinstall Windows 10, Windows 11, or any operating system for that matter. In fact, you're going to be using this operating system forever. And that's final.
Absolutely not. There is no way I am going to keep using this silly operating system forever. Now, let me go back to Windows 11.
Oh, did you just call Joseph's operating system silly? You know you can get into a lot of trouble for that, and Joseph and I will sue you in court for that.
Karen, get out of here. I need to finish my work so that the students get their homework assignments for tonight. If they can't give them the instructions, then I'm going to have to push back the due date. It's going to be an inconvenience for them.
Karen is not going to leave. We're teaching you a big lesson that you won't forget, all for holding me back to the 5th grade this school year.
Well, at least I can use the internet. I think I should still go on to Power School, finally.
It's me, JJ. Come sing along with me to your favorite nursery rhymes and kids songs. First, let's sing, The Wheels on the Bus. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town. The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town.
JJ, I need you to go away. And don't come back here any day. I am too old for CoComelon, and so are my 5th grade students. More importantly, I have to give my students their homework assignments for today.
Apologize to JJ, 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 apologize to JJ. How could you insult my favorite CoComelon character?
Joseph, let me get back to work, and get rid of that silly baby show.
No, I want to keep singing the wheels on the bus. I want to keep singing the wheels on the bus. I want to keep singing the wheels on the bus. I want to keep singing the wheels on the bus. I want to keep singing the wheels on the bus. I want to keep singing the wheels on the bus. I want to keep singing the wheels on the bus. I want to keep singing the wheels on the bus.
I'm going to have to restart this computer again. And it better be running Windows 11. Otherwise, I'm going to have it looked at by IT staff. There, now, I want Windows 11.
Great, my computer just crashed. Now I'm not going to be able to send the students their homework assignments. Wait a minute, I have another computer at home, and I can do it from there. But I'm going to have to take this into the repair shop to get it fixed. And I know for a fact, Joseph did this. He also installed another silly operating system on the classroom computer just 2 years ago.
Miss Morgan, what seems to be going on?
Miss Morgan, my laptop just crashed, and now it has a blue screen. It was operating some unusual operating system, and wouldn't let me send my students their homework assignments.
Let me take a look. Oh my goodness! It does have the blue screen. However, we can have it repaired at the IT department.
And I think it was Joseph who did this.
Are you certain about that?
Yes, I am certain, because he did the exact same thing 2 years ago when I had him for 4th grade.
He doesn't attend this school anymore. Wait a minute, take a look at what I saw on the surveillance tapes.
I think this is her laptop. Now, let's get to business. I just inserted the USB drive into the laptop. Now, I'm going to install this brand new operating system.
I can't believe that troublemaker came back to this school and installed the operating system on your computer. I'm going to call his parents right away.
And we need to bring him into your office, Miss Morgan.
Looks like Miss Stillwater is finally learning her lesson, and now I will be in the 6th grade. That being said, I'm going to watch some CoComelon.
Joseph Christopher Reed, get down here, right now.
Oh no, Mom and Dad, what is it this time?
Joseph, you should know why you're in trouble. We just got a call from the principal at your old school, and they need to talk to us. Let's get into the car now, and head on over there.
Don't get us started with another tantrum.
Thank you for coming, Mr. and Mrs. Red. This is really important. Joseph installed a very strange operating system on my laptop called Joseph OS, all while I was at a staff meeting. He tried to force me to watch CoComelon when I wanted to send my students their homework assignments.
Joseph, you're going to tell Ms. Stillwater and Ms. Morgan the truth.
Miss Stillwater, this is what you deserve for holding me back to the 5th grade for this school year, instead of promoting me to the 6th grade, where I belong. The next thing is my family are going to sue you in court, and we demand $3,000 in compensation from you.
Joseph, you do not speak to Miss Stillwater like that. The reason you had to repeat the 5th grade is because you misbehaved a lot and got failing grades last year. And because of what she did to Miss Stillwater's computer, you will no longer be allowed on the Lakewood Elementary campus, ever. You don't attend this school, you're at the special school. Now, you all are free to go.
Joseph, because of what you did, you will be grounded for another 3 weeks, and that includes your spring break. No TV during this time, no hanging out with Joey and Tom.
Go upstairs to your room now, and think about what you did. This has got to be one of the most insane things you have ever done.
Joseph Christopher Reed, stop slamming doors now.
At any minute now, Tom and Joey are coming over to the house, and we're going to have a door slamming contest. This is going to be the best day in my entire life, ever. And then we can watch all the baby shows all we want after the door slamming contest. Oh good, I think it's Tom and Joey. Time to answer the door. Tom, Joey, I'm so glad the two of you were able to make it.
Thanks, I'm glad that we're at your house. So, what are you all waiting for? Let's go in, and we're going to have a door slamming contest.
That's right. Alright, I will slam the front door, Tom, you will be next, and then Joey after that. Here goes nothing, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now.
Joseph, that was really good.
Thank you, Tom. Now, it's your turn to slam the door. Tom, I know you can do this. I'll be cheering you on.
Guess who can slam the door as many times as possible?
Joseph might not, but I'll show you who is the real door slamming champion of the world. Remember when we did this in detention a few months ago?
Joey, you really are the door-slamming champion of the world, and if this were to be in the Olympics, I think you will win a gold medal.
I know you will. Guess who will win the gold medal in the door slamming Olympics more than once?
Now, you really are a door slamming champion. Where to next?
Now, we're going to slam the door in my dad's office. Because he wouldn't let me create cocomelon decorations.
That sounds like a good idea.
Now, Joey's turn to slam the door.
Now, here comes the two-time door slamming champion of the world.
Wow, you really are a door slamming champion, and a door breaking champion. You're going to win gold medals in the Olympics.
Where to next, Joseph?
We're going to slam the door in my room next.
Sounds like a great idea, gold medalist.
That door looks heavy. How do you slam this door?
It's not as heavy as you think. Only thing is, it's made of metal, not wood.
Well then, here goes nothing.
Alright, now let's see who holds the door slamming record for this door. Wow, you know what? I actually like slamming this door more than the front door and the door to the office downstairs.
Yes, same here. Alright, now I will be slamming this door as many times as possible.
Oh, my goodness, what happened to the door to my work office?
This is strange, but we're going to find out how this happened. Wait a minute, Joseph was slamming the office door several times, David, and he broke it. Just like he broke the door to his room, twice.
Did you just hear that?
Yes, Joseph is slamming his bedroom door again. I think he's doing it for fun.
And the winner is Joseph.
That's right. Now, I'm thinking, where else can we slam doors?
Joseph, Christopher, Reed. You are in big trouble. We can't believe that you slammed the door to your dad's work office, and then broke the door. And why did you invite Tom and Joey over?
Well, Mom and Dad, I can explain.
Well, to tell you the truth, we were having a door slamming contest. And we like to slam doors just for fun. That's all.
That is no way to have fun. The door to my work office costs about $100 to replace. Can you explain yourselves more?
We were also slamming the front door. Because Joseph wanted to start the door slamming contest with the front door.
Tom and Joey, because of what the two of you have been doing, we will not allow you to come to our house, ever again. Do you understand?
Yes, Mr. and Mrs. Reed.
Get out of our house, now. And we're also calling your parents.
Gone.
And as for you, Joseph, you will be grounded for the remainder of the school year, for what you did. No more hanging out with Tom and Joey.
And don't even think about going to Tom's house, or Joey's house. Now stay in your room, and think about what you did.
Stop it! Just stop it!
Oh. Tom, we can't believe that you and Joey went to Joseph's house and were slamming doors. That is it.
You're grounded for the remainder of the school year. And you are not to be hanging out with Joseph anymore. Now go to your room and think about what you did.
Joey, we cannot believe that you and Tom went to Joseph's house to slam doors. That was very insane of you.
This means you will be grounded for the rest of the school year. We do not want you seeing that troublemaker anymore. Now go upstairs to your room, now.
Gone.
Never, in my entire life, have I not been able to do anything for Easter. Even the Easter Bunny does not want to do anything with me. This is so not fair. However, in a few minutes, I will be going to Karen and Arthur's house, and we're going to have Easter candy, and look for Easter eggs. I think I just received a text message from Arthur or Karen. Oh good, time to go to Karen's house, and we're going to have the best Easter that I have had in my entire life.
Good afternoon, Joseph, so glad you could make it.
Good afternoon to you as well, Karen. It's so good to see you, after such a long time.
It's been a while. And it seems like we only get to see each other during holidays. And Happy Easter.
Happy Easter to you too. And, it was Christmas when we last saw each other.
That sounds about right. So, here's what we are going to be doing this afternoon.
Let me guess, we're going to have lunch while watching CoComelon, and then we're going to be having an Easter egg search in the backyard.
That's correct, Joseph. How did you know this?
Karen, you told me what we are going to be doing over the phone just a couple of days ago.
That's correct. That being said, I will make us some lunch, and we will be watching CoComelon while we reading, and then afterwards, we will be doing our Easter egg search.
And will we see the Easter Bunny this afternoon?
Yes, you'll also be meeting the Easter Bunny, because he is the one who is hiding the Easter eggs in the backyard.
Oh good, this is the first time I get to meet the Easter Bunny. I haven't been able to meet the Easter Bunny at all in my life. Not only my parents ground me on a daily basis, they tell me that the Easter Bunny isn't even real.
Joseph, your parents are full of nonsense. You know very well that the Easter Bunny is real. We have all seen the Easter Bunny numerous times before. Just like we see Santa Claus during Christmas.
Not to mention, my parents keep telling me that I'm too old to go on Easter egg searches because those are for little kids.
Don't listen to them. Easter egg searches are for all ages, not just preschoolers.
Exactly.
Why don't you and Arthur put on CoComelon, and I'm going to get us some delicious pizza. Alright, this is the first time in a while that Arthur and Joseph are doing an Easter egg search. There are a total of 70 Easter eggs in the backyard. Whoever wins the most eggs, gets to watch CoComelon with me the rest of the day.
Alright, this is going to be the best day in my entire life. The best part is, I finally get to do an Easter egg search, after not having been able to do one in so many years.
Actually, I'll take that back. We were all going to watch CoComelon for the rest of the day, after the Easter egg search. But the person with the most Easter eggs, wins a free personal pizza from Domino's.
Alright, this is even better.
With that said, let the Easter egg search begin, in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, now.
Joseph, how are we going to get that personal pizza from Domino's?
Remember what Karen said, whoever wins the Easter egg search gets a free personal pizza from Domino's. Now, let's go find where the Easter eggs are.
I know, but remember last year, when I was about to participate in an Easter egg search, my parents pulled me away from the event, took me home, and then grounded me.
I know what it's like to go through that. Anyways, let's search for some Easter eggs. I found one, and it's a CoComelon egg. I just found the first Easter egg. Now, time to find the remaining eggs. Wow, I found 2 more. One of them even looks like Barney the dinosaur. This is the best Easter egg search I have ever gone on. It's not just any Easter egg search, this one is baby show themed. I think I am going to win the free personal pizza at the end. Now time to continue the search.
Jane, do you have any idea where Joseph could be? I just went up to his room, and he is not there. And I can't find him anywhere in the house. And it's been over an hour.
Neither do I have any idea where he is. He could be studying with his tutor.
I don't think he is studying. He never studies or does his homework, which is why he is likely failing the 5th grade again.
Wait a minute.
What is it, Jane?
I think Joseph is hanging out with Tom and Joey.
Are you serious?
I think so. Let me call Tom's parents to see if he is at Tom's house.
Hello.
Hello, this is Mrs. Reed speaking.
Hey Mrs. Reed, how may I help you today?
Well, I can't find Joseph anywhere in the house. Is he at your house right now, hanging out with Tom and Joey?
He's not here right now. And Tom is doing his homework right now.
Thanks for verifying with me. I'll go find out to see if he is somewhere else. I better get going, but you have a nice rest of your day. He's not hanging out with Tom and Joey.
Well then, I think there's one place he might be.
Wait a minute, he's most likely hanging out with Karen and Arthur.
I'm thinking the exact same thing. He is going to be in a lot of trouble for this.
I'm going to pick him up right now.
All right, looks like you found all of the Easter eggs. Let's see who has how many. Arthur, you found 30. And Joseph, you found 40. So this means Joseph wins the personal pizza from Domino's.
Alright, this is the best day in my entire life.
I want a personal pizza. 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 Why?
Well, you didn't win the Easter egg search. That's why Joseph is getting the free personal pizza. However, I should have told you there is a prize for finishing in second place. Don't you worry. The second place prize is, drumroll please, a free McDonald's Happy Meal.
Now, that's more like it.
And we get to watch CoComelon all afternoon while eating our pizza and Happy Meals.
Hold on, I'll be right back. Mrs. Reed, don't even think about taking Joseph away from me. You know he's my special little kid, and there's nothing you can do about it.
Oh yes there is, Karen. Joseph is not supposed to be hanging out with you and Arthur, and he is grounded.
How dare you ground my precious Joseph? The world revolves around him, and he gets everything he wants. How could you do this? You know I'm going to sue you in court.
Joseph Christopher Reed, get over here right now. You are in big trouble.
Karen, I want to stay with you. You give me everything you want, and you understand that the world revolves around me, and revolves around you as well.
Joseph, Let's go home. You're in trouble.
That is it. I am going to take the reeds to my special court very soon.
Joseph Christopher Reed, stop crying. We told you over 9,000 times not to hang out with Karen and Arthur. They are big-time troublemakers.
But Mom, I was having the best day in my entire life. I won an Easter egg search, and I was about to get a free personal pizza, but then you had to ruin the moment. How could you do that, entitled Catherine?
Don't call me an entitled Catherine. Stop calling me that. And how could you sneak out of the house while grounded?
And because of what you did, you will be grounded for the remainder of the school year. And we're going to make sure that you never hang out with troublemakers anymore. When we get home, you will immediately go upstairs to your room. And when you get home from school, I want you to start on your homework immediately, or work with your tutor on some days.
Joseph, go to your room, and don't come out for 30 minutes. Twinkle, twinkle, lazy star. How me wonder what you are. Up above lazy world. Like lazy potato in the sky. Twinkle, twinkle, lazy star. How me wonder what you are.
Dave, can you help kids with lazy homework? Brian need help with lazy homework.
Not now, Catherine. Me sing twinkle, twinkle, lazy star. Me watch potato melon.
Dave, you too old to sing lazy song. You too old to watch potato melon. Me going to turn off lazy TV now.
Me want to sing lazy song. 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 Turn lazy TV back on.
Absolutely. No! I'm not turning the TV back on, not until you stop acting childish, and realize there are other things to do besides watching CoComelon all day long.
Come on, Catherine. I was singing Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, but then you came into the living room and turned off the TV. How could you do this to me, entitled Catherine? Why?
Dave, we've gone over this over 9,000 times. You need to take a break from the TV every now and then. It's not good to be watching TV all day long. So, why don't you go help Brian and Emma with their homework assignments?
Mom, why lazy dad throw another lazy tantrum?
Brian, your dad want to sing Twinkle Twinkle Little Lazy Star. And he is too old to sing lazy baby songs. This song for babies only.
Me not too old to sing baby songs. 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 Me going to cry like motor car in 3, 2, 1.
No. Wow. No 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 wow.
Dave, you can throw lazy tantrum. Me go do other things.
Wait, Catherine, turn lazy TV back on. Why, Catherine, not turn lazy TV back on?
Because, childish dad, you didn't eat all of your potatoes.
Okay, thanks for your time. I'm going to look for someone else to babysit Joseph while we're at Olive Garden. You have a nice rest of your day, Ms. Gray. Every single babysitter I called isn't available to look after Joseph while we're at Olive Garden.
So, what are we going to do about this?
Let's have Thora come over and watch over Joseph.
That sounds like a good idea, Jane.
And I think Joseph is going to behave well for Thora, because he always has misbehaved for the other babysitters we hired.
He usually behaves for Thora, compared to other babysitters. I don't know the reason why.
Now I remember, you're right about that. Because otherwise he will still be grounded. Anyways, I don't know why he tends to behave better for Grandma Thora. This is interesting.
I'm going to call my mother right now, so that she can watch over Joseph while we're at the restaurant.
Kids, can you come downstairs? Your father and I have some good news we would like to share with you. Kids, because DW and Kate continue getting good grades in school, we were thinking of celebrating by having dinner at Olive Garden.
Oh my goodness, I really like Olive Garden. They have some of the best pizzas and pasta dishes in the whole wide world. And it has been a long time since I last ate at Olive Garden.
Joseph, I'm afraid that you won't be coming with us to Olive Garden. You're getting another babysitter.
You must be kidding me, because I'm working with my tutor, like almost every day.
We know that you're doing well working with your tutor, and your academic performance is improving. But because you tend to misbehave a lot, Joseph, I don't think it's a good idea for you to come with us. Grandma Thora will be looking after you while we're in town.
I want to go to Olive Garden. 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 I want to go to Olive Garden.
Joseph, don't get us started with your childish tantrums. This is exactly why we're having Grandma Thora look after you.
But I really want pizza and breadsticks from Olive Garden. Is it that difficult to ask for?
Joseph, your mother is right. Because you can't behave yourself in public places, that's why we're not taking you to Olive Garden with us. Until you can learn to behave yourself.
That's it, Joseph, you can go wait in your room before Grandma Thora comes.
Joseph, you can come downstairs. I'm here.
Grandma Thora, it's so good to see you, after all of this time.
I know, it's been months since I last saw you. How have you been?
I've been doing good, despite being grounded a lot. And you?
I'm doing good as well, thank you for asking. Say, I'm going to make us some lunch very soon. What were you thinking about getting?
I was thinking, let's order pizza and breadsticks from Olive Garden, on Uber Eats. Are you serious?
Joseph, I'm afraid I can't do that. I am not familiar with Uber Eats, Number 1, and number 2, I was going make us something that I know you're going to really like.
Grandma Thora, you got to be kidding me. It's 2024, and everyone uses Uber Eats to get food nowadays.
No, I'm not kidding. I don't know how to order food with an app, and second of all, your parents don't want me ordering food from somewhere.
I want pizza and breadsticks for lunch, and I want them from Olive Garden. Is that much to ask for?
I'm not ordering food from the internet, like I told you already. Instead, I am making lunch for both of us. Now, I suggest you calm down.
I want pizza and breadsticks, 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 I want pizza and breadsticks.
Joseph, you never behaved this childish for me in a very long time. And you're 12 years old already? I'm going to go to the kitchen, and you can wait for lunch. Please register me. Please register a port. It should be ready in about 30 to 45 minutes.
How could you call me childish? I am just upset that you don't want to order me some pizza and breadsticks from Olive Garden. Is it that complicated to go on Uber Eats and order something from Olive Garden? I'm going to my room until lunch is ready.
Joseph, lunch is ready. You can come downstairs.
Wow, Grandma Thora, did you make the pizza and breadsticks?
Yes, I made them just for you, because I know how much you like pizza and breadsticks. Now, let's take a seat and dig into this delicious pizza.
Wow, Grandma Thora, I didn't think I was actually going to like your pizza, but I have to say you make the best pizzas that I have ever had. This is so much better than the pizzas at Olive Garden. Same with the breadsticks.
Thank you very much for your kind words, Joseph. I'm glad you liked my pizza. Say, next time you come over to my house, I will make you pizza and breadsticks. How does that sound?
Grandma Thora, I would like to apologize for how I behaved earlier.
Joseph, thanks for apologizing. I appreciate that. I will forgive you. And feel free to come by any time, and we can have pizza and breadsticks. Joseph, I don't want to tell you this, but I don't have the ingredients to make the pizza and breadsticks. How about I make us hamburgers instead?
What do you mean, Grandma Thora? I thought you would always make us pizza and breadsticks.
To tell you this, I ran out of everything to make the pizza and breadsticks, but don't worry, we can have hamburgers instead like I said.
I want pizza and breadsticks, 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 I want pizza and breadsticks.
Joseph Christopher, stop this childish behavior. I am very disappointed in you.
You know what is really making me angry? The fact that I am in the 6th grade instead of preschool. I don't get to do any of the fun stuff that preschoolers get to do, like eating popcorn in class, singing my favorite songs, coloring with crayons, taking a nap for 45 minutes, no exams, no homework. About a year ago, Dave the childish preschool bus driver refused to let me board his bus because I'm not a preschooler. This is so not fair. I have to figure out how I can go back to preschool and stay there forever. You know what? I'm going to get Dave terminated from his job. First, what I'll do is build a remote-controlled robot that looks just like Dave. The day after, I will head on over to the school administration building, which is where the school buses are parked, then make the robot drive Dave's bus, skipping every single stop, and driving to wherever I want the bus to be going. I'm also going to make the robot sing baby songs to Bass and other bus drivers. Of course, the real Dave is going to be let go from his job. Ha 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 ha. I can't wait to see the look on Dave's face when he finds out he has been terminated from his job, and then I'll get to go back to preschool. But first, I have to make the robot. Good thing my parents are not home yet, so I have time to go in the garage and build the robot. The parts to make it are in the closet. Okay, now that I am in the garage, I am going to build the robot, and since I've done this many times before, I know what to do. Using GoAnimate logic, I will get this done in like an hour, 2 at most. Yay, I just made the robot, and like I said, because of GoAnimate logic, this took me only an hour to complete. Now, I will take the robot upstairs to my room, and tomorrow, I will head over to the school administration building early in the morning, before my parents get up. I can't wait to see the look on Dave's face when he's told he's been let go from his job. It's 5:15 in the morning, time to get the robot and take it over to the school administration building. I should get there before Dave does, and then the robot will be driving the school bus. Alright, I just made it to the administration building before Dave arrives. And using this controller, I am going to make the robot drive the preschool bus, skipping all bus stops, and driving around GoAnimate City. The robot will be singing baby songs to Bass, and other bus drivers. However, I also installed technology so that the robot stops for red lights, pedestrians, and obeys the speed limit. Now, I better go hide in the bushes before Dave, or anyone sees me. Also, I can talk into the controller so that the robot does everything I say. Here goes nothing. Robot Dave, start singing the wheels on the bus to Cole, who is driving bus 46. And keep singing it non-stop. If he tells you to stop, pull the bus over to the side of the road, and throw a tantrum.
84 to 46, I'm going to sing you a song that I know you're going to like. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town.
"46 to 84, don't tell me you're going back to your old ways, and don't even waste my time singing preschool songs over the walkie-talkie. Just do your job, okay?"
The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town. The wipers on the bus go swish swish swish, swish swish swish, swish swish swish. The wipers on the bus go swish swish swish, all through the town.
Dave, seriously, you're wasting my time, and you're wasting your time as well. I don't need to hear you singing your silly baby songs, okay?
Hey, don't call my favorite songs silly. They are not silly. They are the best songs in the whole wide world, and everyone enjoys listening to them. They're not just for babies. I want to sing preschool songs. 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 Come on, I want you to let me sing preschool songs. They're the best songs in the whole wild world.
Dave, what has gotten into you? You never threw childish tantrums in over a year. I don't think you really moved on from those days. And I'm going to have to report you to base. I'm not wanting to work with a man-child, ever again.
Don't call me childish. 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 Don't call me childish.
All right, Dave, you have a wonderful day at work. I will get Brian and Emma ready for school.
I will see you later this afternoon, Catherine. Wait, what in the world is this? Why is my bus parked in front of my house? And I see a robot inside the bus. It looks just like me, and it's throwing a childish tantrum in the bus. I better see what is going on.
Base to 84, report back to the school administration building immediately. I repeat, base to 84, report back to the school administration building immediately.
I don't want to go back to the administration building. I don't want to go back to the administration building. I don't want to go back to the administration building. I don't want to go back to the administration building. I don't want to go back to the administration building. I don't want to go back to the administration building. I want to keep driving this bus and sing the wheels on the bus.
No, you're going to stop throwing your childish tantrums, and you're going to report back to base. The superintendent and I need to have a serious talk with you.
Well, I'll have to enter through the back of the bus, because the robot is not letting me through the front doors. Hold it right there, you childish robot. Why did you drive the bus in front of my house? Hey, don't call me childish. I'm just upset that none of the other bus drivers want to listen to me singing The Wheels on the Bus. Also, I own this bus, in case you didn't know, so you need to get off. No. I am the bus driver. And I have a feeling some troublemaker is behind all of this. Now, I'm going to put this silly robot in one of the seats, because I am showing this to the transportation director and the superintendent. Hey, put me down this instant. I do not deserve to be treated like this. Stop it. Just stop it. I don't want to hear another word from you.
Dave, what has gone through your mind lately? We thought you were not going to act childish on the job anymore. Wait, what is that?
Superintendent Chandler, I found this robot on the preschool and kindergarten bus, and the bus was parked outside of my house when I was about to come here and clock in.
So, my guess is some troublemakers behind all of this. I was just showing the transportation director some surveillance footage that was taken on your bus, Dave. And it shows you entering the bus from the back and confronting the robot that looks like you. I say this because we've had a lot of instances of troublemakers getting other students suspended and whatnot by creating robots or suits that look like said students.
Dave, I am so sorry about this confusion. I thought all of this time that you have gone back to your childish ways. I didn't realize it was a robot that was singing The Wheels on Bus on the walkie-talkie, and then throwing a childish tantrum.
Dave, we just found surveillance footage from earlier, and we know who is behind trying to get you to lose your job.
Alright, I just made it to the administration building before Dave arrives. And using this controller, I am going to make the robot drive the preschool bus, skipping all bus stops, and driving around GoAnimate City. The robot will be singing baby songs to bass, and other bus drivers. However, I also installed technology so that the robot stops for red lights, pedestrians, and obeys the speed limit. Now, I better go hide in the bushes before Dave, or anyone sees me.
Oh, my goodness, I had a feeling it was Joseph who was behind this. A year ago, he wanted to ride my bus to preschool, and then he also bothered my family a few times while we were shopping, and while we were having lunch somewhere.
Dave, you go pick up the kindergarten and preschool students, and I'm going to head on over to Joseph's school and I need to have a talk with him and his principal. I just saw in the surveillance that he left the administration building.
Joseph read, report to the office immediately. Joseph read, report to the office immediately.
Oh no, Superintendent Chandler. What are you doing here?
Joseph, you know very well what you were doing this morning. We saw everything on the surveillance cameras. And I even saved the video footage on my phone to show to your principal.
I never did anything. I should not be in trouble.
Joseph, don't lie to us to try and get out of trouble, it's only going to make the situation worse. Now, why did you try to get Mr. Dave Johnson terminated from his bus driving job, by having a robot that looks just like him drive his bus, have unnecessary conversations with Bass and other bus drivers, and then have the robot throw childish tantrums?
Look, you entitled Catherines, I did that because last year, Dave refused to let me on his bus, and I wanted to go to preschool, not 5th grade. And the world should know that I belong in preschool, not the silly 5th grade.
You're 12 years old, and you had to repeat the 5th grade this year. And you can't be in preschool at this age. more importantly, what you did. We take this very seriously. Dave nearly got terminated from his job because of that. And we were about to look for a new preschool bus driver.
For this, you will be serving detention with Mr. Parker every day after school, and you're also going to have to attend summer school, despite the fact that you're improving academically with your tutor.
I don't want to go to summer school. 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 Please, I'll behave next time.
Joseph, stop it! And get up off the floor right now. You're going to summer school, and that is final.
Another thing, you will also be doing community service at the administration building every Saturday from 10 in the morning to noon, until the end of the school year.
Joseph, get out of my office, now. You can go back to class, and I will be calling your parents about what you did.
Joseph Christopher Reed, we cannot believe that you tried to get Dave terminated from his job. You know very well that he enjoys driving preschoolers and kindergarteners to and from school. That is it.
Also, you're going to have to perform community service at the school administration building. For this you are grounded for the rest of the school year, and we're going to make sure that you're not going to go anywhere near the Johnsons. Seriously, Joseph, you need to leave them alone. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Stop it! Just stop it!
You know what? I'm excited to go to my first CoComelon live show. I've been wanting to go, and now I'm finally here.
That's right, Alan. And you've earned money to buy the tickets, just by helping your family, and also helping my family with household chores. That being said, who is your favorite character from CoComelon?
No doubt, it's JJ. I especially enjoy it when he is laughing, and I hear it in a lot of songs. And what about you, Sarah?
That's a tough one to answer. But I would have to say, the entire CoComelon family, and I also like Miss Appleberry, the animal characters in JJ's Animal Adventures videos.
Really? I never knew you liked all CoComelon characters.
I actually like all of them, such that I don't really have a favorite character from that series. Anyways, I think the best part of this concert will be singing our favorite songs.
I agree. I especially am looking forward to singing Head, Shoulders, Knees and Toes. If they are singing that song in this concert. If not, I like Old MacDonald Had a Farm, The Wheels on the Bus, and also the original CoComelon songs.
Excuse me, but why do I see two teenagers attending a CoComelon concert?
Yes, he is my best friend, and we both like CoComelon. So we decided to attend a CoComelon live show. Is there a problem with that? I don't think so.
I couldn't help but notice, you two are like 16 or 17 years old, and rather, people your age shouldn't be attending CoComelon live shows.
Excuse me, but what is wrong with us attending CoComelon live? Me and my best friend watch CoComelon every day at school during independent study, and we actually enjoy watching their videos and singing their songs.
But the rest of the people coming here brought their toddlers, preschoolers, and kindergarteners here. You two never did. Have you taken into consideration that you're too old for CoComelon, and you should be watching shows that are more for your age, liked Friends.
Now you just listen here, Alan has autism and he is interested in kids shows. In fact, I know a lot of people who are older than we are who still like preschool shows, especially ones from their childhood. We don't have to do as you say. Get it?
Okay, don't you care what other people think? It's not proper for people your age to be attending CoComelon Live, or watching preschool shows for that matter. You'll end up being made fun of.
Excuse me, won't you leave these two alone, for crying out loud? There are many grown-ups attending this show. Yes, most of them have brought their kids with them. But that doesn't mean you can tell people that they can't attend it because you think they're too old for CoComelon.
Look, I agree with what that woman just said. Alan is happy about being at CoComelon Live. Making fun of him won't change that, plus, it is not nice to do that.
Yeah, that is who I am, so be quiet. I like CoComelon, and I will watch CoComelon for as long as I want. So why don't you go away and complain to other managers?
Mommy, I think we should go sit somewhere else. This is getting embarrassing.
I agree with you.
Where are your parents? I need to have a talk with them because I can see that they did not raise either of you properly. So I'm going to teach them how to do so. I don't know why they let you watch baby shows while you're 16 or 17 years old.
Well, you entitled Catherine. Teaching respect means that you accept people for who they are. Maybe you want to reflect on that.
I think the two of you should be in a special school or something. Watching baby shows and you're in high school.
Well, sorry to tell you, but my best friend and I are both doing independent study in the school's quiet room. He is doing very well despite not being in a regular classroom. And as a matter of fact, he enjoys the quiet room. Entitled Karens like you should go to a special school. Now leave us alone, or we will get security to deal with you. We want to enjoy this concert.
Okay, fine. I'm going to go to the school superintendent and have you both transferred to the special school.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town.
Come on, sing along. The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town. The wipers on the bus go swish swish swish, swish swish swish, swish swish swish. The wipers on the bus go swish swish swish, all through the town.
Pencils, check. Folders, check. Binder, check. Homework, check. Lunch, check. Composition notebooks, check. Looks like I'm all set for school. Time to head out to the bus stop before the bus comes. You know what I'm thinking? I'm not going to the special school. I'm going back to Lakewood Elementary because that is where I actually belong. And I also belong in Miss Stillwater's class, not Mr. Parker. I made very good timing because the bus is going to be here any minute now. Alright, Lakewood Elementary, here we are. This is where I actually belong, not that silly special school. Now, Time to go to Miss Stillwater's class before the tardy bell rings.
This kid looks very familiar. I saw him a lot last school year.
I know, right? This is only the second time we've seen him here at Lakewood Elementary this school year.
Well, actually, I got transferred to a new school by mistake this year, and that's why I got sent back here to Lakewood Elementary. Now I have Miss Stillwater again, finally.
Is that so?
Yes, this is why I'm happy to be back at good old Lakewood Elementary.
Oh, I see. And is it true that you had Miss Stillwater last year?
Yes, I was in her class last year, and that's also why I have her again after that mistake of sending me to a different school.
Good morning, class. Wait, what? Joseph, what are you doing here in my class? Miss Morgan told you that you're not allowed at this school anymore, after what you did to my computer last month.
Miss Stillwater, I can explain all of this. You see, transferring me to the special school was a mistake.
Joseph, I don't want to hear a word from you. Principal's office, now.
I belong at this school, 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 I belong at this school. How could you send me to the special school, for no reason?
Joseph, I'm going to have to carry you to the principal's office. I don't have time to deal with your childish tantrums anymore because I need to teach a class you know.
Miss Stillwater, thanks for bringing Joseph to my office. I saw what he did on the surveillance footage.
Miss Morgan, you deal with Joseph, I have to teach my class.
Kate, Arthur, Matt the GoAnimator, what are you all doing here?
Joseph, Miss Morgan called us over here because we are tired of you causing trouble at Lakewood Elementary School.
Why would you come back to this school after you were told not to after installing your silly operating system on Miss Stillwater's computer about a month ago?
You want to know something? It was a big mistake that you sent me to this special school. I belong to this school, and that is final. And I also belong in Miss Stillwater's class. You can't do anything about it.
No, Joseph, you don't belong here at Lakewood Elementary. You were causing so much trouble last school year, and that's why you were transferred to the special school.
Joseph, I am not going to ask you again. But if you come back to this school in the future, we're going to get the police involved. And because of what you did, you are going to be doing community service every weekend for the entire summer.
Kate and I are also telling Mom and Dad about you sneaking off to this school, when you're supposed to be at the special school. And when you get home this afternoon, you are going to be grounded.
Don't take me to the special school, 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 don't take me to the special school. And furthermore, don't ground me.
Well, too bad. You're going to the special school, and that is final. And Mom and Dad will ground you when you get home.
Joseph, I'm going to have to take you to school.
Wait, what are you doing? Put me down right now, Arthur Timothy Reed. And Matt the GoAnimator, I'm going to sue you in court for making grounded videos out of me.
Stop it. Just stop it.
This time, I am hoping that Joseph never comes back to this school, ever again. He has caused so much trouble while he was a student here. This is why I had to transfer him to this special school.
I know, right. Who knows if he is going to stop being a troublemaker, not to mention, he throws childish tantrums whenever things don't go his way.
You also got that right, TheGoanimator. That, and he was wasting time watching shows that he is too old for, instead of doing his schoolwork like he's supposed to.
Oh. Joseph, are you out of your mind? We can't believe that you went to Lakewood Elementary after you were told not to go there anymore. That is it.
You are even more grounded, and this means the entire summer. No hanging out with Tom and Joey, no hanging out with Karen and Arthur especially.
And when we go places, like to a restaurant, or shopping downtown, I will likely have to watch over you to make sure you don't misbehave while being babysat.
We're also going to make sure that you don't watch CoComelon during the summer. Because we have told you a million times that you're too old to watch CoComelon. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Joseph Christopher Reed, stop slamming doors now.
All right, McDonald's, here we are. I will be ordering a Big Mac because I haven't had one in such a long time. Now, let's go in.
Good afternoon, and welcome to McDonald's. How may I take your order?
I'll take a minute to look at the menu.
That's fine.
Why are there Happy Meals for grown-ups? Who could have thought of that idea?
It's because we have had grown-up Happy Meals since this past December after having them for a limited time last summer. Is there anything wrong with that?
I demand that you stop selling Happy Meals, especially to grown-ups. You need to realize that Happy Meals are only for children, and you should not sell them to grown-ups. Grown-ups are too old for Happy Meals, period.
I am sorry that you feel that way, but we're not going to listen to you. If you don't like the fact that there are grown-up Happy Meals, then you can leave the restaurant.
This is absolute nonsense. I told you to stop selling Happy Meals to grown-ups, right now. I am tired of being nice.
Okay, you really need to calm down. Let me get the manager. I will be back in just a few minutes.
I'm here to complain to the CEO in particular, okay?
You won't get a hold of the CEO because he is currently on vacation in Hawaii and we don't know when he'll be back in the office. Besides, McDonald's headquarters are in Chicago.
Eric, is there something I can help you with?
Yes, there is a customer who is complaining about there being grown-up Happy Meals on the menu, and she is demanding that we stop selling them because she thinks Happy Meals are childish and only for babies.
Are you serious?
Yes, I am. And she is refusing to leave the premises, and is still acting very entitled.
Oh my goodness, we have to go deal with her, right now. This is totally unacceptable. Oh my goodness, not you again. What in the world do you want?
Brian, what are you doing here in the first place?
For your information, I am the manager of this McDonald's restaurant. Now be quiet and tell me what is going on.
Well, I demand that you stop selling Happy Meals to grown-ups, because you're the reason behind why everyone is acting like a big baby. I want Happy Meals only sold to children, not grown-ups, and that is final.
Wow, are you this deluded or what? Why do you not want us serving Happy Meals for grown-ups? I'm not the right person to talk to, number one. And number two, no, we're not going to discontinue Happy Meals for grown-ups.
Yeah, what is your problem about Happy Meals for grown-ups, Karen?
Be quiet, man-child, or I'm going to have the manager throw you out of this restaurant, and you will never have a Happy Meal again. You're too old for Happy Meals now.
That's it. Get out of my restaurant. You're more delusional than I thought. Not to mention, your behavior is unacceptable right now.
Absolutely, no. I'm not leaving until you promise me that you will stop making these childish meals for grown-ups.
You have 30 seconds to leave this restaurant before we call the police.
I can take care of this.
Hey, put me down this instant. I do not deserve to be treated that way.
I want you to get out of this restaurant and do not come back here anytime soon.
Fine, you win, childish dad. But remember, I want you to stop ordering Happy Meals, stop watching Barney and Friends. You're too old for all of this stuff.
All right, Roger, what is it that we're going to do about this door slamming contest of yours?
First, we're going to slam the front door. Then we will slam the door to the computer room and all the other doors in the house.
That sounds like a great idea. Now, how does this contest work?
Whoever slams each door the hardest will win this contest and watch 2 hours of Family Guy episodes.
All right then, let's get the game started.
All right, I will slam this door several times, and next, it will be your turn.
Good job, Roger.
Thank you, Nancy. Now, it's your turn. But first, let me get out of the way. All right, Nancy. On your mark, get set, go. All right then, on to the living room.
Can't wait for this.
All right, Nancy, you go first this time.
All right, Roger, your turn to slam the door. Wow, Roger, that was very impressive. I never knew you would slam the door really hard and then break the door. Good job.
Thank you, Nancy.
Now, where to next?
We're going to the computer room.
Roger, you have no idea what Alan the crybaby is missing out on.
He is likely watching Coco Melon with his daycare friend. Why do that when you can be having a door slamming contest instead? That was a good one, Nancy. Try one more time and see if you can break the door.
All right then, I'll give it one last try. And then it'll be your turn.
Wow, Nancy, that was the best door slamming I've seen you do.
Where to next?
All right, I will go first. And whoever breaks the door watches 2 hours of Family Guy downstairs in the living room.
Now we know who the winner is.
We both did well, and because of that, would you like to watch Family Guy with me in the living room?
Oh, absolutely.
Peter, we're not going to watch Chocolate Melon. We're going to be watching something else.
Wow. I want to watch Chocolate Melon. 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 Please, I want us to watch Chocolate Melon.
Absolutely not. We only watch Chocolate Melon when Stewie is home. And right now, Grandma is watching over him.
Wow, I never knew they would make an episode where Peter was acting just like Alan.
Good thing they're telling Peter he is too old to be watching baby shows and not putting him in some big kid daycare.
Oh, my goodness, the door to the living room fell off? What in the world just happened?
I have no idea. Let's take a look around the rest of the house to see what exactly happened.
Oh, my goodness, the door to the computer room is also broken. I think Roger has something to do with this.
Let's check Roger's bedroom.
Oh, my goodness. It was Roger. He was slamming doors around the house, and that's why he broke 3 of them.
He is going to be in so much trouble. Roger William Schneider, you are in big trouble.
Nancy, you should not be here, period. Roger, we can't believe you slammed doors around the house, and broke some of them. Why did you do that?
Well, Mom and Dad, I invited Nancy to the house to have a door slamming contest. Now that we couldn't bother Alan anymore, there was nothing else to do, so we decided to slam doors around the house.
Nancy, get out of our house, now. I am calling your parents.
Roger, you will be grounded for the entire summer for what you did. You are not allowed to see Nancy during this time, and you will only be allowed to leave the house to go for a walk around the neighborhood.
Also, your father and I will be replacing those doors that you and Nancy broke using GoAnimate logic. You will also not watch any TV during the summer. Now go upstairs to your room.
Why?
Nancy, your mother and I can't believe you went to Roger's house, and the 2 of you were slamming doors, and even broke doors. That is it.
You are grounded for the entire summer. This means no TV, no hanging out with your friends, no seeing Roger, especially because he is a troublemaker. Now, go to your room and think about what you did.
Wow, today is such a beautiful day. Perfect to go for a walk around the neighborhood. And it's about time I get some exercise. It's not good just to stay in the house all day long.
Hey Joseph, what are you doing right now?
I'm going to go for a walk around the neighborhood, because today is such a nice day. And when the weather is perfect, it's good to go out and get some fresh air.
You better mean it this time. I don't want you going over to see Karen and Arthur, or Joey and Tom. Understand?
Mom, I'm not going to see Karen, or Tom. I am actually going to go for a walk around the neighborhood.
That's what I needed to hear. Have fun, and don't get yourself into trouble.
Okay.
Alan, thanks for meeting up with me today.
No, thank you for making up for what happened when we celebrated my birthday in February.
Anytime, Alan, I'm always here for you because we're best friends. Anyways, here are your balloons.
Thank you for the balloons, Sarah. You're the best friend I have had in my life.
Alan, you two are my best friend. Thank you for the comment. Anyways, what are we doing for your makeup birthday celebration?
I was thinking, let's spend the first 15 or 20 minutes here. And then my mom is having us over for a birthday dinner, to make up for when Roger and Nancy took our lunch, and then threw it away.
What a beautiful day it is today. And this is why I figured it would be a good idea to go for a walk and spend some time here in the park. Wait a minute, do I see a teenage boy with balloons? Isn't he too old for that? I'm going to have a talk with him right now. Excuse me.
Yes, what is it? Can I help you, kid?
What are you doing with those balloons?
I gave these to my best friend because today we're celebrating his birthday. Do you have a problem with that?
Well, aren't you too old to be carrying balloons? I mean, that's something a 5-year-old or a 6-year-old would do, not someone your age. I assume you're 15 or 16.
Oh no, not this again.
Don't you realize that people of all ages can have balloons when celebrating their birthdays, graduation, or whatnot? So no, we're not too old to be having balloons to celebrate certain occasions.
Who are you to tell us that we're too old for this, and too old for that?
If you want to know something, my name is Joseph, and I am 12 years old. And next year, I will be 13, and I'm not going to have balloons for my birthday anymore because I will be too old for them. Because I'm not a baby anymore. So I think you need to get rid of those childish toys.
Look, we don't have to listen to you, kid. So why don't you just leave us alone? We don't have time for this nonsense.
No, I'm not leaving you alone until you get rid of those childish balloons.
Seriously, kid? You need to stop bothering us, we want to celebrate my friend's birthday, okay?
You know what? I have an even better idea.
Hey, what are you doing? Give me back those balloons, my friends got them for me.
You want your balloons back, childish teenager? Okay, I'll give them back. There, now that we'll teach him a lesson that he is too old for balloons.
Yeah.
Alan, calm down, everything is going to be alright. We're going to have dinner with your mom, remember?
Yeah, I know. We can get balloons somewhere else, or we can celebrate without balloons.
There, now you don't have to be called a big baby because you won't be carrying balloons to your birthday celebration.
Hey, that is not very nice.
Not to mention, I cannot believe you took my birthday balloons and made them float in the air.
But you're too old for balloons. You're not 5 years old anymore.
Kid, that is enough. Now, you need to mind your own business, or else we will be calling your parents.
You don't know my parents' phone number, so no, you can't.
Well, I can get your parents' number from someone I know personally, and he told me things about you. It's Dave Johnson.
Really?
No, my friend
Because
is
I
going to
demand
ask him
speak
for
with
your
him
parents'
for not letting
number.
me take the bus to preschool.
Hello.
Hello, Dave. This is Alan.
Hey Alan, how can I help you today?
Dave, you will not believe this. Sarah and I were at the park. She gave me balloons as a present to make up for what happened when we tried to celebrate my birthday back in February. Then this kid wearing a green t-shirt, red shorts, came up to us and said that I was too old for balloons. Worst part, he took the balloons from me and then made them float in the air.
Oh, my goodness. I think I know who you're talking about. It's Joseph Reed.
Dave, I need you to do me a favor. I would like you to please give me his parents' phone number, because I need to tell her what Joseph was doing to me and my friend, and won't leave us alone.
Okay, I will give it to you on WhatsApp. How does that sound?
That sounds perfect. Well, I better get going, but thank you for your assistance, Dave.
Anytime, Alan. I'm here if you need anything. Have a nice rest of your afternoon.
Really? Because I demand to speak with him for not letting me take the bus to preschool. Really?
Joseph, I will be
Because
calling your
demand to speak
parents.
with him for
Now,
not
I
letting
want
me
you to
take the
stop
bus to
bothering him, my
preschool.
friend.
Alan, I do apologize for what happened. We can go get more balloons if you'd like.
No, we don't have to. And I already have balloons at the house.
Joseph Christopher Reed, what is wrong with you lately? We can't believe you were bothering Alan in the park, took his birthday balloons, and then you made them float. That is it.
You're still grounded for the entire summer. This means, no Coco Melon, no Super Simple Songs, no Wonder Pets, no hanging out with Tom and Joey. Now go upstairs to your room and think about what you did.
Joseph Christopher Reed! Enough screaming and stop slamming doors.
Oh, DW, you look absolutely fabulous. And we are especially looking forward to seeing you get your high school diploma.
Why thank you, Mom and Dad.
Oh, no problem. Aren't you excited for your special day?
I am excited. Finally finished with high school, and I am looking forward to going to college after this.
We're excited too. And all of this hard work has really paid off, especially with you getting a 4.0 GPA your junior and senior years. We're so proud of you.
Anyways, we need to get Joseph downstairs. The graduation ceremony starts in a couple hours, and we need to be at the school gymnasium early so we can get a seat.
Don't you worry, I'll bring him downstairs right now.
Wait a minute, I think I hear him coming downstairs.
Wow, DW, I like your graduation outfit. And congratulations by the way.
Why thank you very much, Joseph. I never expected such kind words from you.
Also Joseph, thank you for coming downstairs without me knocking on the door multiple times. That is very grown-up of you to do that.
I was also getting ready to go see Dora the Explorer live. And that will be right after DW's graduation.
Joseph, I'm afraid we can't go see Dora the Explorer live, because after the ceremony, we're coming back to the house, and we're having other people over for lunch and snacks.
And then I am going to Senior Appreciation Night.
We can go to Dora the Explorer live, another time. Wait a minute, you can't go there because you're grounded, remember?
I want to see Dora the Explorer live, because I was never able to see that show. Please, I want us to go there after DW's graduation.
Now Joseph, don't get started with a tantrum, not on DW's graduation. We need to leave in the next 5 minutes so we can get a good seat in the school gymnasium. And we want you on your best behavior, okay?
Okay, Mom and Dad. I promise I will behave myself at the graduation ceremony.
You know the drill if you misbehave just once. Okay?
I understand.
Well, that must be Emily and her parents coming to pick me up and take me to the school where I will meet up with the rest of my graduating class. See you all later. In a few minutes, we're going to head over to the gymnasium, and we're going to find a good seat. Good thing we got here early, because there are more people arriving. And the gymnasium is going to be full.
Hey Mom and Dad.
What is it, Joseph?
May I please use the restroom?
Yes, you may, but please be sure to be back within the next 15 minutes.
I have a very bad feeling that Joseph is going to sneak off somewhere.
Well, I think it's about time that Joseph shows up here at the park. We are going to see Dora the Explorer at the Civic Auditorium.
I know, he is going to be here any minute now, and then we will go to the auditorium.
Larry, Karen. I see him coming this way.
Hey Karen, Arthur, Larry Loud, it's been months since I last saw you.
I know, right? Do you remember when we last saw each other? Oh, wait a minute. I was there when you turned your classroom at school into a big kid preschool.
Yeah, I remember that day. We were having a lot of fun, until Mr. Parker found us. So, what are you all waiting for? Let's head on over to the auditorium.
Alright, looks like we are lost somewhere. But you know what this means.
If you need to get somewhere, if you are lost, then what is it that you need to have? Then you come to me, the map. I will show you where you are, and the place that you need to get. That's right, you need me, the map.
Okay, according to the map. I am right here, and my destination is about 3 more miles away. Alright then, let's go.
One hour later.
We just arrived at our destination. Thanks for the map for guiding us here. Otherwise, we would not have made it. We would still be lost.
You know what? This is so much better than DW's graduation.
I couldn't agree with you more, Joseph. Why sit for 2 hours, with nothing to do? While instead, you come with us to a live performance of preschool shows.
This is one of the reasons I moved out of the Loud house. I no longer wanted to attend any more graduation ceremonies because they were hours long, and very boring.
Dora, Winifred, read.
David, do you have any idea where Joseph is?
He said he was going to use the restroom, but he hasn't been back since.
I very likely know what happened. He wanted to go to the Dora the Explorer show, and he claimed it was after the ceremony. It's actually going on right now.
How do you know this, Kate?
I remember looking online for the tickets to the graduation ceremony on Ticketmaster.com, and I found tickets for the Dora the Explorer show.
Oh, my goodness, I had a feeling Joseph would sneak out of DW's graduation ceremony to go to the Dora the Explorer show with his troublemaker friends. David, you stay here with the kids, and I will pick up Joseph and take him home. Joseph Christopher Reed, Joseph Christopher Reed, Joseph Christopher Reed, get over here right now now. I can't believe that you ditched DW's high school graduation to attend the Dora the Explorer show. You knew that DW's graduation was important. You are in big trouble. Let's go home now.
I don't want to go home, 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 I don't want to go home.
We're going home, and you're grounded for the entire summer. Go to your room now, and think about what you did.
Joseph Christopher Reed, enough, slamming doors.
Alright, today is going to be the first day of the summer 2024 semester. So, first thing, we're going over the syllabus. There will be 3 exams. The first one is on the 21st. The next one will be July 12th, and the last one on July 26th. Yes, you may, but please be sure to be back within the next 15 minutes. Now, that said, let's begin with some math. The first question is going to be for Joseph. Remember, during the school year, we were learning about fractions. Here is your question. A family of 5 is sharing a pizza with 10 slices. How many slices does each person get?
Well, in this family of 5, Mom gets 2 slices, Dad also gets 2 slices. Then, JJ, Tom Tom, and Yo-Yo also each get 2 slices of pizza.
That's correct, Joseph. However, what did we say about Coco Melon during class?
Who in the right mind watches Coco Melon at age 11 or 12?
I know, he should know that by now. He is too old for that stuff. We're not in preschool anymore.
Hey, I am not too old to watch Coco Melon, just like I am not too young for Family Guy.
Joseph, no Coco Melon in class. Because it is a distraction from you learning new stuff. And I agree with Kevin and Brian, you're too old for Coco Melon, like I've told you millions of times.
How dare you insult JJ, Tom Tom, and Yo-Yo? You know you can get in trouble for that.
Joseph, for the love of Peter Piper pizza, don't throw another tantrum in class. I had to deal with them enough during the school year. So will you please calm down so I can continue with today's lesson?
Seriously, who throws tantrums at 11 years old? This kid is acting like he is 3 years old or something.
I agree with you 100%. This is getting very embarrassing. More importantly, this is wasting our time when we can be learning things instead of dealing with this crybaby.
I want Coco Melon at school, 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 I want Coco Melon at school. Please, Coco Melon belongs here.
Get up off the floor right now, calm down, and get back in your seat, so I can teach today's lesson. For the 1 millionth time, we are not doing Coco Melon in any of our lessons because this is not preschool. That's it, Joseph. I am going to have to send you to the quiet room for at least 15 minutes.
Don't send me to the quiet room. 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 I don't want to go there. Hey, put me down the Simpson. I do not deserve to be treated like that.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Wow, I hope this kid isn't in our class for the rest of the semester if he continues to act this childish. So embarrassing.
I know, right? Acting like he's 3 years old when he is 11 or 12 years old.
Hello, Joseph.
Hey.
So, I take it that Mr. Parker sent you here to the quiet room, is that right?
Exactly. I was sent here because I made a suggestion that the class should do math problems using characters from CoComelon. And I got very upset because he said he wasn't going to do that.
I see. Well, you see, the other kids in his class aren't into CoComelon. Anyways, what if we did some math problems, and we used character from SpongeBob SquarePants?
You know what, I also like SpongeBob. That too is one of my favorite shows in the whole wide world.
Why didn't you say so? I have a nephew and a niece who both like SpongeBob. Anyways, let's get down to business. Here's the first problem. SpongeBob and Patrick are sharing a pizza with 8 slices total. Each get 1/2 of the pizza pie. How many slices do SpongeBob and Patrick each get?
Well, because a pizza has 8 slices, Patrick and SpongeBob only get 1/2 of the pie. They get 4 slices each.
Good job. Here's the next one. What is 1/2 plus 1/3?
First, you have to multiply 1/2 by 3, and you get 3/6. Then you multiply 1/3 by 2, and get 2/6. Add them up, and you get 5/6.
Really good, Joseph. You're much better at math than you think you are, and I think you should be in the 6th grade next school year.
Exactly, but I had to repeat the 5th grade.
Well, that's partly because you tend to learn at a slower pace than other kids your age.
Oh, I see.
When Mr. Parker comes back for you, then we can have a meeting in the principal's office about your academic performance.
That sounds like a wonderful idea.
So, what would you like to do before Mr. Parker comes back?
I'm thinking, let's play some board games. I've never played them in quite a while. First, we can play Clue, then we play Monopoly.
That sounds like a great idea, Joseph. Alright, looks like I win the second time around.
Good job, Jane.
Josby, you can come back to class. Your 15 minutes are up.
Mr. Parker, I actually like being in the quiet room.
I know, but you don't want to miss today's lessons, okay?
Joseph, it's going to be okay.
But I don't want to go back to class. I want to stay in the quiet room.
Joseph, you don't have a choice. You need to come back to class. All right.
I don't want to go back to class. 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 Please, I belong here in the quiet room.
Joseph, it's going to be okay, but you need to learn to control your behavior.
Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't think you belong in my class anymore. I'll be back to bring you your supplies.
Wow, Joseph, I never knew you would get such good grades. Usually, you get DS or FS. And because of your hard work during the summer semester, you know what this means?
I get to graduate high school early?
No. The good news is, drum roll please. You will be in the 6th grade this coming school year.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe this. I get to go to 6th grade. 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 Yay 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 yay.
All right, Joseph, don't get carried away. You'll still be doing independent study in the quiet room.
And I will finally be ungrounded. I get to watch CoComelon all I want. I get to hang out with Tom and Joey whenever I want. This is the best day in my life.
All right, is everyone ready to go for a walk around the neighborhood?
I am ready.
Same here.
I am so ready to go on a walk. But where's Joseph?
He's coming downstairs now, and will be ready.
Did I just hear you all saying that we are going for a walk around the neighborhood?
Yes, Joseph. And thanks for coming downstairs by yourself so your mother or I won't have to come upstairs to knock on the door. Anyways, are we all ready to go?
Yes, we're all ready to go.
I have a bad feeling that Joseph is going to throw a childish tantrum during our walk around the neighborhood.
I think exactly the same thing, Arthur. He still throws tantrums every time things don't go his way. He's done this for so many years, it's so embarrassing. Well, let's get going. The weather is perfect today.
Hey everyone.
What is it now, Joseph?
I know of a really good idea while we're going for our walk. I would like to go play on the playground.
Joseph, I don't think that's a good idea. That playground is more for kids who are 9 years old and younger. You're 12 years old, and you're also getting taller, and you're too big for the playground.
It's been like a long time since I last played on the playground. Like say, a year.
Joseph, you've been able to play on the playground during recess.
Not recently. I had to stay in for recess much of the school year.
That's because you were misbehaving a lot. Maybe if you were behaving better, then your teacher wouldn't have you stay inside for recess. Now let's continue on our walk.
DW, I think Joseph is going to throw a tantrum any minute now.
I agree with you, Arthur. This is going to be very embarrassing.
I want to play on the playground. 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 Why can't you let me play on the playground?
Joseph, don't get us started with another tantrum, especially in public. We told you that particular playground isn't made for kids 12 and up. It's for ages 3 to 11. And you're a little too tall for this playground. If you get up off the ground and behave yourself so we can continue walking, then I can take you to the playground at your special school. How does that sound?
The playground at the special school isn't that fun. No baby swings. No kiddie trains. None of that stuff.
I understand that you want those things, but you're too big to go on swings that are made for smaller children. And you can't be more than 8 years old to ride the kiddie train that sometimes runs in this park. Now, I don't want to have to ask you again, get up off the floor, calm down, so we can finish going for our walk.
I I don't want to continue walking. 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 I want to play on the playground and ride the kiddie train.
That's it, Joseph Christopher Reed. I am taking you home. David, you and the rest of the kids can continue for a walk.
Finally, this is my chance to go play on the playground. At long last. And no one will stop me.
Not so fast, Joseph Christopher Reed. You are not going to play on the playground, you're coming home with me.
Hey, put me down the Simpson. I deserve to play on the playground. Wah.
Go to your room, now. And think about what you did.
Wah.
Joseph Christopher Reed, enough slamming doors.
Wow, this has got to be one of the funniest videos that I have seen on YouTube. I have to watch more of these, because they're just so funny.
Hey Steven, I am very bored today, and I can't find anything to do anymore.
Oh, hey Kate. So, what do you want me to do about it?
I was thinking, perhaps we can go skiing in the mountains.
Oh, not today, Kate. And certainly not this time of year.
Why not?
Because it's summer, it's too warm to go skiing, and there is no snow in the mountains.
And why do you say so?
It's just how things are. Now, can you stop asking why all the time? It's really getting annoying.
Why do I need to stop asking why? Why?
Oh, my goodness, stop it. You need to accept the fact that it's summer, and it's too warm to go skiing in the mountains.
Why? Don't yell at me like that. And I want to go skiing in the mountains. Take me to the mountains so we can go skiing. I want to play in the snow.
Well, I'm sorry, Kate. This is just not possible in the first place. Besides, do you really want to go skiing when there isn't even an inch of snow on the ground?
Why?
Great, stop throwing a tantrum for the love of Carl's Jr., you're 33 years old.
Hey, don't talk to me like that. That is so mean. And if you don't take me to go skiing, then I'm going to the mountains with my friends and we'll go skiing or something.
I wouldn't even try. But I have something else in mind that you really enjoy.
You do? What is it?
I think we can all go hiking in the mountains. I know you love that just as much as you like skiing in the winter.
You know what? I actually like that idea. I've always wanted to go hiking in the mountains during the spring, summer, and early fall.
Did I just hear you two say that we're going hiking in the mountains?
Yes, Joey. We're going for a hike in the mountains. Something we all like doing every summer. Now, let's all get into the car.
Mom, why did you bring skis? It's not winter. and there is no snow on the ground.
Well, I thought now would be a good time to go skiing. It doesn't matter if it's summer or if it's winter. Besides, I figured the skis will work on the trail, even though there isn't any snow on the ground. Wait, why can't I ski on the grass? This is supposed to be no different than snow.
Kate, I told you many times already, the skis won't work on the grass. They were made only for snow and it's summer. So I suggest you put your skis and your ski poles back in the car.
Steven, I'm not going to put my skis back in the car. I'm going to go skiing, even though there is no snow on the ground. Okay?
Oh great, here we go again. Mom is going to throw another tantrum. This is going to be so embarrassing.
I know, right? And second of all, who goes skiing in the summer and there isn't any snow on the ground? This is just silly.
The skis won't work on snow. Now, please put them back in the car.
Why? I want to go skiing. 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 Why?
Kate, stop it. We're not going skiing, it's summer. Now, stop throwing a tantrum and put the skis back in the car. Otherwise, we're going home. All right, that's it. We're all going home. Let's get into the car.
I'm going to make a sand castle because it is my favorite thing to do when we go to the beach. And I hope this time, it'll be safe from the ocean waves. Hey, you look very familiar. I think I've seen you somewhere before, I just don't remember where.
You look familiar as well. And I can see you're going to make a sand castle.
That's right. I always make sand castles every time my family and I go to the beach.
Well, I think you're too old to make sand castles at the beach. You're like 13 or 14 years old, and it's mostly kids who are between the ages of 3 and 7 who make sand castles.
I beg your pardon, but what did you just tell me?
Didn't you hear me? I said that you're too old to be making sand castles. That is for children aged 3 to 7, and you're 14 years old. I suggest you find something else to do.
Who are you to tell me that I am too old for this and too old for that? People of all ages make sand castles at the beach, not just children.
No, you are too old to be making sand castles. Every time I go to the beach, I only see children making sand castles. I don't see teenagers doing that.
Kid, I want you to go away, and mind your own business. Otherwise, I might have to get my older brother and my mom involved to deal with you, okay?
No, not until you agree that you're not going to make any more sand castles. How many times do I have to tell you, you are too old to make sand castles, period. Now, go do something else besides making that silly sand castle. You're not 5 years old anymore.
Never, no one is too old to make sand castles, like I told you a gazillion times. Now, leave me alone. I don't want to have to tell you this over and over again.
You are making all of this up. Yes, you're too old to make sand castles at the beach. And I am not leaving you alone until you promise me that you're going to do something else instead of making that silly childish sand castle.
Hey, what is going on here? Joseph, is that you?
This kid won't leave me alone, and has been telling me numerous times that I am too old to build a sand castle because that is only for younger children, when in fact, it's for all ages.
Joseph, you leave my brother alone, and I agree with him. No one is too old to be making sand castles. My mom and I are making one, until I heard the commotion, and that's why I had to intervene in the conversation. Now, I want you to go away.
What in the world? Alan, you also need to learn that you're especially too old to make sandcastles, and your mom is also too old for them. Instead, you should be eating hamburgers, not making those baby sandcastles. How childish can your family get?
Hey, you! You need to leave my kids alone, now! They're not too old to build sandcastles. And you're ruining our time at the beach.
Mom, I have a really good idea. Let's go to another part of the beach, and Joseph won't bother us anymore.
I agree with you, Alan.
Come on everyone, let's go to a different spot, so this troublemaker doesn't bother us anymore.
Wait, come back here, I'm not done talking to you childish crybabies. So unbelievable. They should realize that only little kids make sandcastles at the beach.
Joseph Christopher Reed, you are in so much trouble. We can't believe you bothered Alan and his family over building a sandcastle.
We're going home first thing tomorrow. Let's go back and get our things packed. We can't believe what you did, Joseph.
I don't want to go home, 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 I don't want to go home. I want to stay here at the beach.
Joseph, get up off the ground right now, and stop throwing a tantrum. Because of the way you were acting, no, we're not going to stay here at the beach. We're going straight home tomorrow, and that is final. Come on. Let's get into the car.
Joseph Christopher Reed, stop throwing a tantrum. You knew that if you misbehaved at the beach, we would be going home early.
Mom and Dad, all I was doing was telling the kid he was too old to be making sandcastles because he was 14 years old.
You just don't go up to random people like that and tell them what they can and cannot do, or tell them that they're too old or too young to be doing whatever you see them doing.
That was totally uncalled for, and very unacceptable behavior. For this, you will be grounded for the entire summer. This means no leaving the house other than to go for a walk, no seeing Tom and Joey, no TV.
I want to watch TV, 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 I want to watch TV. I want to watch TV during the summer.
Absolutely, no. You're not getting any TV for the rest of the summer because of your behavior. Also, when we get home, you will immediately go upstairs to your room. Got it?
And furthermore, when you go upstairs to your room, do not even think about slamming your door. We do not want to spend hundreds of dollars getting a new door installed.
Please, I want to go back to the beach so I can teach Tony a big lesson that he is too old to be making sandcastles. That is only for babies, and he is 14 years old. His family is very childish.
Joseph, that is enough. We're also tired of you acting so entitled lately. The next time we go somewhere, we're going to find you a babysitter.
I don't want a babysitter. I don't want a babysitter. I don't want a babysitter. I don't want a babysitter. I don't want a babysitter. I don't want a babysitter. Please, I promise to behave myself next time. Wah.
Joseph, we're getting you a babysitter, and that is final. You're still misbehaving a lot, and it's time for that to stop.
Now, be quiet so I can concentrate on the road.
Go upstairs to your room right now, and think about what you did.
Joseph, stop it. Just stop it.
Joseph, we are meeting up with a family friend, and we're going to have lunch downtown.
Oh good. Are we going to Peter Piper Pizza?
Well, I don't want to tell you this. But number 1, we're not going to Peter Piper Pizza. And number 2, you're not coming with us, so we hired you a babysitter to watch over you while we're gone.
Wait, Mom, are you serious?
Yes, I am. Because of the way you behaved at the beach, we're hiring you a babysitter.
I don't want a babysitter, 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 I don't want a babysitter. I want to go to lunch with you all.
Joseph, enough with the temper tantrums. You're getting a babysitter because of how you behave when we go places.
You will have 3 guesses, and we'll tell who the babysitter will be if you guess incorrectly each time.
Will it be Dave Johnson?
No, it won't be him, especially because of the way you kept bothering his family. He is not going to babysit you. You get 2 more guesses.
Is it going to be Miss Gray, because I heard she is one of the best babysitters in town?
It's not going to be her either. But I'm glad that you heard of how good of a babysitter she is. And we actually hired her when you were much younger. You get 1 more guess.
Is it going to be Arthur?
Absolutely not. Arthur is a big-time troublemaker, and that's why we didn't hire him. Besides, we told you millions of times not to hang out with him and Karen. Anyways, the babysitter is going to be Miss Peterson.
I've never heard of her before. Who is she?
She happens to be Alan and Tony's mother, and she decided to look after you despite the way you treated Alan and Tony at the beach.
Well, at least she won't ground me every 30 minutes, hopefully.
Now Joseph, babysitters don't ground you, all they do is look after you. But if you misbehave, they report your behavior to us, and we ground you. That being said, I want you to be on your best behavior for Miss Peterson. Okay?
Okay, I promise that I will be on my best behavior for Miss Peterson.
I hope you keep your promise, because you will be grounded if you misbehave for the babysitter. I think that's Miss Peterson. I better get the door.
Joseph, in an hour or so, I will be fixing lunch. So what would you like us to do before lunch?
I was thinking, let's make sandcastles in the backyard. Because I really want to make up for how I acted towards Tony at the beach.
It's very nice that you want to make up for what she did to my 2 kids. But we are not going to be making sandcastles because we are not at the beach. Number 1. And number 2, we're going to have lunch in an hour.
But I really want us to make sandcastles.
Joseph, did you not hear what I just told you?
I want to make sandcastles, 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 I want to make sandcastles. I want to make sandcastles in the backyard. Is it that complicated to make sandcastles?
Are you going to behave like this while I'm babysitting you? You're reminding me of how Alan used to behave. So don't get me started on these temper tantrums, especially since I had to deal with them for so many years. Now, like I said, we're not making sandcastles, because I'm going to make lunch for both of us. Joseph, stop screaming. We're not building sandcastles in the backyard, and that is final.
Buy me a sandbox, 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 buy me a sandbox.
You can keep throwing a tantrum, however, I am going to be in the kitchen making lunch. And you better calm down before lunch is ready.
No, wait, I want you to buy me a sandbox. I want to make sandcastles.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. And eyes and ears and mouth and nose, head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
Joseph, lunch is ready.
What did you make? Did you make hamburgers, or pizza?
No, we're having ham sandwiches. And I think you're going to like them. So why don't you come out here to the kitchen?
I think I'll eat my sandwich while I'm watching CoComelon.
Joseph, I don't think it's a good idea to be watching TV all day long. There are other things you can do instead.
But I want to eat my sandwich, and watch CoComelon.
I think you should turn off the TV and come here to the kitchen. Lunch is ready.
No, I'm not turning off the TV. Why can't you bring me my lunch? I'm going to watch CoComelon. Wait, what are you doing? Don't turn off CoComelon. Turn on CoComelon, 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 turn on CoComelon. I wasn't finished watching CoComelon.
Joseph, I am getting really angry, and I am tired of your temper tantrums already. Because of this, I am going to tell your parents about the way you behaved from me today. Now, I will leave your sandwich on the kitchen table, and you can eat it in a few minutes.
Fine, I will just go upstairs to my room.
Your parents are going to pay hundreds of dollars to get that door replaced.
Joseph Christopher Reed, get down here right now.
Joseph, we can't believe that you misbehaved from Miss Pedersen. And because of that, she is not going to babysit this family anymore.
You need to learn to behave for babysitters in the future. And until then, we are not going to hire any babysitters to watch over you. Instead, you're going to stay at Grandma Thor's place when we're in town, or she is coming over here. And you're grounded until the start of the school year. Now go back upstairs to your room.
Stop it. Just stop it. Alright family, in just a few minutes. We'll have arrived at Target because we need to buy some things for the house, and we also need to get clothes. So I expect everyone to be on their best behavior, especially Kate.
Why? Why do you say this?
Kate, don't start this again. Just behave yourself while we're shopping in Target, and no throwing tantrums.
Sally, what are the chances that Mom will throw a tantrum inside Target? This is going to be so embarrassing.
I know, right? She always throws tantrums when we go places, and I agree with you. It gets so embarrassing. I just don't know what to do at this point.
Okay, Steven. I promise I will behave myself in Target, and I really mean it this time.
That's good to hear. Now, we're going to be there in less than a minute.
Yay, Target, here we are. I hope I can find something that I really like.
That's fine with me, Kate. Just tell me when you're done, and I'll let you know where we are.
Oh, my goodness. I've always wanted another dollhouse. It's been a very long time since I had one, and I am going to get Steven to buy it for me. I really miss my childhood days. As a matter of fact, I am going to text Steven right now and tell him I'm on my way.
Looks like you've already picked out your new clothes. Now, we need to wait for your mom, and then we're going to get school supplies.
Wait a minute, I see her coming this way.
Can I get this dollhouse?
No, not today, Kate. We came here to buy clothes and school supplies.
My goodness, this is so embarrassing.
Yeah, tell me more. This almost always happens every time we go places.
I agree with you 100%. We only came here to get school supplies, not toys.
Kate, for the love of Domino's Pizza, stop it. You're embarrassing the entire family, yourself, and everyone in the store.
I want that dollhouse, 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 I want that dollhouse. Come on, I never got to enjoy my childhood, so I want that dollhouse.
Kate, if you keep up this behavior, then we're taking you home, and you won't be getting anything.
Hey, don't be such an entitled Catherine. Buy me the dollhouse, buy me the dollhouse, buy me the dollhouse, buy me the dollhouse. Otherwise I will be making grounded videos out of you.
That's it. Kate, we're going home, and I will have to do our clothes shopping on Amazon.
I don't want to go home. 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 I want that dollhouse, and that is final.
Kate, we're going home, and that is final. Now, let's get into the car. Kate, that is enough.
But I really wanted that dollhouse.
I don't care. You're 32 years old, and you don't behave like that in public.
I'm sorry, can we go back to Target so we can continue shopping?
No. We're going home, and we're going to do our shopping on Amazon instead.
I knew this was going to happen. Mom always throws tantrums every time we go places.
I agree with Dad, we should do our shopping online instead of going to Walmart or Target.
Hey Mom and Dad, can I go hang out with Tom and Joey this afternoon?
Joseph, aren't you forgetting two things?
What would those be?
First thing, you're grounded until the school year starts. And number 2, today is Kate's birthday, and she wants to celebrate it here at the house, with some friends over.
No. I'm not going to be a part of Kate's silly birthday party.
You are going to be there for her birthday celebration whether you like it or not. She really wants you to be there. Besides, the only other person coming over to her birthday party is her friend Stephanie.
Well, it's not my problem if I don't attend the birthday celebration.
It doesn't matter, you are attending the celebration, and that is final. You're not going to hang out with Tom and Joey.
Look, even your sister DW is going to attend the birthday party.
Yeah, Joseph, I think you're going to enjoy Kate's birthday party.
I don't think so. Because I know they're not going to be playing CoComelon or super simple songs. They're going to play the most boring songs in the universe.
Still, it doesn't matter. You're going to be there at Kate's birthday party, regardless. And another thing, you're going to be on your absolute best behavior, especially because Kate's friend Stephanie is coming over. Otherwise, we will extend your grounding into the first month of the school year.
Anyways, I think you should all be getting ready, because the birthday party is going to be in an hour and 30 minutes from now. And Stephanie is going to show up at the house 15 minutes before it starts. By the way, we are going to have lasagna for dinner tonight.
Sounds fine with me. I will go back upstairs and finish watching super simple songs on my laptop, and remind me when the birthday party is starting.
I will be helping Grandma Thora in the kitchen with Kate's birthday dinner.
Kate, happy birthday.
Thank you, Stephanie. I'm so glad that you were able to make it to the birthday party.
Stephanie, I'm also glad you could make it.
I don't want to be here, period.
Joseph, be quiet.
I guess that's everyone. Alright then, let's get this birthday celebration started.
First thing we'll do is, we're going to play some games.
This is going to be the best part. I can't wait.
Now that's more like it, Joseph. I knew you were going to like this birthday party.
Alright everyone, the first game we will be playing is musical chairs.
I hope they play The Wheels on the Bus by CoComelon.
Joseph, they're not going to play any preschool songs.
And the prize for whoever wins the game will be a $50 Amazon gift card.
I better win because I want to buy more CoComelon DVDs.
Joseph, that's enough.
Alright then, are we about to start the game?
Yes, we are.
Now, I would like everyone to take their places. The first round will be Joseph, Arthur, Kate, and Stephanie. So, you know how to play the game, right? When I start playing the music, all of you walk around the chairs. And when the music stops, you have to all sit down. If one of you can't sit in a chair by the time the music stops, you will be eliminated from the next round. With that said, the music will start in 3, 2, 1. Arthur, you've been eliminated from the next round. Now, if everyone will stand up again, and Arthur, you can take one of the chairs. The music is going to start in 3, 2, 1, now.
No. I won that $50 Amazon gift card. You know that's my chair that you're sitting in. So I demand you get up, or I will be calling security.
You're eliminated from the next round because I took this chair when the music stopped.
I won that $50 Amazon gift card. I want 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 that $50 Amazon gift card. I demand you give me my chair back.
Joseph, you do not talk to your sister like that. Now stop throwing a tantrum. There are other games that you can participate in.
You know what? I've got something else in mind.
Joseph, what are you doing?
Put me down this instant.
Finally, I can get my seat back, and then my $50 Amazon gift card.
Joseph, don't even think about it.
Now because of what you did, you won't be participating in any other games.
That's fine with me. Because I'd rather hang out with Tom and Joey instead of be part of this silly birthday party.
Joseph, don't even think about going to see those troublemakers.
Okay, then I just go upstairs to my room and listen to CoComelon.
My sincere apologies. We have one more round, and whoever wins, will receive the $50 Amazon gift card.
Wow, that birthday cake looks so delicious.
We are going to sing happy birthday to Joseph, and then we will have some cake.
But I want to have cake right now.
Joseph, stop it.
All you need to do is wait for us to sing happy birthday. And then you have cake.
Fine, if you want some birthday cake. Here you go.
My birthday cake, it's all ruined.
Kate, don't you worry. We have some cheesecake in the refrigerator.
We will have the cheesecake for your birthday. And Joseph will not be joining us for cake.
As a matter of fact, Joseph Christopher Reed, we don't want you in the kitchen. Go to the living room, and stay there for the rest of the birthday party. Alright everyone, we're going to sing happy birthday, and then we'll have some cheesecake.
Joseph, you do not slam the living room door.
Because of your behavior, you will be grounded until the 3rd week of the school year. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Over the hill, in a land not so far away. The Teletubbies are back again to play.
Base to Teletubbies. Base to Teletubbies. Base to Teletubbies. Teletubbies, do you copy?
Tim.
Dylan.
Laura, Paulina. Welcome back, Teletubbies. Welcome back. Now, everyone, say hello.
Teletubbies to base, I copy.
Where in the world have they gone? Let's go and find out.
You know what, Brian? I'm glad that you decided to watch Teletubbies Reboot, because this is actually a very good show. And I've been waiting to see it.
Same here. I really like the characters, the narrator, and the music. This is why I also liked watching the original Teletubbies. So glad they are making new episodes.
Excuse me, Brian and Emma, just what are the two of you doing here at the community center? And what is that you're watching?
Oh, Brian and I are watching the Teletubbies Reboot, and we're actually enjoying the show. I think it's better than the original series. Do you have an issue with that?
Yes, we do. First thing, you're too old to watch Teletubbies Reboot because it is only for babies. So we suggest you watch something else, like The Simpsons, or Family Guy. Or else, get off the TV.
Oh come on, can you give us a break already? We signed up to use the TV for 2 hours. And we enjoy watching shows like this.
Besides, this is giving us more ideas to help our dad with his YouTube channel.
We don't care. Brian, you're like 14, and Emma, you're 12. And therefore, you are too old to be watching this silly baby show. As a matter of fact, this is 10 times worse than CoComelon.
We're not going to get off the TV just yet. Emma and I reserved it for the next 2 hours. So, why don't you two just leave us alone and let us enjoy what we're watching?
We're not leaving the two of you alone, until you change the channel to something else that is more for your age. Otherwise we're going to change the channel ourselves, or turn off the TV.
You know what, we don't have time to argue about this. Come on Emma, we can watch Teletubbies Reboot on my iPad or something.
I agree with you, Brian.
Hey, we're not done talking to you. How rude of you.
Yeah, come back here this instant.
Good choice, Brian. Now Mr. and Mrs. Reed are going to finally leave us alone, and we can watch Teletubbies Reboot without them bothering us.
You don't walk away from us like that. That is very rude of you to do that. Haven't your parents taught you any manners?
I beg your pardon. More like, you don't continue bothering us over watching some show on TV that you don't like, and telling us that we cannot watch that show, claiming we're too old for it.
Enough backtalk, young man. We want you to learn to grow up for once, which means you move on from these silly baby shows.
Absolutely not. You cannot tell us what we can and what we cannot watch on TV, or on our mobile devices. Especially since you're not our parents.
I don't care. People your age should not be watching baby shows, and that's how things are supposed to be. So why don't you watch something else on your iPad?
My parents are coming out of the community center, they can deal with you.
We're going to get them to teach you a big lesson about watching Teletubbies Reboot, or any other baby show.
Hey, what is going on over here?
Dad, you won't believe what had just happened. Emma and I were watching Teletubbies Reboot in the TV room, and then Mr. and Mrs. Red came into the room and tried lecturing us about how we're too old for that show because it's a kids' show.
And that's why we came out here, but then they followed us and still won't leave us alone.
You are too old for Teletubbies Reboot. Dave, you need to explain to your kids about watching baby shows.
Absolutely not. You two cannot tell me what to do regarding Brian and Emma. My family runs a popular kids YouTube channel, and being a bus driver for preschoolers and kindergartners inspired me to do nursery rhymes and original kids songs.
We don't care. Your YouTube channel is also a bad influence on your kids. And another thing, Dave, You're also too old to drive the preschool bus.
Look, I don't have time for this nonsense. Come on, Brian and Emma, we're going home.
Hey, don't you walk away from us like that. It's very rude of you, and we're not done talking to you.
Roger, your mother and I are going downtown to meet with our friend for lunch. And we decided to have a babysitter to watch over you.
Wait, what? You've got to be kidding me.
Roger, we're not kidding. We're getting you a babysitter for real.
But Mom and Dad, I am not a baby or a toddler. I am 17 years old, so I am too old to have a babysitter.
But Roger, you have been misbehaving a lot recently, and that's why you're getting a babysitter. And the babysitter is going to be Mrs. Reed.
I hope she won't make me watch Cocomelon or any baby shows, because unlike Alan, I know I am too old for that stuff.
First of all, don't talk about Alan like that. No one is too old for anything. And second of all, your babysitter isn't going to have you watch Cocomelon, so don't you worry about that.
Oh good. Maybe we can watch some Family Guy or something.
Don't watch TV the whole time she is babysitting you. There are other things to do.
Also, there is food in the refrigerator for you two to have for lunch. And more importantly, we want you to be on your best behavior for Mrs. Reed, otherwise you will be grounded, understand?
I understand, Mom and Dad.
Good to hear.
Well, I think that's the babysitter. So we better get going. See you later this afternoon.
Hey Roger, so, while your parents are having lunch downtown, what are you thinking of doing until they come back?
I was thinking, let's watch episodes of Family Guy, and we order some hamburgers and pizzas from Uber Eats.
The first option, we can do that. But I don't think it's a good idea to order food from Uber Eats, because your parents don't want me to. Besides, there is plenty of food in the refrigerator, so we can have something here instead.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yes, I am serious. Do you have a problem with that?
Yes, I do have a problem with that, because whatever my parents fix for breakfast, lunch, or dinner, it is not as good as Domino's Olive Garden.
Hey, don't be ungrateful like that. You should be happy that your parents make you meals every day, and besides, it's not a good idea to go to McDonald's, Olive Garden, or Domino's Pizza every single day.
No, I demand that you order me food from Uber Eats, because I do not like what Mom and Dad make me to eat. So order something from Domino's Pizza. Now!
Roger, that is not how you treat your babysitter. You're being disrespectful right now, and no, I am not ordering anything from Uber Eats. I'm going to make something for us. Now, I'm going to be in the kitchen, and you can wait here in the living room.
Well, whatever she makes for lunch, I hope it's either a hamburger or pizza. There is no way I will be eating a ham sandwich, or bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwiches. Ha 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 ha. This episode of The Simpsons is very funny, and I can't stop watching.
Roger, lunch is ready. You can come into the kitchen now.
All right. I hope there will be hamburgers, pizza, and French fries. Wait, what is this?
They're bacon, lettuce, and tomato sandwiches. And I thought you would like them, Roger.
I thought we were going to have hamburgers, pizza, and French fries for lunch today. I was looking forward to having those.
I'm sorry, but we're not having pizza and hamburgers for lunch. We're having sandwiches instead, so feel free to take one.
Absolutely not. I am not having any of these sandwiches, because those are for little babies only. I am 17 years old, for crying out loud, and I am too old to be having sandwiches.
Roger, don't give me that attitude. Nobody is too old for sandwiches, everyone eats them, that's just the way things are. Now, I suggest you eat your sandwich, and I am not making pizza and French fries.
I demand you make us pizza, hamburgers, and French fries, not these childish sandwiches.
I'm not going to make pizza, French fries, and hamburgers for lunch. Number 1, they aren't that healthy, and number 2, because of the way you're acting right now.
I'm not going to eat any of these sandwiches, because they're for babies only.
What you're saying doesn't make any sense whatsoever. So I suggest you pick out a sandwich to eat.
Fine, if you want a sandwich. Then here you go.
Roger, pick that up right now, and throw it in the trash. Now, I want you to eat your sandwich.
I guess I'm going to have my sandwiches in the living room.
Roger, I think you've been watching enough television, so I think you better do something else right now.
No, I want to finish watching these episodes of Family Guy. They are very funny.
I understand, but there are other things in life besides watching TV all day long. In fact, I'm going to turn off the TV.
Wait, please don't turn off the TV. Why?
Roger, you're starting to remind me of my youngest son. So please don't throw a tantrum because I have to deal with this behavior on a daily basis.
No, I demand you turn on the TV right now. Turn the TV back on, or I am going to get my friend Nancy to deal with you.
That's it, Roger, for disrespecting me this whole time I've been babysitting you. I will be informing your parents on your behavior.
Roger, we cannot believe you disrespected your babysitter, Mrs. Red. You acted all entitled towards her. That is it.
You are grounded until 3 weeks into the school year. This means no hanging out with Nancy, no TV, and you can only leave the house to walk around the neighborhood. Now go to your room and think about what you did.
Why?
Stop it. Just stop it.
Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes. And eyes and ears and mouth and nose, head, shoulders, knees and toes, knees and toes.
Kate, there's something I would like to tell you.
And what is it, Stephen?
In just a few minutes, all of us are going to be having dinner at an Italian restaurant to celebrate the kids going back to school and me getting a promotion at work.
First of all, I would like to tell you congratulations on getting your promotion. I am so happy for you. And we're also happy for the kids that they're starting a new grade in school.
Kate, that is very nice of you to say that. Thank you, I appreciate that. And I also think the kids are going to appreciate your compliment on them starting a new grade at school. Anyways, we're going to be having dinner at Luigi's.
Wait, what? Are you serious?
Yes, I am. Do you have an issue with that?
I would rather we go to Olive Garden instead. Please, can we go to Olive Garden, and not Luigi's?
I'm afraid we can't go to Olive Garden today, because I made reservations at Luigi's. But we can go to Olive Garden another day.
But I don't want to go to Luigi's. Olive Garden has the best Italian food in the whole wide world. Let's go to Olive Garden instead.
Come on, Kate. Don't get started with this behavior, please. Not when we're going to have dinner at Luigi's.
Why? Is it that complicated to go to Olive Garden instead of Luigi's? Why?
Kate, you can get plenty of good Italian food at Luigi's, and besides, you can go to Olive Garden anytime, like I just said. Now, we need to get ready because our reservation is in 30 minutes.
Well, we came downstairs just in time. But I think it's going to be rather embarrassing because I'm afraid Mom will also throw a tantrum in the restaurant. And we want to enjoy dinner.
I agree with you, Joey. Why is Mom throwing another tantrum right now?
I think we should go without Mom, or we should order a pizza and have it here instead of going to Luigi's.
Well, your mom wants to go to Olive Garden when I made reservations for Luigi's instead. And that is where we're going.
I want to go to Olive Garden. 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 Why can't we go to Olive Garden instead of that silly Luigi's? I want to go somewhere that doesn't have characters from Nintendo.
Kate. No! We're not going to Olive Garden. We're going to Luigi's, and that is final. Besides, there won't be any Nintendo characters there. It's not like that. Now, I suggest you get up off the floor and stop acting like a 3-year-old so we can go.
Hey, don't call me a 3-year-old. I'm not 3 years old. 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 I'm not 3 years old.
All right, that's it. Kate, you can keep throwing your childish tantrum all you want. However, the kids and I are going to Luigi's. We need to find a good parking spot.
Wait, don't go yet. We're not finished talking. Well, since the rest of the family is having lunch, I guess I will be ordering something from Uber Eats, especially since I have my own money to order food. Let's see what is available right now. Let's look for Italian food, because I want either pizza or spaghetti and meatballs. Oh my goodness, is that what I think I am seeing on Uber Eats? I did not know that Luigi's also offers food delivery. I think I will order spaghetti. That is always what I've wanted to have all of this time. Wow, I did not know that the food at Luigi's is really delicious, and I'm liking it a lot more than Olive Garden. I wish I could have joined my family. But maybe next time, my friend and I can go to Luigi's for lunch.
Kate, we're home. Wait, did you order food from Luigi's?
Yes, and as a matter of fact, I like this way more than Olive Garden.
I told you numerous times that you were going to like Luigi's, but you refused to listen to me.
I guess I owe you all an apology for the way I was behaving earlier.
That's all right. Just remember that next time, when we go places, you don't always pick where we go.
Do you know what is making me angry right now? I still cannot forget the day when Dave Johnson refused to take me to preschool on his bus. And I really wanted to go there to sing preschool songs, watch CoComelon, eat popcorn, take naps for 45 minutes, and play on the kiddie playground. I couldn't do any of those things because Dave would not let me ride his bus. And now I don't know what to do about it. I must think of something. But what is there? You know what? I think I am going to go visit the Johnson family. Here's how I can make it work. First, I am going to make a suit that looks like Alan, then I will go into the suit, and walk over to Dave's house. And from there, I will be watching CoComelon with Dave. Now, I'm going to the shop so I can make the suit. Alright, here is the shop. Now, I will make the suit. Okay, I think it will take about 45 minutes to an hour to make the suit. I've done this many times before, so I know what I am doing. Just like I said, it would only take me 45 minutes to make the suit. I am an expert at using GoAnimate logic, which is why it doesn't take me much time to make suits. Now, here is the plan. Tomorrow, I will get into the suit, and walk over to the Johnson's house, and I will be hanging out with Dave, watching CoComelon. First, I have to put the suit somewhere that my parents won't be able to find it. Now, I am going to get into the Alan suit, and once I'm in the suit, I will walk over to the Johnson's house, so I can hang out with Dave. First, they're going to think it is Alan who is visiting.
Oh, hey Alan.
Hey Dave, it's so good to see you again. After all of this time.
I know, how have you been doing lately?
I've been doing really good, just getting ready for 12th grade in high school.
That's good to hear, and I'm happy to hear that you're a senior in high school this year.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Say, why don't you come in? We have not seen you in quite a while.
Sounds good, and we should watch some preschool shows.
I would love to, but it will only be 30 minutes, because my family and I will be doing things later this evening. So, Alan, what would you like to watch?
I would like for us to watch CoComelon.
Joseph, what in the world are you doing here? We thought we told you not to come near my family.
Well, Dave, because I could not ride your bus to preschool, I wanted to come here and watch CoComelon with you.
Well, you're not watching CoComelon with me, especially after you were bothering Brian and Emma at McDonald's a while ago. And I can't believe you tricked me by walking in an Allen suit. And I had you leave my bus because you're not in preschool, you're in elementary school. Now, if you can leave the house, I will greatly appreciate that.
I want to watch CoComelon. 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 Please, Dave, I want to watch CoComelon for 30 minutes, and that's all. Please.
Joseph, stop it. I'm not going to ask you again, but you need to leave my house, now. And stop acting so childish.
No, I'm not going to leave until you let me watch CoComelon for a half hour. Is it that complicated?
No, we're not watching CoComelon, and it is final. Now, get out of the house.
I'm not going to leave the house. I'm not going to leave the house. I'm not going to leave the house. I'm not going to leave the house. I'm not going to leave the house. I'm not going to leave the house. I'm not going to leave the house. I'm not going to leave the house. I'm not going to leave the house. I'm not going to leave the house. I'm not going to leave the house. Not until after we're done watching CoComelon, and that is final. Hey, put me down this instant. We're going to watch CoComelon. Let me watch CoComelon.
Don't ever come back here again, and I am going to be calling your parents.
Wow. I can't believe Dave won't watch CoComelon with me. This is so not fair. Wow.
Hey Dave, what is going on? I thought I heard some commotion in the living room. Oh my goodness, why is there a suit that looks like Alan?
Joseph decided to sneak into our house, and he came here in a suit that looks like Alan. I thought it was Alan, and I invited him inside to watch preschool shows for a half hour. But then I realized it was Joseph.
We're going to call his parents. I do not want him coming back here again.
Joseph Christopher Reed, oh my goodness, what is wrong with you this time? We cannot believe you went to the Johnsons' house in a suit that looks like Alan, and demanded Dave to watch CoComelon with you. That is it.
This means you will be grounded for a month, starting from today. No hanging out with Tom and Joey, no CoComelon, no super simple songs, and you can only leave the house to go on a walk around the neighborhood. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Wow.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Good afternoon and welcome to Burger King. How may I take your order for you all?
I'll take a King Box #1 combo.
Medium or large fries and Pepsi?
Large fries and Pepsi, please.
I will take the double cheeseburger meal, medium fries and medium Pepsi.
I'll have the double barbecue turkey bacon meal, 8-piece chicken nuggets, and a medium Pepsi.
I'll take the spicy crispy chicken sandwich meal, medium fries, medium Pepsi.
I'll take a double bacon cheeseburger meal, large fries, large Pepsi.
And I will have the kids' chicken nugget meal, with orange juice.
Is that all for you today?
Yes. That will be all.
For here or to go?
for here.
That will be $50 even. Your number will be 35, and it will be ready within the next 10 to 15 minutes.
Oh my goodness, I just realized that this Burger King restaurant has a play area. Mom, Dad, after we're done having lunch, I would like to go play on the playground.
No, you cannot, Joseph.
You're too tall to go on the playground. Did you see the sign over there? It says that you have to be at most 54 inches, and you're a lot taller than that.
Oh no, you got to be kidding me. Because I really want to go on the indoor playground at every fast food restaurant. And no one will let me.
Too bad, Joseph. You're too tall to go on a playground because the sign says you need to be at most 54 inches tall.
But I really want to play on the indoor playground.
Don't get us started with another temper tantrum. We're almost done eating, and right after that, we need to go to Target to get you and the kids your school supplies.
No, I don't want to go back to school. I want to stay home and watch CoComelon, Super Simple Songs, and Family Guy.
Joseph, you do realize that you need to go to school. It's very important.
Besides, you should be happy that you're going to be in the 6th grade, finally.
You know what, you may be right. I am actually happy that I am finally moving on to the 6th grade. Anyways, you all can wait for me in the car, I'm going to use the restroom.
That's fine with us, just be sure to come out to the car in no more than 5 to 10 minutes.
Alright.
Hey, what are you doing in the indoor playground? You look like you're too tall to be here. I'm 7 years old, and how old are you?
That is none of your business. I am allowed to play on the indoor playground, same with any playground for that matter.
Oh, really? I am going to tell my parents about this, and they're going to get the manager to deal with you.
I don't care, because I own the indoor playground in case you want to know. Yes, I get to drive the school bus. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town. The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town. The wipers on the bus go swish swish swish, swish swish swish, swish swish swish. The wipers on the bus go swish swish swish, all through the town. Well, I just arrived at school, and I will drop off the students. Now, time to go down the slide.
I wonder why it's taking Joseph so long. He said he was going to be out here in 10 minutes, but it's been 20. David, do you have any idea?
Jane, I am wondering the same thing. Why is he taking so long? I think we should go back into the restaurant to find out what is going on.
Well, I hope I'll see this kid who thinks he can play on the indoor playground, when he is more than the maximum height required. There you are. I knew I'd find you here. I can't believe you snuck into the play area when you're not allowed to. Where are your parents? Because I want you out of my restaurant, now.
I want to play on the playground, 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 I want to play on the playground. Why do you have to treat me like this, you entitled Catherine?
Kid, I don't know where this childish behavior came from. You are causing a commotion in my restaurant. Stop this behavior now.
No, Not until you let me finish playing in the play area. Wah.
Absolutely.
No!
You are not allowed in the indoor play area. And now you are bothering our customers.
What is going on here, and why is Joseph throwing a childish temper tantrum?
I want to stay in the Burger King play area. I want to stay in the Burger King play area. I want to stay in the Burger King play area. I want to stay in the Burger King play area. I want to stay in the Burger King play area. I want to stay in the Burger King play area. I want to stay in the Burger King play area. This manager is being an entitled Catherine and won't let me play in the Burger King play area.
Oh, my goodness. Joseph, you lied to us. I cannot believe you would sneak into the play area when you were not supposed to, and then you threw a big tantrum over it. Now everyone is looking at us.
That is it. We are going straight home, and now we're going to have get school supplies tomorrow instead, thanks to you. For this, you will be grounded for 3 weeks. Let's go home right now.
Stop it. Just stop it.
No more restaurants for you, Joseph Christopher Reed, until you can behave yourself, and learn that the play areas in these fast food restaurants aren't for all kids. Now go upstairs to your room.
Stop it. Just stop it. Alright, kids. Here are some delicious pancakes. But before we dig in, let me get your mom to come downstairs. I'm going to serve her some pancakes.
Sally, I have a very bad feeling that Mom is likely going to throw a tantrum during breakfast.
And what makes you think so, Joey?
You know how Mom likes to eat Fruit Loops every day for breakfast, just about?
I know, right? Most of the time, she won't eat anything else for breakfast. And I hope one day, she will eat pancakes for a change. Because Dad makes the best pancakes ever.
I agree with you. I hope she won't throw a tantrum during breakfast.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town. The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town. The wipers on the bus go swish, 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 swish. The wipers on the bus go swish, 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 all through the town.
Yes, Stephen, what is it?
Kate, breakfast is ready, and I think you're going to really like it. Kate, what is it? I thought you would like what I made for breakfast.
Well, Stephen, I thought I was going to be having Fruit Loops. Because I have that every day for breakfast.
Today, we're having pancakes, and I think every once in a while, it's good to be having something different for breakfast, instead of having the same thing every day. Don't you think?
Oh no, here we go again.
Now, Kate, don't get started with another tantrum, okay? Not at breakfast.
but I didn't want to have pancakes. I wanted to have my Fruit Loops. Please, I want to have my Fruit Loops instead of pancakes.
I know you like Fruit Loops, but today we're having pancakes. Besides, you can have Fruit Loops any day. I suggest you sit down and eat your breakfast before it gets cold.
I want Fruit Loops. 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 I don't want to have pancakes. I want to have Fruit Loops instead. So please make me some Fruit Loops. Ooh.
Kate, stop it. You're embarrassing yourself, and you're embarrassing the entire family with your behavior. Get up off the floor, and stop acting like a 3-year-old. You need to have a variety in what you eat. Now, sit in your chair, and have your pancakes.
No, I'm not having pancakes unless I have them with delicious Fruit Loops. So please, Steven, I want you to make me a bowl of Fruit Loops to go along with the pancakes.
Absolutely, no. Not with the way you're behaving right now, Kate. So either you sit down and eat your pancakes, or you can eat them in the living room. Your choice.
This is getting really embarrassing. Mom throwing a tantrum over pancakes for breakfast. She has had Fruit Loops every single day over the past few months.
I agree with you, Joey. Why can't Mom have something else for breakfast every now and then? And more importantly, this childish behavior needs to stop.
That's it, Kate. You can take your breakfast into the living room. We don't want to have you throw childish tantrums at the table.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town. The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town.
I wonder who could be calling me now. Hello?
Hey Nancy, it's Roger. I was wondering, would you like to go to Little Caesar's Pizza with me for lunch?
For sure, that sounds like a lot of fun. Let me call you right back, because I'm going to check with my parents. Hey Mom, can I go to Little Caesar's Pizza with Roger for lunch?
No, you cannot, Nancy, because you're still grounded. Go back upstairs to your room.
But Mom, I haven't seen Roger all summer long. It's been almost 3 months since we last saw each other.
That's just too bad. You can't see Roger because he is a big-time troublemaker, and therefore, a bad influence on you. I suggest you go back upstairs to your room, or I will extend your grounding.
Why?
And do not slam that door.
Well, Roger. My mom won't let me go to Little Caesar's with you. I just wish I can find some way to teach her a big lesson that she won't forget.
Well, I have some good news. You can teach your parents a lesson. I know you can.
Really? How?
You know, there are a few ways that make my parents angry. 1, I am slamming doors. Number 2, I wake them up with really loud music at 3 in the morning.
You know what? I'm going to play rock music at the loudest volume at 3 in the morning. Ha 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 ha.
Oh, and one more thing. The louder the music is, the better. Just don't play anything from Cocomelon, super simple songs, or your parents will think we belong in big kid daycare with Alan. Also, I have one speaker that can play really loud music. Feel free to stop by my house this afternoon. Just make sure my parents won't find out about this.
Can I come over right now?
Yes, you can. And I will hide the speaker somewhere in the shop, and you can come and pick it up.
Perfect. I will see you in 10 to 15 minutes. I'm going to go through a portal to get to Roger's house so that my parents don't find out I am leaving. Ungrounded, ungrounded, ungrounded.
Hey, Nancy.
Hey Roger, I see you were able to get the speaker out of the shop. When do you want me to return it to you?
Give it back to me anytime, next weekend, whenever. But one thing I must say. This will make your family pay the price for grounding you on a constant basis.
Thanks for the speaker.
No problem, Nancy. I better get going, but I wish you all the best, and I hope that all goes well. I think Nancy's parents are finally going to unground her. And then we can have pizza at Little Caesars.
Wow, I really like this speaker. However, I have to hide it somewhere so my family won't find it. Later tonight, I will be playing loud rock music at 3 in the morning, and they should unround me. Anyways, while I'm waiting, I guess I will be watching Family Guy on my phone. All right, it is now 3 in the morning. Time to get the speaker and then put on some loud rock music. This will teach my parents a very important lesson. Mom, Dad, what are you doing here? It's early in the morning. Don't you think you should be sleeping?
Nancy, do you realize what time it is? It is 3 in the morning, and this is not the time to be playing music on the loudspeaker. You just woke us up.
Just why would you do this, Nancy? And another thing. Where did you even get that speaker? I want you to tell us the truth.
Well, I got the speaker from Roger. He let me borrow it, so I could play music on it.
Well, because of what you did, we're going to have to return the speaker to Roger.
Also, you will be grounded for a month and a half, starting from today until around the middle of next month. This means no seeing Roger during this time, no TV for 2 weeks, and you will have to start your homework right away when you come home from school. Now, we're going to take the speaker, and first thing after breakfast, we're returning it to Roger. Go back to bed.
Why? Why do I have to get grounded again? I thought I taught my parents a big lesson on grounding me on a constant basis. Guess that didn't work.
The wheels on Toy School Bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on Toy School Bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on Toy School Bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on Toy School Bus go open and close, all through the town. The driver on Toy School Bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on Toy School Bus says move on back, all through the town.
That's right, Derek. The wheels on the bus do go round and round, and the doors go open and close when going through the town.
Hey, excuse me. But can you keep your kid under control? There are people who would like to have some peace and quiet while enjoying our coffee and desserts.
Lady, what is your problem? He is just playing. He is only 3 years old, for crying out loud. Besides, he's not being that noisy. He is usually well behaved in public.
Well, it's very annoying. I came here for some coffee and dessert without any background noises. You really need to learn to teach your child how to behave in public.
The wipers on the school bus go swish swish swish, swish swish swish, swish swish swish. The wipers on the bus go swish swish swish, all through the town. Me like riding the school bus.
I beg your pardon, but my kid is well behaved. I beg your pardon, but my kid is well behaved most of the time. He is just happy because he got a new toy school bus, and he likes buses. You need to understand that.
Madam, she does have a point. It's not like her kid is running all over the store and breaking things, or climbing the furniture.
Oh, be quiet. Why don't you mind your own business? Besides, I think it is a disgrace that you let her and her unruly child into a nice place like this. Maybe she should have picked a different place for him if she can't teach him how to behave in public.
Well, I don't think that's fair. He is just happy that he got a new toy school bus, and this is a public place.
I agree with everything she said, madam. Everyone is welcome here, including 3-year-olds who are happy. And if you don't like it, you are more than welcome to go somewhere else if seeing a happy 3-year-old bothers you.
Great. Some people are just inconsiderate. This is totally uncalled for.
The motor on the bus goes zoom zoom zoom, zoom zoom zoom, zoom zoom zoom. The motor on the bus goes zoom zoom zoom, all through the town.
Great. Some people are just inconsiderate. This is totally uncalled for.
Would you like to sing the wheels on the bus with me?
Little kid, go back to your mother this instant. I'm not interested in singing that silly song. I've got better things to do like complaining to managers and getting everything I want.
Hey, don't you worry. My kid likes to talk to people, that's all. He's not going to do anything to you.
I don't care. Get him away from me at once. Lady, come and retrieve your kid because I don't want him to ruin my Gucci purse that cost me $2,000.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town.
All right, Derek, I think it's time to go.
The lights on the bus go blink blink blink, blink blink blink, blink blink blink. The lights on the bus go blink blink blink, all through the town.
Well, now that they left the store, I can enjoy my coffee in peace and quiet. Karen, good to see that you were able to make it here on time.
Taryn,
I think I heard something happen while you were waiting for me.
Well, I was trying to enjoy my coffee, when all of a sudden, some little kid runs around the store singing songs about his toy bus. His mom allowed it to happen, and the store clerk did nothing about it.
I've been through the same thing before. Say, why don't we have coffee and dessert at my place?
That sounds like a good idea.
And we can watch CoComelon all day long.
You know what? I actually like that idea. Better than having to listen to toddlers running around places.
Good morning, class. My name is Miss Anderson, and I will be your 6th grade teacher for the 2024-2025 school year. Before we go over the classroom rules and the syllabus, we will be introducing ourselves and saying what we enjoy doing.
My name is Jacob, and I like playing baseball. I'm playing for the Little League team. I'm Eric, and I like to watch NASCAR on TV. And this past summer, my family and I went to a NASCAR event in person.
My name is Classic Caillou. My favorite thing to do is watch Baby Shark, Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood, SpongeBob SquarePants, and Bluey.
Wow, looks like I'm finally meeting someone who likes preschool shows. I never saw this coming.
My name is Chris Percy. My favorite thing to do is also watching preschool shows. However, I like Barney and Friends, Sesame Street, Shining Time Station, Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood, Reading Rainbow.
My name is Joseph Reed. Like Classic Caillou and Chris Percy, my favorite thing to do is watching preschool shows. My favorite preschool shows are as follows: CoComelon, Super Simple Songs, Baby Shark, Wonder Pets, Bluey, Toy Monster. I used to like Barney, but now I like CoComelon a lot more nowadays.
Who in their right mind watches CoComelon at 11 years old? That has got to be most baby of baby shows of all time. I agree. CoComelon and Super Simple Songs make Sesame Street sound like a college professor.
Hey, will you two stop talking about me like that? I am not too old to be watching CoComelon, and I really like their songs.
Joseph, Eric, and Jacob. We're not finished with the introductions. So please, let us finish so that we can get on with the syllabus and classroom introductions.
Miss Anderson, we're just trying to help Joseph move on from those shows. He is 11 years old, and he still watches those shows. We don't watch baby shows anymore. Instead, we watch SpongeBob SquarePants, you know, shows that are more for his age.
Yeah, Miss Anderson, we're just trying to help him out. That's all. Even I have moved on from baby shows. And back when I was a toddler, CoComelon wasn't even a thing. Instead, I watched Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood and Sesame Street.
I think I've heard enough from the three of you. And I might have to send you to the office, even though it's only the first day of school, if you keep this up. Now, let's continue introducing ourselves. 2 rows from the front, please.
I'm not too old to watch CoComelon. 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 I'm not too old to watch CoComelon.
Joseph, get up off the floor and get back in your seat. We need to finish with the introductions. You're wasting class time, and where did you get that childish behavior from? Wait a minute, I remember when you snuck into my class last school year. Why did the principal even assign you to my class? I don't want you in my class anymore. Go to the office now.
I don't want to go to the office. 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 I checked the class list before the first day of school, and I belong in this class.
Joseph, you're coming with me to the office if you keep up this childish behavior. Now get out.
That's it, Joseph. I'm going to have to take you to the office myself.
Hey, put me down this instant, you entitled Catherine. I do not deserve to be treated like this.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Well, since this new kid, Joseph, he likes preschool shows, I think he and I will become good friends.
Yeah, same here. One day, I am inviting the two of you to my house, and we can watch whatever baby show you want to watch. I'm down to watch Coco Melon, super simple songs, whatever.
Joseph, not you again, in my office on the first day of school. I cannot believe that you were misbehaving and throwing a childish tantrum for your new teacher Miss Anderson. And you were the one who snuck into her class last year. For this, you're going to be serving in school suspension until we find you a new teacher.
But I don't want to go to in-school suspension. You can't do this to me.
You're going to in-school suspension, and that is final. Now go there.
I'm not going to in-school suspension. I want to go back to class, 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 want to go back to class. Please, no in-school suspension for me. Especially since now I'm in the 6th grade, not repeating the 5th grade.
Joseph, get up off the floor right now. I'm taking you to in-school suspension, and that is final. I will also be calling your parents about this.
Joseph Christopher Reed, we cannot believe that you misbehaved again on the first day of school. You should be lucky that you're not going to be held back to the 5th grade for another year.
For this, you will be grounded for another 2 weeks. This means no watching TV, no hanging out with Tom and Joey, no dessert, no leaving the house other than going to school. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Once again, my name is Mr. Parker, and I will be the monitor for in-school suspension. And here are the rules: no cell phones are allowed to be used. You can only use computers for school-related material or school assignments. No playing games on or off the internet. No watching YouTube videos. No using Facebook. And you need to be doing your assigned work during the session.
Joseph Reed, report to the front office. Joseph Reed, report to the front office.
What is it now, Principal Jones?
Joseph, I just realized there was a mistake. We did not realize that you were supposed to be doing independent study this school year. That's why Miss Anderson accidentally assigned you to her class. So, you will no longer be serving in school suspension. My sincere apologies.
Wow, that is very good news, indeed.
Would you like me to take you to the independent study room? The person who tutored you this past semester is waiting for you, and is ready to begin lessons.
Sounds good with me.
We're going to review what we learned during the summer semester. SpongeBob, Patrick, and Squidward are sharing a pizza with 12 slices total. Each of them gets 1/3 of the pizza. How many slices do they each get?
Well, since the pizza has 12 slices, and there are 3 of us sharing it, you divide 12 by 3, and each of them get 4 slices of pizza.
Very good. Now here is the next problem.
Head, shoulders, knees, and toes, knees, and toes. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes, knees, and toes. And eyes, and ears, and mouth, and nose. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes, knees, and toes. Let's go a little faster. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes, knees, and toes. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes, knees, and toes. And eyes, and ears, and mouth, and nose. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes, knees, and toes.
Yes, what is it?
Chris, dinner is ready. And I think you're going to like what we will be eating tonight.
Alright, Mom, I'm coming downstairs, and I hope it's one of my favorite foods. It better be something like pizza, spaghetti, or hamburgers. Wait, what in the world is this? This looks nothing like pizza, French fries, and hamburgers.
Chris, this is what we're having for dinner. Broccoli, carrots, and mashed potatoes.
But I don't want to have broccoli, mashed potatoes, or carrots for dinner. I want pizza, hamburgers, and French fries.
Chris, this is what we're having for dinner. Besides, hamburgers, pizza, and French fries aren't very healthy. So I suggest you sit down, so we can start eating our dinner. Okay?
I'm not eating anything, unless it's from McDonald's, Burger King, Carl's Jr., Pizza Hut, Papa John's Pizza, Olive Garden, or Luigi's. So, I'd like you to order me a pizza from Luigi's.
We're not going to any of those restaurants tonight, because you and Penelope have school tomorrow, number 1, and number 2, your father is right. Having hamburgers, pizza, and French fries every single day isn't healthy. So even I suggest you sit down and have your dinner before it gets cold. Okay?
Chris, I agree with what Mom and Dad just said. What we're having for dinner is very healthy. You really need to take a break from pizza, hamburgers, and French fries, and not eat that every single day. Now, please sit down before your food gets cold.
Also, we don't want you throwing a tantrum at dinner, got it? Now please, I'm not going to ask you again, but we want you to sit down so we can eat our dinner.
Wait, why is there water, and not a Pepsi?
We're having water with our meals. Besides, Pepsi is not healthy, that's why we rarely buy it at the store.
Why? I want pizza and French fries. 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 And I also want Pepsi with my pizza and French fries. Why?
Chris, get up off the floor right now, and stop acting like a 3-year-old. You're throwing a tantrum over dinner, and you need to eat something else besides hamburgers, pizza, and French fries. And like your dad said, we're having water with our meals, not Pepsi. So I need you to get up off the floor, take a seat, and eat your dinner.
Fine, you want me to have some broccoli, carrots, and mashed potatoes. Here goes nothing.
Oh. My goodness. Chris Percy. We cannot believe you threw your dinner plate on the floor. That plate costs $20.
For this, you will be grounded for a week, and you won't be getting any dessert. Now go upstairs to your room, and in a few minutes, I will bring you your dinner.
Why?
stop it. Just stop it.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The doors on the bus go open and close, open and close, open and close. The doors on the bus go open and close, all through the town. The puppies on the bus go woof woof woof, woof woof woof, woof woof woof. The puppies on the bus go woof woof woof, all through the town.
What a nice day it is. This is perfect weather, and I can go for a walk in the park before I have to go back home and help the kids with their homework assignments. Wait a minute, what is it that I'm seeing? Is it just me, or am I seeing two grown dogs watching a program that is for puppies? I better go check and see what they are watching. This looks like the wheels on the bus, with puppies. Hey, both of you, what are you doing watching a CoComelon puppy song? Well, I think both of you are too old to be watching this, because you're grown dogs, and this is for puppies. Well, I think your owner needs to put on something else instead of CoComelon. And another thing, a dog that is 2 years old is grown up, not a toddler. So therefore, I think you should be watching something else that is more for your age. CoComelon is for puppies only. Hey, don't you talk back to me like that. Didn't your owner teach you how to respect grown-ups? Now, I'm not going to leave the two of you alone until you agree that you will not watch the puppy version of CoComelon, because you are dogs, not puppies. I'm not going to ask you again, but you do not talk back to me. And I don't care if I'm your owner, or not. You're too old to be watching puppy CoComelon, and therefore, I want you to change the channel to something else that is more for your age. Like the dog Simpsons. Dogs, how dare you talk back to me when I told you over and over not to? That is. Both of you are grounded for 1 billion trillion Googleplex generations. Go back to your rooms, now. And stop sounding like a motor car. You're not Joseph.
What was that? Was that David Reed telling a couple dogs not to watch CoComelon? That could never happen, and the park doesn't have a TV for dogs.
Looks like I'm getting a call from someone. I better answer the phone to find out who it is. Hello?
Hey Buster, can I ask you a favor?
Yes, you may. Mrs. Reed, what do you need?
Well, because it is fall break, we're going back to Great Wolf Lodge. However, Joseph isn't joining us because he is grounded, and when we went there last year, he threw a tantrum. So can you please watch over him while we're out of town?
Well, I guess I will watch over Joseph, and you can trust me as a babysitter. Is there anything else I need to know?
Okay, so he cannot go out of the house, watch Coco Melon, Super Simple Songs, or Wonder Pets. And he can only leave the house if he wants to go for a walk around the neighborhood.
Okay then, I got it. However, I am kind of skeptical about this, but I don't know.
We're going to pay you for babysitting Joseph.
Alright, sounds fine with me. You take care, Mrs. Reed. See you in a few minutes.
See you.
My goodness, I am not looking forward to this. Joseph tried to board the middle school bus with his troublemaking friends almost a year ago. I told him multiple times to get off the bus, but he threw a childish tantrum.
Joseph, because it is fall break, we've decided that we're going to Great Wolf Lodge.
Yes, I've always wanted to go back there, because I really liked going down the water slide. That was a lot of fun.
Hold it right there, Joseph.
What do you mean, Mom and Dad?
Well, because you misbehaved last time we went to Great Wolf Lodge, and because you're grounded, you're not coming with us this time around.
That was last year. I promised to behave myself this time, so please, I want to go back to Great Wolf Lodge.
Joseph, your mother is right. You're not coming to Great Wolf Lodge because of how you behaved there last year. Now, we're going to get you another babysitter. You get 3 guesses, and if you get all of them incorrect, we will tell you who your babysitter will be.
Will it be Dave Johnson?
Definitely not. Besides, the Johnsons don't want anything to do with you, after you kept on bothering them. You get 2 more guesses.
I hope it won't be Miss Gray for the second time, because she always grounds me. Will it be her?
No, it won't be Miss Gray. So you will get 1 more guess.
Will it be Mrs. Peterson?
No, it won't be either of those 3. Your babysitter this time will be Buster.
Buster, are you talking about Arthur's best friend Buster?
Yes, that is who we are talking about, and you'll be staying at his house while we're at Great Wolf Lodge.
And Joseph, I need to remind you to be on your best behavior for Buster, otherwise, you will be grounded. Do you understand?
I understand, Mom and Dad.
Great, then let's all get into the car.
Great, what am I supposed to do now? Okay, Muffy, get ready because I think Joseph is here. Alright, Joseph, you can come in.
Oh no, not Buster, not Muffy. Buster is the one who would not let me ride his bus to school with Tom and Joey.
Joseph, what you said wasn't very nice at all. Besides, you were not supposed to try and board the middle school bus that day.
I don't want to hang out with Buster and Muffy. I want to be with Karen and Arthur instead. I demand you take me out of this silly house and take me to Karen and Arthur's house.
Joseph, you are being very rude right now. Can you get over what happened that day? Besides, you were supposed to ride the bus that you were assigned, not the middle school bus. And that was a year ago. And no, we're not taking you to Karen and Arthur's house.
No, I demand you take me to Karen and Arthur's house, or I will sue both of you in court.
Joseph Christopher Reed, we're not taking you to Karen and Arthur's house. Buster will be your babysitter. If you keep up this behavior, you will be grounded for a longer time when we come back from Great Wolf Lodge.
I don't want Buster to be my babysitter.
Okay, we're not going to deal with this right now, because we have to get to the airport in the next 10 minutes. I wish you all the best, Buster.
Joseph. Get up off the floor right now.
Okay, fine. What do you want then?
I was going to ask you what do you want to do?
Well, I want to watch CoComelon and Super Simple.
No.
Why can't I watch CoComelon or Super Simple songs?
Because CoComelon is very annoying and cringe.
But I really want to watch CoComelon.
I will let you watch preschool shows, but not CoComelon. Even though your parents told me not to put on baby shows for you, I will do so, unless it's CoComelon or Super Simple songs.
But I really like CoComelon. Please, Buster, I want you to put on CoComelon.
I don't care. CoComelon is cringe, so is Super Simple songs. You can watch your childhood shows instead of those two.
But I really want to watch CoComelon. How many times do I have to repeat myself?
Watch your childhood shows instead, and I thought you liked Daniel Tiger's Neighborhood.
I want to watch CoComelon. 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 I want to watch CoComelon.
You know what? There, I put on Barney and Friends. Now, can you please be quiet?
Yeah, I really like Barney and Friends. And it has been 2 years since the last time I watched this show. Now I can watch this instead of Super Simple songs.
Good, now I want you to be quiet because I will be doing my homework.
Great, now I'm going to have to deal with this troublemaker for the entire weekend. Alright, Joseph, it is now lunchtime. I'm going to get us food from Burger King. What would you like?
I would like a chicken sandwich meal, with large fries, and a large Sprite.
Alright then, sounds good. I will be back with our lunches in about 30 minutes to an hour, and Muffy will be watching over you in the meantime.
Oh good, now that Buster left the house, I can now watch CoComelon. First, I will watch their latest version of my favorite song, The Wheels on the Bus.
The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The driver on the bus says move on back, move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back, all through the town.
The lights on the bus go blink, 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 blink. The lights on the bus go blink, 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 all through the town.
Is it just me, or am I hearing that annoying preschool song that has been driving me crazy since 2 years ago? Just because Buster left the house to get us food at Burger King doesn't mean you can do whatever you want. Now, instead of doing my homework, I'm going to have to deal with you. I put on Barney and Friends for you. Why in the world are you doing this?
But I really want to watch CoComelon.
Joseph,
CoComelon is very annoying. Buster says he doesn't mind kids shows because he isn't strict. But why did you put on CoComelon when we said not to?
Let me watch CoComelon, 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 let me watch CoComelon.
You know what? I'm just going to put on a different show for you.
Yay, I like watching Wonder Pets.
But now I have to watch over you until Buster comes home, and I will be telling him that you were watching CoComelon when we told you no.
I just got home, and I got us our lunches. Also, Joseph, I know what you were doing when I left. Muffy called me, and she told me you were watching CoComelon when I said not to.
Buster, I really wanted to watch The Wheels on the Bus.
It doesn't matter. I told you many times no watching CoComelon. It is very annoying.
I'm just going to eat my double bacon cheeseburger already.
I want to watch The Wheels on the Bus.
Just be quiet and go eat your chicken sandwich already. I got you a chicken sandwich meal, like you wanted.
Oh, I forgot about that.
I don't think I can take this anymore.
Buster, here's your double bacon cheeseburger meal.
Thanks, Muffy.
Are you still stressed out over the way Joseph has been behaving?
Yes, in fact, every time I have gone over to the Reed's house to hang out or study with Arthur in the past, Joseph would always throw a childish tantrum, and you may also remember the time when he tried to board the school bus I was driving, just because his friends were on that bus.
Would you like me to watch over him while you're eating your lunch?
That would be nice if you did. I just need some time to relax for once.
Hey Joseph, how are you liking your chicken sandwich meal?
I really like this sandwich a lot. In fact, I would rather have this rather than a kid's meal because I can get more food, a larger sandwich, more chicken nuggets, more fries, and I can get a Pepsi or a Sprite instead of apple juice.
That's good to hear, and I'm also happy that you've decided to move on from the kids menu. Anyways, I will let you finish your sandwich, and then we can watch some more episodes of Wonder Pets.
So, Joseph, what would you like to do this afternoon?
I'm thinking, I'm going to go hang out with Tom and Joey, so we can all watch CoComelon and Super Simple Songs. I've done some thinking. I am going to go for a walk around the neighborhood, because the weather outside is very good.
Sounds like a good choice. I like that you're choosing to do things other than sitting in the house all day watching preschool shows. When will you be back? At least when Joseph is in a good mood, he has a smile on his face, and I like that. Wait a minute, he had a scheming look on his face. I better go see what he is up to. Do you think I am playing games with you? I knew it. I should not have trusted you. You were likely going to leave the neighborhood, weren't you?
I wanted to go to Tom and Joey's house so that I can watch CoComelon with them, because you won't let me watch CoComelon at your house.
There is no way I am going to let you hang out with Tom and Joey. They are troublemakers, and that's why they were transferred to the special school, and they're not riding my bus to school anymore. Now, I want you to come back inside, right now.
I don't want to go back to your house. I don't want to go back to your house. I don't want to go back to your house. I don't want to go back to your house. I don't want to go back to your house. I don't want to go back to your house. I don't want to go back to your house. I don't want to go back to your house. I don't want to go back to your house. Please, Buster, I want to hang out with Tom and Joey.
You're coming with me back into the house, and that is final. Joseph, I am already losing my patience with you. In fact, I need to be alone for the next couple of hours. Now, you can watch Wonder Pets or Barney and Friends.
Well then, since Buster isn't around, I am going to slam doors around the house.
Joseph, you do not slam doors in this house.
Because of the way you were behaving the entire time you were here, we're going to inform your parents about this.
Joseph Christopher Reed. We cannot believe that you misbehaved for Buster and Muffy when we were at Great Wolf Lodge. And now he doesn't want to babysit you anymore. That is it.
You will be grounded for an additional 2 weeks starting from today. This means no leaving the house other than to go to school or go for a walk around the neighborhood. Now go upstairs to your room, and think about what you did.
Stop it. Just stop it.
Over the hill, in a land not so far away. The Teletubbies are here to play.
Base to Teletubbies. Base to Teletubbies. Base to Teletubbies. Base to Teletubbies. Teletubbies, do you copy?
Yay, the Teletubbies is the best TV show in the whole wide world.
Daddy look like Teletubbies on TV.
Well, that's because Daddy loves the Teletubbies. The Teletubbies is Daddy's favorite show on TV.
Me love Teletubbies. Me want to watch this show.
Steven, what are you doing? It's almost lunchtime, and you're still in your pajamas.
Come on, Ashley. These are my brand new Teletubbies pajamas, and I enjoy wearing them.
Seriously, I don't even understand why you're wearing those pajamas in the first place. You're 27 years old. Also, how in the world do they even have Teletubbies pajamas for grown-ups? I don't see them for sale in department stores.
Well, these are custom made by my mommy, because I am mommy's special kid.
I never thought about that. But don't you think you're a little too old for the Teletubbies?
No, I don't. Besides, James is enjoying it.
That's because he is only 2 years old. What's your excuse?
I'm only spending quality time with James, and we're watching his favorite show.
That's okay, I guess. Just remember to change into your normal clothes once you're done watching this episode.
Okay. The motor on the car goes zoom zoom zoom, zoom zoom zoom, zoom zoom zoom. The motor on the car goes zoom zoom zoom, all through the town.
Stephen, are you still wearing those pajamas? It's been a week already. Also, they are starting to smell. So, for the love of Domino's pizza, go change into some clean clothes.
No, I don't want to. I want to wear these pajamas forever. You cannot make me change out of them, you entitled Catherine.
Oh, for crying out loud, Stephen, they smell really funny, and it's beginning to make me not feel so well. So can you please just change into some clean clothes?
No, I don't want to. I don't want to change out of my Teletubbies pajamas. I want to wear them for the rest of my life.
Stephen, seriously, you can't wear the same thing every day. Otherwise, you will end up smelling very funny, and people will not want to be around you. Now, can you please change into clean clothes? Then I can put your pajamas in the washing machine, and they will be nice and clean for when you want to wear them again.
No, I refuse to be separated from my all-time favorite Teletubbies pajamas.
Oh my goodness, now James is throwing a tantrum. Oh great, this now feels like I am dealing with two toddlers instead of her husband and his son.
Oh my goodness, I can't get enough of watching these cat videos on YouTube. However, I have to go meet up with my friend at the library because we're going to be studying. When I get back, I will be watching more cat videos.
Good, Penelope just left the house to go hang out with her friend. She won't be back for another hour or two. I'm going to install Joseph OS version 2 on her computer, and Joseph gave me this operating system at school the other day. Now that I'm on Penelope's computer, I will insert the thumb drive into the keyboard, and I will then install Joseph OS version 2. I can't wait to see the look on her face when she realizes she can only watch super simple songs and play games for preschoolers. Now, with the USB drive now inserted, I can begin installing the second version of Joseph OS. This will be the best thing I have ever done in my life. And it's all thanks to my good friend Joseph. Okay, I just installed Joseph OS version 2 on Penelope's computer. I think she will realize that super simple songs is much better than cat videos on YouTube.
Now that I'm back, and my friend and I finished our homework assignments, I can get back to watching cat videos. Wait, what in the world is this? This looks nothing at all like Windows 11, it looks like some unusual operating system that I don't know about was installed on my computer. How can this be?
Welcome to Joseph OS, version 2. My name is Joseph, and I will be your guide to this operating system while you are learning to use it.
No, this can't be. My computer was running Windows 11 just a few hours ago.
Actually, you're the one who installed it because it is already running on your computer. Now, let me take you on a tour of what this operating system has.
I actually didn't install this operating system. I need to go back to using Windows 11, because I was watching cat videos on YouTube. Now I can't.
I beg your pardon, but what did you just say to me?
Like I said, I never installed this operating system on my computer. I need to go back to Windows 11, and I don't have time to deal with this nonsense. Besides, I have a lot of my schoolwork saved on my computer.
How dare you talk like that about my operating system? This is so much better than Windows 11 or Mac OS. Now, let me guide you through this operating system, because I know you're going to enjoy the features.
Hold on a minute. Where did you get that childish behavior from? I think it was some troublemaker who installed this silly operating system on my computer. Now, will you leave me alone?
Don't call me childish, 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 don't call me childish. You know I can sue in court for that.
I don't know who you are, but I think you may be 11 or 12 years old. However, you're acting like a 3-year-old. Now, I'm going to have to restart my computer, and it better be running Windows 11, otherwise I will be very angry. Good, now that I'm restarting the computer, I think it'll go back to running Windows 11.
Are you trying to uninstall my operating system from your computer? Well, I need to tell you something very important. You won't be able to reinstall Windows 11 ever again. You're going to be using this operating system forever, and that is final.
There is no way I am going to continue using this silly operating system. I need to go back to Windows 11, especially because I have all my schoolwork saved on there. If I lose all of my work, I may end up having to repeat the 9th grade next year. So, I want you to switch this computer back to Windows 11, now. Who are you, and what are the two of you doing in this operating system?
My name is Joey.
And my name is Tom. We're here to tell you that yes, you're going to be using this operating system forever, and there is no way you're going back to Windows 11. Got it?
Well, at least I can watch cat videos on YouTube. No, I don't want to watch CoComelon or Super Simple Songs. I am not 3 years old anymore. I want to watch cat videos. That's better. At least I can still use the internet. Wait, why did the YouTube app reopen by itself now?
Hello, this is Kayla from Super Simple Songs. Today we're going to sing all of your favorite kids' songs and nursery rhymes. First, we're going to sing Head, Shoulders, Knees, and Toes. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes, knees and toes. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes, knees and toes. And eyes and ears and mouth and nose. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes, knees and toes. Alright, let's sing a little faster.
No, I don't have any time for this nonsense. Like I said, I am not 3 years old anymore. I'm going to close this window, and I better be watching cat videos this time.
Hello, it's me, GJ. We're going to sing your favorite songs, starting with The Wheels on the Bus. The wheels on the bus go round and round, round and round, round and round. The wheels on the bus go round and round, all through the town. The driver on the bus says move on back, Move on back, move on back. The driver on the bus says move on back. All through the town. The lights on the bus go blink, 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 blink. The lights on the bus go blink, 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 all through the town. The wipers on the bus go swish, 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 swish. The wipers on the bus go swish, 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 all through the town.
I am especially not going to waste my time with Coco Melon. This is even more cringe compared to super simple songs.
Watch Coco Melon, 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 watch Coco Melon.
I am not going to watch Coco Melon because number 1, I am not 3 years old anymore, and number 2, Coco Melon is cringe.
Hey, how dare you call Coco Melon cringe? We are going to sue you in court for that.
Now, we want you to watch Coco Melon and Super Simple Songs.
No, I can't believe my computer isn't working anymore.
Penelope, what's the matter?
Looks like your computer stopped working, and we need to take it in for repairs.
Well, it was running some strange operating system called Joseph OS. I switched off the computer several times to try and see if it go back to Windows 11.
That's unusual. It couldn't have installed this strange operating system on its own.
Wait a minute, it was Chris who installed Joseph OS on my computer.
Chris Percy, get over here right now, you are in big trouble.
Joseph, did you install an unusual operating system on Penelope's computer?
Tell us the truth.
Well, Joseph gave the latest version of his operating system, Joseph OS version 2, and I wanted to see how Penelope reacted when she can only watch Coco Melon and Super Simple Songs.
That's why my computer crashed, because that silly operating system is not compatible. I can't believe you did that, Chris. Now there is a chance that my schoolwork was erased from the hard drive.
For this, you will be grounded for a month, starting from today, and you will not be going trick-or-treating this year for Halloween. Now go to your room and think about what you did.
Stop it. Just stop it.